Hey everybody, I wanted to address some tidbits that you might comment on in this video. First of all, I am aware of the volume of the music. Unfortunately, when I sound test it on OBS, sometimes people hear the music a bit differently on stream. So unfortunately, it's a bit louder than I wanted it to be, so I apologize if that does ruin your viewing experience. Second of all, this is a session 0, so everyone's trying to figure things out. I'm just allowing you guys to see what happens during the test sessions and stuff, and us figuring things out instead of keeping it private. So please understand that going into this. Third of all, this is not a Rotgrind campaign. This is not going to be set in the world of Rotgrind. This is going to be in the world of Galarian, which is Paizo's or Pathfinder's official world setting. This is going to be just something a little bit extra for everybody. This is me game mastering with really good friends of mine who I find really funny and entertaining to go through a little bit more rules focused, a little bit more combat-y, kind of crunchy type of campaign. So this is what I'm setting them up for. I'm using the beginner box to kind of lead them through it, kind of teach them the game, and then from there they will head over to the Abomination Vaults, which is a super big mega dungeon. So if you want something like that where they're trying to touch all the walls, find all the traps, and defeat the monsters inside, this is what I'm setting them up for campaign-wise. And last of all, please remember it's a session 0. People are maybe getting things wrong. They may be trying to figure out how they work with the group dynamic. Might be, trying to get everything correct. So I've seen noticing people talking over each other, or moments being too long, or someone stealing a spotlight. Please don't read into it more than you need to. Everyone's here are friends, and we understand each other, and we're all adults. We can deal each other and talk it out behind the scenes if it's a really big issue. So please be respectful and understanding. So with that, enjoy the show. Okay, they see you now. We can kill ItzOtz.
No,
we can finally get rid of ItzOtz.
No! Sacrifice!
Come closer, I got the duct tape.
ItzOtz is the wonderful bully.
I'm a metaphorical lamb. I'm just here to get my throat cut, and then you can actually do your game.
You're gonna have to start to proceed the story.
I never told anything about it being metaphorical.
No. Yeah, let's go to his house with a weapon.
Oh,
Yeah.
my house!
Hi everybody, welcome to welcome to a session 0. Basically, these are all excellent, lovely individuals who I want to bring together and prep them for the Pathfinder 2nd edition, pretty much mega dungeon called the Abomination Vaults. For those who don't know what that is, it is a venture made by Paizo. It is a super big mega dungeon that goes within the area around Otari, and I thought it would be appropriate to start doing some session 0s with folks, with this group and another group with a bunch of lovely VTubers you may know, that I basically thought would be a good idea to just throw people through the beginner box. The issue that you usually find when you try to get through stuff like this is that not a lot of people have really played Pathfinder 2nd edition. It gets really, a lot of people go like, well, I played 5e, is it sometimes similar? And the beginner box is a really good way to kind of bring people through and try to get people up to speed what Pathfinder 2nd edition is. So I want to go around the horn and introduce, or have the people introduce themselves, say who they are, who they're playing real quick, and we'll introduce you all to amazing people. Starting off with Whiskey. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. So hello everyone, I'm Whiskey. I'm a tactical VTuber. You can find me on Whiskey_project when I'm streaming. Right now I'm not streaming. And I will be playing Klaara Latinen, an Elven priest.
And next up we have ItzOtz, our recent target.
Yeah, hi, I'm ItzOtz. I'm a victim. I'll be playing Argo Holden, a half-orc fighter, and you can find me at twitch.tv/ItzOtz_.
And next up we have NearlySam.
Hey everybody, I'm Sam. I'm at twitch.tv/NearlySam, and I'm playing Leo Woodkin, a half-elf rogue.
Next up we have Warpuggs.
I'm Warpuggs. I can be found at twitch.tv/Warpuggs with 2 S's. And I'm playing the lovely, adorable Goblin Bard Grekin, adopted younger brother of Sam.
And next up we have Private Lime.
Heyo, I'm Private Lime. I play quite a bit of zombie games, mainly on YouTube, and today I'm going to be playing Gereg, G-E-R-E-G, a human alchemist that's just here for a good time and knows how to probably destroy a lot of stuff with explosives.
Very nice. And I will be your host, ZoranTheBear, game mastering, and going to make everybody suffer as quickly as I can to get everything set up. You're going to have to forgive me for the entire overlay. What's up?
Where can they find you at, though?
Nowhere.
Oh.
I don't exist. Because everyone's here. Everyone's here on my thing.
I'm just imagining that we are like, sitting in a tavern at the table, just having a collective hallucination.
It's like, why is this floating bear throwing dice at me? All right, so basically what I'm going to be doing is running everyone, as I said before, through the Pathfinder 2nd Edition Beginner Box. It's a really good way to kind of teach people how to play the game. If you've never played Pathfinder 2nd Edition, this is a really good introduction that basically kind of gets you familiar with it and stuff like that. We did not go the conventional way of creating characters out of the Beginner Box. I allowed them to look up the classes that they really wanted to play, all that other stuff. I see that my bot alert thing is still going. I'll disable that. And basically we're just gonna run them through it. It's probably gonna take 2 sessions to get through it. Normally it takes 2 sessions. And I'm hoping you're not gonna be one of the parties that have actually died, because I've actually had people die going through the Beginner Box. So hopefully all of you we will not have a player death, because I've had people kind of go in and go like, oh yeah, it's fine, and had a kobold literally just push somebody into a nearby pit. So hopefully you don't none of you die. So with that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the music down to my end. I'm going to introduce you all to the adventure you'll be having.
Does anyone else feel like they were just death flagged?
A little bit.
Oh, 100%. Like, the bar's set high for me. Death is a pretty high bar.
I'd like to remember to the rest of the, remind to the rest of the party that I'm the healer, so please keep me alive.
My first sacrifice.
No!
Is it whenever...
that we already established the pecking order.
Oh, you're right, ZoranTheBear. I'm sorry.
Is, whenever a healer says that, are you actually just holding them all hostage?
Yes.
You kind of get to choose who dies and lives.
Yeah. You get issues like, I didn't like what you said yesterday at the campfire. I'm just gonna let you bleed out next time.
Excuse me? Someone called me a bottom because I'm being a healer. No, I'm the fucking top there. I decide what happens.
Also, Otz
You play
died.
God between us.
It's like, I just like, give you that angelic smile like, oh, so you want 1 HP? How much are you willing to do for 1 HP, buddy?
Are you gonna force us to join your religion to get healed?
I should just open my holy scripture, pull out that pre-filled sign up paper for the religion.
Pulls out a pen really quick.
Fucking zealots, man.
Or there is the alternative. I'm gonna ask for your insurance papers before healing you.
Oh, just sign me up for the religion at that point.
I can't believe Otz died.
Yeah, Otz disappeared. We have to wait for him.
As you can see, Otz didn't sign up for the religion and died before entry.
Where do I write? Where do I sign?
Over there, and there, and I get 1 copy and you get 1 copy.
And does this change my religion permanently?
Yes.
Wait, what? What a question. Yeah, man, that's how religion works.
I signed every line with Grekin.
You can't triple dip religions, you can't be like that guy for the mummy who just goes through all of his symbols until one works.
Benny! I'm Benny. I'm Benny.
I'm back. Then
Welcome back, Otz.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. So,
it's okay, you can sign here.
Are the 3 digits of my credit card needed for this registration? Oh, okay.
Please scan both sides of your card.
All right, let me kind of get everybody started then. So to kind of set the scene, you guys are heading towards the town of Otari. Otari, that is pretty much on the west side of the metropolis area called Absalom. a really ginormous city. Either you have come in through a port there, maybe you've lived in Otari for most of your life, maybe you've come from far distant lands. Regardless of it, you have all, in some way, shape, or form, found yourself heading to the town of Otari in some way, shape, or form. So I'll have to ask yourself, the first who was walking in front is I think is a very heavily armored orcish type character. No one really knows because he is covered. ItzOtz, would you like to describe yourself to everyone and who you might be traveling with?
Sure. So I am a about like 6'1", probably half-orc. Again, completely head to toe in armor. So it's hard to tell. He doesn't talk a whole lot, and when he does, he keeps it short. And I believe I'm traveling in with Whiskey. So we are, me and Miss Klaara. I am her hired guard, for her trip. Her garf. I believe she has business at the church here, if I'm not mistaken, but that's for her to tell.
Indeed.
And I'm essentially just hired to make sure no harm comes to her.
And as you're walking down the road, Whiskey, with your bodyguard in tow, would you like to describe who your character is?
Yes. Klaara is 175 centimeters tall. That is 5 feet and 9 inches, or 69 inches in freedom units.
Nice.
And she is, Klaara is dressed in black and white vestments with a black cloak over those vestments. Rather comfortable looking boots, which are easier to travel with, and holding her scripture in her left hand as she walks forwards confidently. She also has white hair, out of which the 2 elf ears are peeking out.
And I think trailing behind are 3 individuals. Sam, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. I am Leo, and I'm dressed in rather comfortable looking travel attire with leather armor on top and a rapier that looks a little too ornate for somebody of my status. And I am carrying my little adopted half-brother, Grekin, on my shoulders as we travel.
I reckon you're currently riding on a shoulder, but if somebody looked at you, what would they see?
They would see a stout little goblin, roughly 4 feet in height. If he's talking to other goblin women, but his friends know he's 3'11". He's wearing his, of course, studded leather armor and just kind of fiddling with his little handheld flute.
And Lime, I assume you're walking behind these
Yeah,
two.
just kind of like trailing behind, looking at everything, getting lost in a formula book.
And if they looked around and kind of did a triple check on you, what would they see?
All right, so I am Gereg, I guess. He's a small little guy, like 5'7". He has just absolutely matted blonde hair from all of the alchemical reactions that went awry. He's kind of a little bit out there, but he's able to keep up on track with the group, though he has a tendency of getting lost.
And as you all begin to journey through, you'll see further on the small seaside town of Otari. That is known for fresh fish and skilled sailors, but above all, it's a big logging town, providing valuable wood to the nearby metropolis of Absalom. But for you might see Otari as a potential new home. Maybe you're going there for riches, maybe for a job, security, religious things, anything. But you often dream of adventure, for all of you, knowing that there might be a whole lot more out there. As you go in, you see that the word has begun to spread around Otari that there's a problem down at the Otari fishery. Maybe you've heard it inside a tavern over on the way in, or maybe a couple travelers have mentioned it. And some are saying that some sort of beast is lurking in the basement, feeding the stores of salted fish. Folks are worried that whatever is eating the fish might get hungry enough to eat the fishes next. You've received a letter from Tamily Tanderville, the owner of the fishery. Beside is a desperate plea for help. That apparently, what the fuck? Why is that there? Basically, as you were journeying through, you see that someone has mentioned that Tamily Tanderville has put out a notice saying that she needs somebody to help her out. And of course, all of you have probably taken it up from any news or rumors that have come around to come over and help out her fishery. So as you all enter inside of the town, does anyone want to do anything before you enter inside?
Grekin.
Yes, my friend.
That priestess lady in front of us has really comfortable looking boots.
Are you thinking a scheme, my brother? A little maneuver to acquire some new boots?
We'll think about it. We'll see how this goes.
Brother,
Here, even 2 meters behind her.
Brother, I have a realization.
Yeah.
I have 20 daggers in my pack.
I got you. You gotta stop stealing daggers.
Brother, I don't know where they came from.
I'm just gonna like shake you around a little bit, and you ching, 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 ching.
You can very clearly hear a loud rustling as daggers cling together.
Klaara just makes a poker face as she hears all of this happening behind her and kind of covers her face with a palm while muttering a silent prayer, which is pretty much between the prayer and swearing.
We should do this away from people next time.
Do you mean the scheming or the shaking?
Scheming, the shaking's
Both.
okay. Nope, I shake him again.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's it. That's all I wanted to do, Zoran. That's all I wanted to
Shake your friend.
That's all I wanted.
Blessed be the ones behind me, for patience of those around them is immeasurable.
I was
Anyways,
hoping to see if I could send you guys over to a thing, but apparently it's messing with me. So you guys know I am also doing this as the Pathfinder 2nd Edition Beginner Box thing for Foundry, and it's also a nice experiment to see how well this works. And all the stuff that kind of went through decided to be evil, so that's what I'm currently messing with. But yeah, Whiskey, did you want to do something before you head into town?
I mostly just wanted to ask others if they wanted to get anything before we head to the fishery.
Could I raise my hand?
Yes.
Do you think they have like crispy bread around here?
Ooh,
I could go for some bread right now.
I didn't know they had bread.
Grekin raises his hand. I too would like crispy bread, actually.
Even though I'm a full adult, I also raised my hand. I too would like crispy bread, please.
I think that we do have enough time to look around for a bakery.
Crispy bread. Crispy,
Crispy
bread.
bread.
Crispy
Let's
bread.
see.
Crispy
Let's
bread.
see what
Crispy
they
bread.
have.
Crispy bread. Yeah!
Argo
look
silently
around.
grabs his coin purse and looks at it, and then flops it around as it's completely empty.
No crispy bread for you.
He puts his coin purse back, and his helmet looks down to the ground.
It's okay, technically you are my employee, so I'll buy you some crispy bread.
Whoa! I don't have to pay for his crispy.
Free bread?
His helmet raises again.
Okay. I suppose that the local tavern will know where to get some crispy bread in this place?
You probably don't know much about Otari. I think all of you guys are newcomers to it. If you want to try to ask around, maybe you can roll me like a diplomacy check or intimidation, try to beat someone down for bread, or you can roll me a society if you kind of might know the general area of Otari. Anybody can roll any of those.
I would like to approach kind-looking passerby and use diplomacy to figure it out.
Awesome. Does anyone else want to make a roll at all for their own things?
Can I just ask? Can I just straight up ask? Be like, hey,
Yeah.
Any bakeries around here?
You can roll diplomacy for that too. Would anybody else like to try to make a roll to figure out where crispy bread is before you head in?
You think could I like sniff out the bread? You know, sniff out the bakery goodness.
This guy.
You can. You can roll me a perception check.
All right.
I think I'd like to just use my eyes and see if I see a sign.
Roll me a perception check.
Seeing as how no one is just use their fucking eyes.
Crispy bread.
Crispy bread.
I rolled a net 1 on finding bread. Lovely. Off to a good start.
I don't think I'm gonna sniff out the bread.
Don't worry, boys.
Please, you have
Leo's
to.
on that wood grind, or that bread grind.
So everyone begins to look around. Greg, you find nothing. I assume you come up to a person and they just absolutely just call you on your bullshit. They think you're trying to take their coin purse and run away from you. For Klaara, or for Klaara, risky for your character, no one pays you any mind. They look at you, they see your robes, everything else. You probably got the worst part of town who does not believe in religion at all. And they begin to throw tomatoes and rotten potatoes at you, trying to get you away from them.
Can I use shield to at least get the tomatoes from, you know, protect myself from getting stained?
Sure. Cast shield yourself so the tomatoes do not stain your clothing. But Leo, you do find that there is a bakery. And they do indeed have crispy bread, and you do obtain some.
How many pieces?
How much is whiskey willing to pay?
Are they buttered?
So in boss man, I would like to climb down from Leo's shoulder. I got this, big brother. I got this.
Oh, okay.
I throw open the bakery door. Please, ma'am, just spare some bread for some paupers. Just a loaf or two will do, ma'am. Please. His accent is, anyone who's had a conversation with Grekin, his accent is completely different than what you've heard previously. This is a new man before you. Please, ma'am. We're so hungry from the journey on the road. Just a spot of bread, please.
I close my eyes as I start feeling around. Grekin? Grekin, you let go of my hand. I don't know where I am.
Big brother, I'm here. Don't worry. Please, ma'am.
I missed
As you roll,
I was so scared.
as you roll a 1 on deception.
How could you fuck this up? I have money.
Pond water,
Can I-
pond water, big brother, and we burst through the door on the opposite direction.
Can I try to defuse the situation?
We're out. We're gone.
Sure thing. Come on in, and you are currently seeing your friend Goblin and rogue friend burst through the back door as this old lady is shaking a flintlock pistol at them, like shakily trying to take aim. And you go, I hate poor people! And then she begins to aim at you as you're running out the door.
I pull out my purse, give her a, like, you know, little kind of calm down sign, and say, please find kindness in your heart to forgive them. They are just retarded.
I wouldn't really be using that word. That's fucked up. If I make my temper a little down, I guess you can offer just a couple more gold.
Try to use diplomacy to haggle.
Like, she wants a gold out of you, which is way too pricey for bread. You think these would cost you about like 10 copper. She's trying to way upcharge you. So role play it out. Tell me what you would say and we'll roll.
I a bit of a look and I will say, surely that's not the true price. Did you know that it brings bad luck from the goddess of death when you try to scam a priestess?
Hey, I've been living way longer now for any god to give a shit.
Do you want to risk it?
Roll me a diplomacy or intimidation if that's what you're trying to do.
I can do deception or diplomacy.
So I feel diplomacy or intimidation, or yeah, actually all of them would work just fine. So pick either one you want.
Could I stick my head out from like the door and just like kind of like loudly whisper, I think we have to scram.
She looks at you and goes,
She can't be reasoned with. I immediately
Get out of my
unpeek
bakery.
immediately as soon as he locks eyes with me, like a rat.
I just guess I'm going to give her the gold piece for the crispy bread, but it better be some good fucking crispy bread.
Mind if I take a shot at this?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Argo is confused. He's lost his boss, and he ends up finding her talking to this old woman. So, just curious as to what's happening, he walks up behind her, standing over her a little bit, and looks down at the old woman. Could I roll an intimidating glare at the woman as this steel helmet just stares at her?
sure, go ahead.
Use some luck with the roll.
Roll me intimidate.
A plague on her bakery.
I found intimidating glare. How do I roll that again? I have it in my skills.
So what you can do, let me grab your character sheet here. Normally it's just asking you for an intimidate check. I think intimidating glare literally just allows you to glare at somebody. It gives you the option to do that. So you just roll me an intimidation check.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, because intimidating glare, basically you can demoralize with a mere glare. You do demoralize with auditory trait. Yeah, I'll just say you can just roll an intimidation check. This for like demoralizing. So you say, for example, you're muffled. You don't have to yell to demoralize. You can just stare her down.
I see. And now I have lost intimidate, of course.
It's in your skills on your character
You
sheet.
just demoralize?
No, it's the intimidation skill. That's what you're rolling. In your skill section on your page. Your skills.
Right. Right. I'm
skills.
obviously
You know
seeing
where
the
the
wrong.
skills are.
Ah, I see. No, you're right. There it is.
There you go.
Oopsies.
There you go.
God! Yes!
And you roll a natural
Talking
20.
about. Give this woman a heart attack. Heart attack. That'll fit. Heart attack. That'll fit.
So Whiskey, as you're about to bring out a gold to pay for this crispy bread, your giant looming half-orc glares down at this old woman. And you see as she's about to licking her lips, about to grab hold of that gold, she looks up and goes,
No, sweetie. We can just do, I can just do 4 copper. Here, it's backed up for you.
and she's looking at your bodyguard as she hands you a bag of crispy bread.
I give her the smuggest look as I hand her the actual price of the crispy bread as she wanted, after some corrections as she wanted, and say, thank you. I hope that Pharasma will find it to bless your kind heart.
Yes, of course. Have a good day.
And she's trying to shove you away.
Yes, and with that we victoriously leave with crispy bread.
Woo!
Crispy.
What a
bread.
way to treat future heroes, though.
Our first adventure down. That was a good first session.
All right, good job. Let's wrap it up.
All right. See y'all next week.
Bread.
Now that you have acquired yummy crispy bread, where would you guys like to go now? You do have the fishery to head to.
Yep, I suppose we will head to the fishery if no one wants to add anything.
I'll just tag along.
Follow you.
Grekin and Leo have looped back around to regroup, by the way, after their getaway.
Now the thing
You
is,
will be handed some crispy bread from the rest of the party.
now the thing says, who is the owner of the? This is really good bread. Who is the owner of the fishery?
You know that the owner of the fishery is Tamily Tenderville,
You guys think?
halfling woman.
You guys think we should ask around about this Tenderville before we go in there?
We could probably ask around. Hopefully this time it will go better than when we were asking where to find crispy bread.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I found bakery immediately.
And I haggled down the price.
I shake you.
Ding, 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 ding.
I suppose we can ask about rumors on the way there.
I mean, you feel that you don't really have to ask a whole bunch of where for
I mean,
fishery
it just needs to be
maybe.
close
You
to
know,
the
it's
water, right?
yeah, you figure it's by the water where.
Yeah, I want to know about the lady who owns it.
Yeah, that's.
Ah, okay.
We
If you
mostly
like-
want information. Yeah.
Yeah, if you like, roll me a society. For those who want to find out anything.
Okay, let me find society.
Hi,
Filling your skill
society.
section.
All right, yeah, I'll give it an effort. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh,
Could have been worse.
Oh, come on! It almost looked like a 17.
It definitely could have been worse.
All right, so with your results, Leo, you do find not much, really, in terms of family. Only that she is light, basically in Otari. You know, just she basically runs the fishery and stuff. She really helps kind of process all the fish and stuff that get brought in from all the fishermen here in Otari. So basically, an outstanding halfling woman is all that you can find out. Someone who is very kind of heart and just looking for the best in people.
Yeah, seems trustworthy to me.
Yep.
Let's-
Well, to the fishery we go.
To the fishery we go.
to the fishery.
To the fishery you go.
Question, Leo.
What's up, buddy?
What is a fishery?
You know, like, you know what a fish is, right?
Yes.
It's a bunch of those.
Wait.
It's a place where they catch them.
Basically,
They
when
use
you
boats.
think of
Your
it,
guys' cities are real weird. My Goblin hole never had something like that, but what do I know? Let's keep going, I guess.
as you get closer and closer to the fishery, you find that it's more kind of like a get-together establishment. As you all open the doors and enter inside, you'll see that it is a lovely establishment. A bunch of people here around, either playing games here and there, like various card games, gambling here and there, and as she's serving out, you know, pretty much fish-like food and drinks out to everybody. But you also can still smell the aroma of processed fish in some of the back rooms. As you guys enter inside, you'll see a short halfling woman with red hair just going the table to table, helping each other out. And she'll come up to all of you and say, "Hey, oh, can I get you anything?"
Are you Tamale?
"Yes, I am. How can I help you?"
We heard you had a bit of a pest problem, and it so
Oh.
happens that we're a bunch of heroes.
"Oh, are you now?" She looks you all up and down.
I'm gonna nod vehemently.
I get a
Klaara
big thumbs
just-
up.
Clara just kind of blushes from secondhand embarrassment from, you know, us calling ourselves heroes.
I just have the
Looks
biggest
aside.
shit-eating grin on my face.
And the ears kind of just wiggle up and down before I look back at the woman and I say, "Yes, we saw that you are looking for someone to handle a certain problem and we answered the call."
Oh, well, thank you so very much for coming over to say hi to little old me. I do definitely need that problem taken care of. It feels quite dangerous for me to go down there to get any more stores. I don't want them to go bad. Well, if you could head down to the basement and clear out the problem, that would be most appreciated.
What is the problem? Out of curiosity.
I'm not quite sure. It seems like some little nasties are getting into my stores and eating everything. Of course, you know, my business is the fish after all. If they're going around eating my fishes, then I will be out of business soon.
Yeah, a fishery without fishes would certainly be kind of fishy.
It would just be an airy.
Anyways, is there any, did you figure out anything that would indicate what sort of little nasty is eating the fish in the storage?
Unfortunately, haven't really found anything, but if you could take care of the problem, I'll give each of you 10 gold. How's that sound? good enough for any a night stay here on Otari.
Whoa.
2 thumbs up.
I also give 2 thumbs up.
1 thumbs up, but the other one is like higher.
Oh,
see how it's
good.
I see that my companions agree with this, and I agree as well. Would it be
Excellent.
perhaps possible, in addition to the gold, perhaps get a meal from time to time? Life of an adventurer is not that stable, and it would be good to have a place to rely on.
Roll me a diplomacy check.
I hope that it's going to be better than my record with diplomacy checks so far.
She mistakes it as a robbery.
Oh, come on! Fuck's sake! I got +5 in it!
Can I help her out? Can I help out all?
You sure can. You can definitely try to aid her.
I'm just gonna
using the aid stuff. Go ahead and yeah.
As Clara's like, talking, I'm gonna like, bat my eyelashes, put my hair behind my ear, just be a little cutie.
Okay, go ahead and roll me up a diplomacy check, and as you try to bat your eyelashes.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Get better.
Okay. You do help enough. Go ahead, Warpugg.
I was just gonna say, I love he's doing this diplomacy check, batting his eyelashes. Meanwhile, me just hanging on to the top of his head, like looking down on this woman, big goblin teeth. Hello.
Like she looks at you, Whiskey, and goes,
Well, I suppose, but maybe once in a while, depending how good of a job you do.
very well, that is perfectly understandable. We will have to deal with the problem as soon as possible.
Thank you. But tell me whenever you're ready, you can head down to the basement.
I think that we are ready, everyone.
Could I whisper?
Need to talk to them for 1 second, actually. Just real quick. Could I pull the group to the side away from her for a minute?
Yep.
We're being tricked. We're being had. No smart business. This is whispered tones. No smart businesswoman pays 50 gold out of pocket for a rat infestation. There's something down there, friends. I can feel it in my goblin bones. You know what this situation is? It's a goblin eat goblin situation. Okay. Sometimes that happens literally. I'm telling you, something ain't right in that basement.
You think they're big rats?
Oh,
I assume it's going to be an ended monster of some sorts.
Grekin.
That's a weird assumption. I'm gonna level with you. That seems like it's out of the blue. I was leaning more towards big rats also. Go ahead, Leo.
Grekin, just because she's short doesn't mean she's also a goblin. I don't think you can call her that.
I just see stature. I don't see race. You know that.
I like rats.
We're going down there anyway. Let's be honest with each other.
Well,
We're going down there.
that is in fact true. I feel like we kind of do need a job, so it's one way or another we are going there and dealing with whatever it is.
I just wanted to let us know that I think we're being tricked and to expect something bigger than a tiny rat. Perhaps one large rat or many medium-sized rats is what I think we should be expecting.
I can fight like 1,000 rats at once. It's no real issue.
I'm confident I could take at least 100, but we got this.
Have you seen their
Alright.
teeth though?
Look. I say we just follow the big guy in armor down, and he's a big guy. I mean, at least for me. So, I think we'll be okay.
Well,
Alright,
I'll get the medkit ready. Hopefully it won't be necessary.
Argo stopped listening when they said rat. He is now extremely excited to see rats. He thinks they're
Argo.
adorable.
Argo,
Ugh.
we're going down to the
Alright.
basement. We're following you.
Are there rats?
Let's go.
Might be.
Thank God.
One.
Argo, would you take point?
Okay. He starts walking down the basement, man a few words, assuming everyone's
Okay.
following behind him.
All right, everyone, let's follow.
all right. I'll need to switch over to the map here for everybody. For everything looks and sees fine. Yeah. I am going through a pre-written thing, so forgive me if I pause you guys and stuff ever so often. But basically, as you guys enter down, you see that the stairs leading into the basement of the Otari fishery creak with age. Put on. Creak with age as you make your way downstairs to find the beast that has been eating all the fish. In the center of the room, between two stone pillars holding up the fishery overhead, are barrels filled with salted fish. 2 of these barrels have been smashed open, spilling their contents on the floor. In the east wall is a large hole opening into darkness. You're all
Could I
down
whisper?
here now. Yes.
Do you think it'd be a bad idea if I threw my explosives at, like, you know, the goods?
Yes. Yes.
In fact,
like,
very bad.
No bombs?
Yes.
What if you hurt the rat?
Ah, crumb.
If we find anything, like maybe if that monster dug a hole, we could probably collapse that hole with bombs, so perhaps there will be use for them later.
Hell yeah.
Might not even be a monster. Maybe he's just misunderstood.
Well, if you want to take a shot at explaining it that it can't eat the fish, that's perfectly fine.
All right. I might.
Big appetite.
I guess I'm at the top of the stairs here. I guess I'll go down. Hello?
I follow behind you.
Hello?
Just going to quickly make sure how many of us see in the dark.
I do.
I do too.
I can't. I'm just stumbling around.
Oh no.
I
Feeling out.
only kind of
Maybe-
see in the dark.
Does anyone have a free hand to pull out a torch for those who don't see?
Yeah, it's no issue for me. I can hold a torch. Zoran, my
Okay.
token looks like regular dark vision. I need low light vision.
No, you do have it. Basically, low light vision means if you have a source of light, it gives you all that excellent range. So there is a torch further up on the wall that's given that to you. Or
Yeah,
like a little bit of
also,
light.
I'm gonna go steal it.
Also, I just wanted to say that Holden should be in front.
Probably.
Sure, get him down here.
Yeah, I'll just kind of scrunch over to the side a little bit.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
I'm gonna take this torch off the wall.
Okay, and actually,
And
what
I'll-
you
I'll
can
hold
do
it for
is you
you.
have a torch in your inventory. If you right-click your token at the top left, there should be like a little fire icon.
There you
Click
go.
that, and you would have a torch on your token. Give you all light dynamic lighting.
There you go. I'll be right behind you. Okay.
Okay.
I'll make sure it's all nice and bright.
Argo's looking at the ground really low, trying to look for little rats.
Give me a perception check as you're looking around.
Oh, okay.
I would like to also look for clues on what could have done this.
Excellent. Go ahead and both of you roll me a perception check then.
Whoa, big man!
I like throwing me some big numbers, apparently.
This guy got good eyes.
And you got a 25 in your perception check. Whiskey, go ahead.
I don't actually think I have perception.
You do. It's on the left side of your character sheet. Remember when we
Left side.
give you the torch?
Underneath your armor class.
Oh, right, okay. I'm just looking for it in core skills instead. My
Yeah,
bad.
the perception will always be on the left there. Excellent.
What's the highest number I rolled today?
You got a 22.
Big
As you
lookers.
guys do that. What I'm going to do real quick, just for chat's sake, I'm going to configure the ISO nice thing for the rollable area, just so the dice don't roll out of frame. Everyone
I need
here.
to say, the massive hole in the wall and the disrepair of the equipment around is quite a stark contrast to the fine stonework of this basement.
If I had to guess, the hole's probably new.
Yeah.
Big hole.
As you look around, you do notice
rat.
you do notice the gaping hole that's on the side of it. As you look into it, you see nothing but darkness, but with your perception checks, you both hear a strange chittering that's coming from it. But suddenly, a massive rat the size of a dog emerges from the darkness, and it isn't alone. The giant rats rush towards you, with their huge teeth snapping. And with that, I'm going to teach you all how to roll for initiative. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put everybody in combat. So what that means is that at the top right here on Foundry, you'll see like a little fist icon. You can right click that. There'll be the encounter tracker. You all will have like a dice right by that. So all of you are generally going to be using perception check for your rolls here. So just click that dice right there by your character and it will roll your initiative for you. There you go. And as that goes, I think I'll add in some lovely combat music. Let's see what's most appropriate. This one. All right, so with that, now they're going to roll. Roll.
Big 2.
Roll. There we go. So just for people listening in, Grekin got a 22. And I think you're higher on dex, so you get the higher initiative there. Klaara, you also got a 22, but you're lower on dex. One of the rats got a 20. Leo got a 19. Gereg got a 15. Rat got a 14. Argo got a 13. And the 2 rats are on the below of that. So with that, on how it works for Pathfinder 2nd Edition, obviously for like if you ever played D&D 5e, your initiative obviously by how much that has rolled through. So now, Grekin, it is your turn. You are Bard. So you do have spells. You can also like stab people, all that other stuff. Do a bunch of fun things with. In Pathfinder 2nd Edition, you have 3 actions. So you can either move. You can move, hits, or like hit, move, all that type of stuff. So to try to help this along, to teach everybody how to play, tell me what you would like to do, and I will help you navigate that through Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile with all 3 actions.
Awesome. So to do that, also go to your spell thing, click Magic Missile, but target before you. Yeah, so you actually don't need to target. Actually, do target one of the rats for me to tell me which one you're hitting, because when you click damage, the spell effect should automatically go and hit that rat.
Okay, I'm targeting. I've already targeted the one on the left side, so just so you know what I'm aiming at.
Yeah, just go ahead and click the damage button there. Awesome, you did 540 because you did 3 actions for Magic Missile because it could dynamically scale. Roll that 2 more times, so that's as much damage as you did.
Does it have to be to the same rat? No,
same
it doesn't.
rat.
Right?
Yeah, you can split it if you want, but if you targeted all your 3 actions on that rat, you can do that. So if you want on that rat, you can split to the other one. And awesome, 3 damage to that one, which I will apply the damage on that rat. Apply the damage on that rat. And what's the final rat you like to shoot?
The one in the back.
Awesome. So magic missiles shriek out and you hear little squeals and screeches as these giant rats gnaw and scrape against the cavern walls. And that's all 3 of your actions, and that's the end of your turn. Now it is Klaara's turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to open my holy scripture and chant a prayer as I shoot 3 divine lances at the rats.
Okay, so for the divine lance, that requires 2 actions. You can always tell what requires an action by how many diamonds you see right by it. And divine lance requires 2 actions. You can only cast that once by using the 2 actions, and then you have 1 action left.
Understood. I would like to let me see. I would like to cast Divine Lance once, and after that move over towards Grekin.
Really? I will just do that. Awesome. So on how to target that rat, hold left alt and left click on that token that you want to hit. I think you can see.
Architect?
Yep. Hold left alt, click that rat, and then go ahead and cast Divine Lance there. If you need help doing that, let me know. Awesome. So show up in your chat, click the attack button there.
Ooh.
Awesome. You actually
Crit.
did so much that you crit that rat. Go ahead and click me the damage button there, and that is going to be doubled. Oh. Awesome. You did 12 points of damage to that rat. You see your divine light just streak past everybody and just explode that rat straight in front of you. And with that, you can now move your full movement speed for your final action up to like 30 feet and move around the barrels and stuff where you like to go. And to help you out, you can always
15, 10, and 5. So pretty much. There we go.
Awesome. Move around just fine. So with that is now...
Now I click and turn right. Never mind.
I got you there. Now is one of the rats' turn. This rat is going to go over the corpse of his friend, head over this way, or actually go straight over to Grekin.
Ruh-roh. No, I just wanted to eat fish. I was here for the fish on the ground.
Because you hit it with a magic missile, you hear it go as it comes up and tries to bite you with its jaws. Missing terribly as it tries to bite you one more time for its second action at a -5 multi-attack or -4 multi-attack penalty, but it misses twice. Grekin, you're seeing this rat just trying to go at your ankles. You're like, eh. That is the end.
You can
I'm small.
Grekin! And I'm gonna use my first action for my movement speed. I'm gonna pass through my friend here.
If you move through Adelaide space is just fine. That'll go head over there and then
right there, and then
10, 15.
And then I'm gonna come save my boy.
And
Grekin!
here, let me give people observer so we can see what the hell's going on. They can't see him very well.
Rat is really big.
I got you, Grekin.
Go refresh real quick.
The lady protects.
People can only see
We are
Greg.
doing the just work.
There we go. Sorry about that, chat. All right. Because you are currently flanking the rat, you basically make that rat flat-footed, which makes it -2 to its AC. So as you come in, you get on the other side, because you're not flanking it because an ally's on the other side of that token. Bam! Go ahead and hit him.
I got you, Grekin. And
Excellent. You hit it so hard, and just because of you flanking and everything, you critically hit that rat. Click that critical button for me in chat. Awesome.
money, baby!
You hit it so
Nice.
hard because you're using a rapier and it has deadly, which adds another D8 to it. You annihilate this thing. You skewer this rat from behind, and it is now dead.
Leave my little guy alone.
You have one action left.
I do. I didn't expect to get that far. I thought I was going to be using 2. And from there, I think I'm going to I'm going to move again to here. So I'm not going to get outflanked here.
Awesome. Greg, it is your turn. You still hear a couple chittering and chattering inside of the tunnel there.
Oh, so there's multiple still in there?
There's still more. You're still hearing more deep inside.
You think I can take a pot shot with my hand crossbow at that one that's kind of slinked in there, or am I gonna have to reposition?
Let's check your vision. I think you're gonna have to position a little bit more. Yeah.
All right. So I guess I'll move past the big dude and like down this way for like 15 feet.
Yeah, there you go.
And then I'll take a pot shot at the rat.
Awesome. You move one for one action. You fire for your second action because we're assuming you're already loaded. And go ahead and target that rat down there. Hold left alt and then left click that rat, and then do your attack button.
Okay. How'd I do the attack thing again?
Okay, so it's okay. So what rat do you want to hit?
The one right at the entrance. I didn't even see that little
Right,
bugger.
entrance. Okay, hold left alt and then left click that rat's token. Make sure there's orange
yep, it's
arrows there.
targeted.
Cool. So now go to your character sheet. So in your actions tab, which looks like the diamond, you have that hand crossbow, right? You see
Got
that
it,
strike?
yep,
You see that strike +6? Because this is your first attack. You want to click that one. So go ahead and click that one for me. Bam, you roll. You see the little effect going, and you see that you hit it by 3 with an 18. So go ahead and click that damage button there in chat. And thank you, SWAT 9, for raiding, man. I appreciate it. We're playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition with a bunch of awesome individuals here. If you guys want to learn Pathfinder 2nd Edition, this is a really good stream to tune in on. This is our session 0 for it. All right, awesome. So you basically, you go in there and you did 2 points of damage to it. You're going to apply that to the rat. Yeah. As you basically pierce into its side. Now with crossbows, you have to reload. You have to spin an action to reload this particular crossbow. So go ahead. So you have to spin your action to reload it, or you can spin your action to like run away. You can. You absolutely can.
All right. So I'm pretty sure I still have an acid flask still in my other hand, and seeing that it's in a tunnel, I'm not really worried about, you know, property damage and all of that. I'm sure they won't care about a cave getting a little bit of acid in there. So could I chuck my acid flask in the tunnel?
You can. And the awesome thing, because you picked Abomination as being an alchemist, you have it in a nice, easy to reach area, which is specifically for your lobber feet. So basically, you're able to quickly take it out. But if you want to hit it again, this is what happens when you attack multiple times in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Your first hit is to all your bonuses. There's no minuses there. Your second one will suffer a -5 penalty if you want to attack again on your same turn. So that MAP -5 there, that means multi-attack penalty -5. You're going to click that instead, because this is your second hostile action. So click that for me if you're trying to hit that same rat. You lob it forward and you're like, you know, but you see that it's just missing. But a thing in Pathfinder 2nd Edition is that you all have a thing called hero points. You see at the very top of your sheet, it's right under your character's name. Everybody starts with 1 hero point, which it seems that you're about to miss. What you can do is that you can right click that roll there in the chat there, and you can re-roll using a hero point. It will use a hero point, and I will give you back hero points if you're role playing well, or after a certain part of the session and all that other stuff. You kind of like hero points, you just re-roll your results. It can help you by making it higher, or it can fuck you by making it like a 1 or something. Mm-hmm. So would you like to re-roll that attack?
Oh no, I'll save it for a later date.
Awesome. So with that, that is the end of your turn. That rat didn't like what you did, and it's currently that rat's turn. So it will right up to you and head up to here.
Oh god, it's got really big teeth!
And then it basically tries to bite you as hard as it can. And with a 24, it does hit you. And it deals 3 points of damage to you. I have that automatically applied to you. It's going to try to bite you again, because it has 3 actions too, because all enemies also have 3 actions. It spent 1 to move up, 1 to bite. Now it's going to take a multi-attack penalty, hitting you again. And it misses. You see the first one just bite into your ankle line. It's just
my leg!
And as it tries to go in for another attack, as you pull your leg free, it misses. Now it is Argo's turn.
Okay. I'm going to move down to the rat that is attacking my friend Greg. Little man.
He's just screaming.
Yeah, you move on down.
Screaming, worried about like any type of disease he might get from a random ass rat biting his ankle.
And I'm just gonna swing at it with my sword.
Awesome. Swing at it. Go ahead and target it into a swing. Awesome. You bring your sword down and swoosh, just do how much damage?
Not a lot.
5 points of damage as you come in. You cleave this rat in 2. That sword comes out and as it just falls separately apart as you cleave that rat. That was your 1 action. Your 2 action was the melee. You have 1 action left. Now you're a fighter, and you do have a shield. There's still 1 rat down that hallway. You can see in the turn order that rat's going to come up soon. What you can do as a fighter, it's a suggestion. You can do whatever you want. That you can raise your shield. So in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, that's different from 5e. In 5e, when you have a shield, it's just like a stat stick on your arm. So what you can do is that, or what you have to do in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, to get that 2 AC bonus from your shield, you have to spin an action called Raising Your Shield. So bam, you bring up your shield, and now you have +2 to your AC.
Okay. Now I have a
Or
question. If
you
I were
can
to
run
run
away.
right up, if I were to run straight up to that rat, would he be able to get around me?
Possibly, yes.
Okay.
So what you can do, like more than likely, you're still in the range, and you do have attack of opportunity. The rat doesn't know that, but if he gets out of your threatened space, you get to get a free hit. So you're still in good position.
Okay. I'm going to run up to it. I'm gonna move directly in front of it.
Okay, you're gonna block the way.
I'm gonna try and block the way. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, you stand in front of there. You feel that the ground here is very slippery and with running water kind of going around it. You're safe, but you do know if you kept going down a lot more, you're gonna have to start doing athletics checks because it's not really good terrain to be running around on. Well, that's your last action. Then we're gonna bring it over to the giant rat. And this thing obviously sees this whole. What's that?
Can I quickly go to fetch another cup of coffee, if that's okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
All right, so with that, this giant rat will see you. See your character, Otz, and go, and it tries to bite at you. It will roll. It will get a hit on a 24.
Now, I have a reactionary shield. I have reactionary
You do?
shield. Yeah. Yes. Is it okay if I raise a shield then for my
Yep, you
reactive?
sure can. It won't stop the hit though. It hit you over by that amount.
Okay.
But
So
what
would
you
there be a point
can
to raise
do is instead of that reaction, you can do a reaction called shield block. So if you go to see, you see shield, but that's the
Oh,
one
I
you
see.
probably
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to do. So you can reaction shield
Right.
block because remember you can only do one reaction your turn. You can't like reactive shield and then shield block. You can only do one or the other. So you
Okay.
can shield block, which means you basically bring up your shield real quick and absorb the damage. And this is the cool thing with shields in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, that you can absorb the damage that rat just gave. So your HP takes like nothing. You basically have like an over shield, like with that shield, if you think of it in video game terms. On
Right,
your character
okay.
sheet, you see you have 12 shield HP. So if you do that, would you like to first?
I would like to. Yeah.
Awesome. So you do shield block as your reaction, bam! Which I'll click it here just so people can see it in chat. Basically, you bring up your shield like, ha! Actually, while you have your shield raised, you would take damage from a physical attack. Ah! That's the uh-oh with it. You have to have your shield raised.
Oh, I see.
No, yeah, that's the
Wait,
thing
so
for
if
it.
I
So you
use,
have to do it.
oh, so I see. So I can raise my shield as a reaction, but I can't shield block as a reaction until
Yeah.
my next turn comes around.
Yeah, you have to do that action to bring your shield up, and then you can react
Okay,
with the thing.
cool.
Yeah,
Okay,
but for
well-
this, just as a teaching moment, that we're all here to learn. This is what it's here for. So let's just say, assumedly, you had your shield up, and you would want a shield block. So what would happen now is that shield prevents you from taking damage up to the shield's hardness. You and the shield each take the remaining damage, possibly breaking or destroying the shield. So on how this works is that I look at your shield's hardness. Now your wooden shield's hardness is 3. So basically you absorb that. You absorb 3. So instead of taking the full 5 damage, you're only going to take 2. So that kind of goes over. But your shield HP is going to take that damage. So instead of 12, you're now going to be at 9 for your shield HP.
Okay.
So your shield takes some damage, but you take a lot less damage. So you want that shield to kind of absorb that stuff. So you as a tank is golden.
Perfect. Would I
Now
would
that-
it be at
now
9
it's
or
gonna
it
bite you.
started at 12? Did he not have 2 over? Was it 3 over? Or?
You take that full thing that you did.
Oh,
It did
okay.
the
I see.
3.
I see. Perfect. Okie dokie.
I have to double check that because I think I'm actually wrong, but I'll double check that. Regardless, he hits you again.
Okay. God,
He
this
goes
rat's got hand.
right at you. He does have hands. That's his MP -4 because he has agile for a trait that makes it easier for him. He will now damage you additionally for 7 points. So you'll take that full 7.
God.
And then he'll try to hit you one final time because he can do all 3 of his actions to attack. He takes penalties as he goes. He misses even with a 16 roll, but he does miss because it's -8 at that point. So he missed you by a long shot. So that rat kind of wrestled with you a little bit.
God.
Now, Grekin, it's your turn. You're hearing your friend kind of wrestling with a rat up in front. You see dead. You smell the corpses in front of you. What would you like to do?
I know exactly what I want to do, but it's not on my sheet, and I didn't notice. I don't have counter performance or inspire courage, and I didn't realize. I thought it would give it to me when I made the character, and it didn't.
I got you.
I didn't know I had to add them myself.
Yeah, you gotta add all of it. I got you, buddy. Don't worry.
Because I was over here looking around, I'm like, damn, I would love to inspire my homies, but where is that?
What's your inspire thing called? One more time.
Inspire courage.
Okay. All right, there you go. Edit it in for you.
Thank you. I would like to spend one action to inspire my good buddy over there fighting for his life, Argo Holden. Giant rat. Big man's up to bat against a giant rat.
That's me, I'm big man.
Amazing.
Thank you, yes.
The clapping was in game too.
Oh my god, I'm a big man indeed, it's everybody.
It's a fucking disco.
Yeah, it goes everywhere.
There you go,
Yeah, so
everyone gets a
everyone's
+1 to your rolls. You're welcome.
Nice.
And then
Here, we'll do this instead. We'll just you know where that is. So basically what I can do, the Cat Foundry is a cool thing. You just see that spell effect thing there? What I can do is drag it onto his token. So whom, and then drag it onto him, whom, drag it onto you, whom. So everybody gets the effects. So that automatically does all the math for you.
And then I will draw my sling with another action, and then I will just attack with it.
Awesome. Draw, aim at that rat.
I forgot to aim at it. I'm a fool.
It's okay. I got the AC right here, and you hit it. Roll me some damage.
I'm an absolute fool.
You got it with a quick shot.
As you throw a rock at it, just from the rat that you just hit, and that will be all of your actions. Next up, Klaara.
Okay, I would like to, since Holden seems to be quite roughed up by that rat, I would like to heal him. Let me quickly see. I would like to use 2 actions use
Are you
the
within? Yeah, you want a 2 action heal?
30 feet. Yep.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, go ahead.
Let me see.
If you need help, let
Yes.
me know.
Honestly said, it's probably going to heal enough because casting it with 2 actions is going to actually increase the hit points restored by 8.
Yeah, so on how heal works is that you can either use different versions of, like, you can do a 1 action heal, a 2 action heal, or a 3 action heal. So the first action heal, you have to be within touch range, and you'll heal them basically 1d8. The 2 action heal, you heal them 1d8 plus 8. So you'll guarantee do 8, but you also roll an additional 1d8. Or the 3 action heal, there's an AoE heal within 30 feet around you. So the 2 action heal is the best one for this. And if you are within 30, which I definitely think you are, absolutely, you can go ahead and click that heal button for me, and it'll show up in the chat there.
Yeah, there is a specific button for the 2 action heal.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and click that for me.
So I raise my scripture and chant, I will restore you to health and heal your wounds. There we go.
There you go.
13.
You go, Wom. Got that, and I will heal you. There you go. Argo, you're full up.
Thanks, boss.
And with my last action, let me see. I'll just walk up to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I can 5. Yeah, I can move 1 more. There we go.
Awesome. So that is the end of your turn. That rat is dead. Leo, dear God, you still hear one stubborn rat down there, you know, wrestling with Argo.
Let's see if I can help out a little bit. So 5. I know out of character it's slippery down there. I'm about to learn that in character. 15, 20. Oh, that's 25. There you go. Hey Argo, what's going on? Whoa!
You still feel you're steady, so you're still good.
And then I'm gonna swing on him.
Awesome. Go and give me a big swing. Big swing.
I'm here to help you.
Turn that rat into a
Big money, baby, big money. All right, medium money. Oh, did I not target it?
Remember the target next time, but unfortunately you missed.
I did target it. It's got the circle in the thing. Try it again.
Yeah, so if you want to attack again, use your MAP minus second MAP there. Because you're attacking again.
Yep.
Oh, unfortunately, that's a 3 on the die. Unfortunately, you missed.
Oh, it's because I was targeting the other one as well. Okay, that's why. The other one was still targeted. I was really confused.
Target. All right, Greg, it's your go. They seem to be struggling a lot with that one rat.
I guess I'll sheath my acid flask, reload the hand crossbow, and take another pot shot at this thing.
All right, let's see you do it.
All right, I think I have it targeted.
You got a... it's weird it's being that way. Regardless, you do hit it. You fire off across the vault and straight into it, dealing 2 points of damage. Actually, yeah, you spend an action to reload and then you fire. You have 1 action left.
Oh, fucking rat.
I guess I'll load up my crossbow again. Get ready for another shot.
Reload. Argo, it's your turn. That rat is taunting you. It's like doing like fucking breakdance moves and shit. Knowing that none of you can touch it.
Damn.
It's taunting you at this point with its smug expression.
No rat is allowed to be more smug than me. Destroy it.
I don't like rats anymore. I'm gonna strike it.
No, Argo.
Finally, some character progression in my D&D.
This will affect the local rat population.
With that anger. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead, please.
Okay, with that anger, you bring down your sword against this rat, click that critical button for me, because you crit that rat. Remember, to crit in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, you can either roll a natural 20, which brings the success level up by 1, or you can roll 10 over the target's AC, and which you guys have been doing a really good job of, because you got 10 over that rat's AC, and you slash down as it kind of like puts its little rat paws into its head. You lop off its head with your natural 20 and kill it.
Good job, Argo.
I'm gonna just wipe the rat blood from my helmet and look to the rest of the team happy.
I'll just
Good
give
job.
a big thumbs up.
And so
is
the
gone.
fiends were removed from existence.
I hope he's happy. I can't tell.
Oh, I think that we should probably move on deeper.
I would like the rest of the party to just hear a skittering noise behind them and like loud chomping. And if anyone turns around, I'm there hunched over a fish eating it with both hands. Just like in my head, like I have it in both hands. I'm just eating it like like it's a hot dog or something, but like down the side.
Oh,
It's
God.
going straight golem on us. Is that a fish good?
It's free. It doesn't matter if it's good.
Elfman.
Can't argue with
one.
that.
I'm just looking at it mildly disturbed.
He's his own man.
You do realize it's raw.
Didn't we just have like bread an hour ago?
It's free. What are you all confused about?
I'm gonna walk
No one's
over.
gonna come tell us we can't eat the ground fish.
I'm gonna walk over to Grekin little man just hungry. I'm gonna pick him up with both my hands and just raise him up and walk off with him.
Boy's gotta eat. Boy's gotta have his supper.
Boy's gotta have his supper. I'll let him eat. I'm gonna pick him up so he can eat. Just walk off with him.
I'm just taking the fish with me. I'm taking the one I've been munching on with me. They don't, while I'm in his arms, they don't want you to know this, but the ground fish are free. You can just take them. Nobody's
rat droppings near it.
nobody's here to tell me I can't take this fish.
I got the torch. I'll follow you.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Let's move. Hold on. Will you take point again?
Yes. I will just start walking forward.
I got your torch.
What's up, Zoran?
Let's see. Now you're good. As you begin to squeeze through the hole, you find yourself in a cavern that seems to stench endlessly beneath the streets of Otari. Who knows what menace could be lurking down here? Up ahead, the passageway ends in a cliff that plunges sharply into the darkness. As you look down, you see that you'll need to do something to try to get down. You see, it's not just a simple drop off from here. So you'll have to use your brains to try to figure out how to get down from here.
You think we could just collapse this tunnel and just be done with it?
No.
You sure? I could set up some really quick explosives. I know exactly how to make this thing go down.
They went through the rock. I think they could just go through the caved-in rock, couldn't they?
Valid point. Okay.
I hate rats now. Want to kill rats.
Okay.
Can I just climb down the cliff? I've got enough athletics to climb. Can I just climb down the cliff or try?
You most certainly can, but you feel that some assistance might be wonderful. But you can raw dog it.
I
Greg,
think we got some rope.
I got rope. Greg, how far do you think she is?
Don't worry, I'll find out. And almost comically, Grekin reaches into his pack and pulls out a 10-foot pole and puts it down there. Is it deeper than the 10-foot pole will go?
Let me find out, actually. Did you
start
you get it exactly
in your backpack?
It's
exactly
about 10
the
feet.
Pole down.
I'm so glad we brought that pole wherever we go.
I like little man.
I will
God.
is there any place around here I can just tie this rope to? But let's look around. Anywhere?
Roll
Any
me a perception
outcrop?
check.
You guys are missing the obvious conclusion, and I just want to put the pole at an angle so that it acts kind of like a bridge. Kind of slide down it.
You certainly can. As Leo looks around, like you do see you can secure rope into like some stalactites and stuff that are kind of within the area, or you can find like a heavy rock somewhere that you feel pretty confident will hold one person's weight. As for your pole, you can try to basically slide down the pole to get down if you'd like to try.
Oh, I'm gonna try.
Can't wait to watch Grekin eat shit.
I'm concerned about getting backed up.
Depending on how you want to go about it, you can either roll me in acrobatics if you want to try to like Robin Hood slide down, like Sonic Adventure, grind down the pole, or you can roll me athletics trying to just normally climb down it.
Full performance to Sonic slide down the pole.
I'd like to note that we have limited.
Let's go, baby. You'll allow it. I used to work in a goblin-style circus. You'll love this one. We called it the Little Man.
Oh.
Describe to me how you go down the pole.
I stand in front of the pole, like on the edge of it, you know what I mean, where it starts to dip down. And before it dips down, like I'm still on solid ground. I'm on one leg. I'm like, I'm kind of craning it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I just hop onto the pole with both feet, like I'm Tony Hawk basically, and I slide down the pole.
Oh,
And
no.
as you continue to slide, and with your roll of a 16, you get to the ground just fine.
Down here, boys.
I kind of want to do what he did.
I'm gonna, you know what? If that's how you guys want to get down there, but we gotta get back up here. So I am gonna tie the rope off.
I'm just going to note that we have limited amount of healing. Please don't risk unnecessarily, please.
I think I can get down there.
Slippery little guy.
I'm gonna try and slide down as well.
Okay, you gonna do the same thing? You either do athletics.
Yeah,
you do
I'm
athletics or
rolling acrobatics.
Yeah. Let's see how you do.
I'm just gonna get like a running jump, and I'm just gonna.
Damn!
I'm just gonna grab on top of it, slide down like a goddamn secret agent.
Do not be tempted. Do not be tempted. Goddess, please help
graceful. You are graceful as you do so, and you find yourself down at the bottom just fine.
Can I high five Grekin?
I give you a great high five. Oh, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in.
Who's next?
I finished tying off the rope, throw it over the edge. Yep, we definitely got enough space there. And then I go down the pole like they did.
Yes!
All right, acrobatics or athletics?
I will do acrobatics.
Let's see it.
Oh no!
As you begin. All right, tell me how you go down the pole.
I'm gonna do the same thing Lion did. I'm just gonna jump for it and try to like try to secret agent down there.
As you're trying to jump in and secret agent down there, as you place your foot in, you notice that you wobble a little bit and you begin to fall. It's a short fall, but it is enough to cause some discomfort. Roll me 1d3, or 1d4 rather.
Do we gotta jump out of the way? Ow!
And you take 1 point of damage as you flub it.
I
But you make
told
yourself
you!
down.
Sounds from up there.
I slipped.
I'm gonna pat his shoulders. Like, that was still pretty cool, man.
That was pretty cool, big brother.
That was
pretty
really cool.
Thanks, guys. That means a lot.
Also, I have one question.
Yes.
Can Holden hold me while he climbs down on the rope? Because, you see, I can't climb down normally. I have a skirt.
Okay, well, he certainly can. It'll make his check harder, but he definitely can.
Holden!
Yes, big man.
I'll catch her. Just throw her.
No!
Holden, do it.
No!
I'll catch her. I promise.
Can I roll a perception check on those mushrooms? How big are those mushrooms behind them?
You feel...
No! Don't you fucking
They are
dare!
pretty big. They are pretty
swear
big. You
to
feel
you,
it might
I'll catch
cushion
it.
a fall.
Do you think they could cushion the fall of a small priestess?
No! No! I refuse!
Can I? Do I not need to roll perception for that, or should I?
Yeah, roll me perception. Let's see how confident you feel in the mushrooms and your companions.
Okay.
Can I climb in a way which won't, matter
Throw
with
her!
a skirt? No.
You're confident that if you do toss her all that way, that she would land comfy on those mushrooms.
No. Don't you? No!
I'll go over to pause.
Throw her like Bowser.
I'm gonna pick up Klaara and walk to the edge
No!
over here.
Whiskey,
I'm
do
gonna-
you accept him? Before that, Whiskey, do you allow this
Yeah.
to happen?
Okay, fine. Let's go with it for the lulz.
I'll stay underneath just in case I can try to catch. Worst case scenario.
Yeah. So you're basically
And
ready
I-
to catch her in case.
Yeah. I guess
And
right there.
I two-hand toss her over to the mushrooms behind Sam.
Roll me in athletics.
I'm just praying. Audibly.
Whiskey,
Yes.
your character soars through the air. You go into basically darkness. The only light that you kind of see, regardless of your vision, is the torch that you are going over. And you begin to descend closer and closer to it.
I scream.
You see that the fire of the torch gets closer and closer that Leo has, but you comfortably land on a mushroom.
I'm gonna good throw, big man.
I'm just gonna
I
start
just
clapping.
kind of
Thank you, Elfman.
lie there on the mushroom with swirly eyes, mumbling something in Elvish.
As she flies, can we like all three of us down here go, whoa?
Yeah, like a slow-mo.
I'm just gonna go down the rope.
I put my 10-foot pole away. Good work,
Like,
team.
Come on.
Argo, you see that there is no more
God
pole.
damn it!
How would you like to get down? But there's still a
I'm
rope
just gonna-
that's tied.
I'm gonna descend down the rope that was put down.
Awesome. Give me an athletics check for that one.
Uh-oh.
As you begin to go down the rope,
I'm at the bottom of the rope to
slip.
catch him.
you slip. And you begin to
Oh.
fall.
You are
Roll
tiny!
me. Roll me 1d4.
Okay.
Can I not be at the bottom to try to catch him?
Oh, sorry, I fucked that up. That's a D6.
Sure. Roll me an athletics. Roll me an athletics there, Grekin, to see if you survive this giant orc.
Big man, I used to, again, circus work. It's crazy what you gotta do for those things.
Gotta break your fall.
With Grekin's help, he breaks your fall, and you only suffer 1 point of damage.
Okay.
While he says circus work, I'm gonna look to Klaara and be like, I don't think he was ever in the circus.
Thank you, little man.
Why?
As he dusts off his armor.
Why did you do this?
You're okay.
I weren't made to fly. I don't want to fly.
Argo, is she always this scared?
For an elf, you flew pretty good.
First time throwing boss.
Then she suddenly, like, after hyperventilating and being there with swirly eyes for a while, she just kind of closes her eyes, prays for a little bit, and then stands up, dusts herself off, and looks about as calm as an elf that soared through the air could look. And still a little bit shaky, she kind of steps forwards. Okay, let's continue.
On we go.
Argo, questions.
Leo answers.
Will you throw me if I ask you? As we're walking, I want to be talking to you about this.
I just give him a cold stare.
Will you like fastball me like you did her?
I could put Spiral on.
I was just I was just thinking, like, in case I need to go someplace. And then I see where we've actually walked into.
Let's...
As you guys continue on, what you see is that the tunnel continues deeper underground, eventually opening into a large chamber. Patches of glowing blue fungi cling to the ceiling and provide a dim light. You can just barely make out vast strands of webbing across the floor and walls of this cavern, stretching between stalactites and shimmering curtains. Webbing begins to stick to your feet as you begin to walk in. What do you do?
You think we could burn it?
Starts waving the torch around.
I kind of, with one hand, I'm lifting my cloak so that it doesn't get dirty with all of those webbings, while looking over to the alchemist and asking, those glowing mushrooms, can you make something out of them?
I mean, they glow, so they have to do something. But how am I gonna grab them? Grekin, do you have that 10-foot pole?
Grekin
You
turns
think I
around
can
with
knock down the mushrooms with the pole?
Grekin turns around with what can only be described as a goblin shit-eating grin. Of course I do.
All
Sorry,
right.
question.
How far are these
Yes.
fungi?
Is this a drop down?
Honestly,
It's
while they
it's
do
a slight
this-
drop down.
Okay.
You're fine.
While they do this, I just have this kind of "this is fine" expression, kind of like accepting this and being like, yeah, this is still better than being thrown around.
But as for the mushroom questions, like you can see them like on the walls, the ceiling, stuff like that.
Okay, so I can grab them without the pole, or do I need the pole?
Yeah,
Or do
yeah,
I
you
need
can
to
just
get
go.
on someone to. Okay. I'll
Like, you're
I'll
good.
grab
You
the
stack 'em.
fungi and cross my
you
fingers.
grab those
here,
fun
like,
guys
radioactive.
and put them in. So as you guys kind of enter this chamber, and feel free to kind of enter in just a little bit there. Allow like 10 feet of movement inside as you pass the drop in there. If you go further than Argo, you'll notice there's a lot of webbing. There's so many webs around, and if you want to avoid them, you know, you're gonna have to do some checks and stuff, or you can plow through or begin messing with it. How would you like to proceed?
Can I use the torch I have in my hand to burn them out?
You going to start burning the web? Sure, you can.
I want to stand as far away from the webs while they are being burned. As far away as possible.
We are very much
I'll
in a
say
tight
over
cave
to
that we're gonna set on
Leo.
fire.
It's
If the
okay.
torch doesn't work, I got one of these. I'm just gonna start waving around this firebomb.
I would like-
Wave it
Throwing up and down a little bit.
Ah!
I would like to ready a shield spell.
There's always a plan B.
Argo, cover me,
Ben.
and I'm waving I'm just waving it around in large strokes.
Okay, I'm gonna walk in front of him and raise a shield.
like I'm painting a man-sized canvas, just large, like back and forth strokes, getting all the spider webs with my torch.
Here, what I'll do is I'll put the shield action. Oh. There's an actual thing you can do, effect ray shield. Oop, all I make is 0C. There you go.
Oh, wonderful.
I had to get rid of inspiration because it's been more than a round.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you have inspiration, look at the top right of your thing there and just right click that buff off. Like an MMO. If you ever played it, top right of your screen, you'll see the
Oh, I
buff
see. It's
icon.
covered by a tracker. I'm sorry, I had it covered by a tracker.
There you go, good. Let's get you.
Oh, am I supposed to? Yeah, thank you.
I got it. Okay, so as you, I'm assuming you're start burning the webs.
Yeah.
Along, right? Clear a path. All right, you begin to do so. You're seeing that the webbing begins to burn away, and you start to make a path forward. But as you do so, you start to hear chittering. You see a lot of spiders as you kind of light up the area. Spiders just crawling and going different directions at your feet and on the webbing itself. A lot of chittering and chattering, but something begins to go louder. You hear as you begin to burn more and more, and you start to notice that the spiders become more and more and more until there's an entire swarm in front of you.
This is not my fault.
I kind of just calmly look at it while holding my scripture, and with total poker face, I just say, Pray 13. It will be revealed with fire, and the fire will test the quality of each person's work. Good
I got
job,
my
guys.
phones on ready to rock.
Not my fault again. I don't know what she's talking about, but this ain't my fault.
You know
As all
what?
of you, okay.
Fire brought it. Fire will take care of it. Use the firebomb.
Are we
you all-
gonna need a roll or?
As you all begin to see all these spiders begin to coalesce in, begin to surge forward, I need all of you to roll me a perception check real quick.
All right.
Oh?
Okay. It's here.
Give me it. Founders things very weird with music. As you all begin to do a perception check, Grekin and Argo, you see something in the ceiling. You see something within the webs also crawling towards you. There we go. There's the music. Foundry's music system kind of But with that, all of you will now need to roll me an initiative. So bring out your combat tracker.
Oh God!
Let's see how you do.
I'm right behind you. Don't worry.
Oh, come on! Wait a second,
No,
it
it
was
is.
not mine.
It was mine.
I just saw the net one and I were like, fuck me.
Oh no!
I just
So-
automatically thought it was me failing.
So for the initiative that's going through, we have Klaara at the first. We have the giant thing inside the webbing second. We have the swarms of spiders third. We have Grekin on fourth, Argo on fifth, and Gereg on sixth, and Leo on seventh. Klaara, it's your turn.
Okay. I just point a finger from my scripture at the spider swarm and say, "But lady will shoot at them with an arrow. Surely, suddenly they will be wounded." And I cast Divine Lance again.
You look at him, go ahead and target that swarm, and zoom, send out a Divine Lance.
Let me click that attack button. Oh wait, no, I need to click the cast button, right?
Yeah, you can click on your thing, it shows up in your chat, then you click attack.
Nat
With a natural 20!
God damn, dude.
Go ahead and click that damage button for me.
There we go.
Zoom, and you
Max damage.
deal 12 points of damage to that swarm. Basically, you see the swarms of spiders begin to coalesce through, and you see them all begin to kind of bolt together with chittering and chattering, and all the legs just morphing into this ball of horror. And you just see Klaara's Divine Lance go, nope, and just soar through and burning through the web and causing all of the spiders in that swarm to just dissipate and burn in holy fire. That's 2 of your actions. The swarm is gone. You have 1 action left.
With the final action, I'd like to use shield on myself.
Absolutely. Go and click shield for me so it shows up in chat, and I will drag that
go.
spell effect for you, and got it on there.
Thank you.
Awesome. Now that your turn is
And
done,
as I say the prayer, the shield appears.
now it's its thing's turn. It is going to skitter and scatter around. Let's see where it's going to go. Who's it going to go after? You see that it will retreat a little bit. Or it'll stay where it's at because it feels very protected with all of its webbing, and it will spit something at you, Argo. To go hitting you. You'll see that it'll deal. You see like some glob come at you. You hear it go straight at you as it tries to do its damage. Something's going here. We'll just. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, does not have a thing. It has. You are currently immobilized.
Oh
It
no.
doesn't have a thing. You cannot move. As you hear the spit hit, you go. You hear it just coalesce around your armor, your legs, everything, and you feel the web has just like plastered you down onto the ground, and you cannot go forward.
I turn and look at Leo. Elfman, it's sticky.
I'm
So
sorry,
it'll
buddy.
also do the same over to you, Leo. It'll go. It'll spit at you. But you see that you notice what just happened to Argo as if a warning. Sorry, and you see the glob come through and to try to go and stick you, but you duck just in the midst of time. You see that it sticks to the wall behind you. There's a spray of webbing and globbiness. For its final action, it will skitter. Grekin, it's your turn.
First, I will cast Inspire Courage, emanating from me.
Awesome. I will apply
Giant
that to everybody.
spider, giant spider did giant tried her. Giant spider, big and dumb. Giant spider, soon dead.
The haiku.
I don't want the courage.
Take the buff off me.
I want to reward him for that.
I wasn't really feeling inspired after that.
Can I get a buff? Can you debuff all of us, please?
You know what? This is inspiring me to kill the spider faster, just to avoid another verse.
Oh crap! This fucking thing moves, so I can't do the other thing.
Serenade it with slam
Oh
poetry.
boy. The third spider serenade.
I guess I'll spend an action to move. Up to here.
As you do so, roll me a reflex save as you do so.
You're a bastard. Reflexes.
As you go through, you begin to just basically try to go through the webbing and stuff. And as you just kind of just barrel forward closer into it, you notice that you begin to become slowed down. You feel that you can't move as fast as you want to, and you start to take penalties to your movement.
Okay, well that sucks for me, but I won't move further then, and instead I will attack from here with the sling.
Awesome. So you aim at the spider?
Yep, and then I roll big whammy, big whammy, big whammy. I was whammied hard there.
That was a big whammy.
I also aimed at it. I absolutely alt-clicked it.
Yeah, it's getting weird. I don't know what's going on with it, but regardless, as you swing in for it, you see that your pellet basically starts to go through all this webbing, but stops midway inside of the web. That was your first action to move. Your second action to shoot.
No, and then I did courage, which is an action.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Yeah. So you are done. Thank you so much for that. Argo, it's your turn. You are currently webbed right now. You can try to escape. And on how you can escape, basically you could spend a athletics check to basically try to break out of it, or someone could come up and help you and like cut it off or anything else like that. Or you can use like thievery to try to swindle your way out of it.
Okay. Why don't I try an athletics to try and just force my way out of these webs?
Yeah. You're big,
I'm gonna struggle. I'm gonna move my legs as hard as I can and try and rip my legs out of this web I'm in.
Awesome. Saw that 20, but you just did enough. You break through and you spin an action and just rip out of the webbing that was trying to harden itself up for you, and you are now no longer immobilized. You're good to go.
Wonderful. Okay. I am going to be slightly miffed that the spider stuck me in spot, and I'm going to put my shield back down and charge at it using 2 action points with sudden charge.
Awesome. So go ahead and head on through.
Okay. So I want to end
up. As you
up
get past skirt, though,
right.
You notice that you take a -10 penalty to your movement as you're trying to navigate through all this webbing that's holding you.
Okay. So is that on both movements or just overall -10?
Actually, let's do it simple. Treat it as difficult terrain. So basically, you're spending double your movement to basically go through it. So instead of like every square is 5, every square is 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can only get up to there then, because I'm supposed to move twice with sudden charge.
Yeah.
So essentially, I only move once. So I'm gonna end up here before I'm too slowed down by those spider webs to go any further.
Yeah, and you also notice that the spider is also on the ceiling. He's all the way up there, just skittering around.
Okay, well that's me spent. How high is the ceiling? Can I check how high the ceiling is, by the way?
You can see that the ceiling is. I'm just trying to see if it tells me on the actual adventure. We'll just say it's like 20 feet up.
So it's definitely not in sword swinging range.
Yeah, definitely not in sword swinging range.
Okay,
He's pretty
all right,
up there.
good enough. Okay.
All right, Leo.
All right, what can I do here? I got an idea. I will move up to where Gur is for my first action. And then I start swinging the torch. I'm burning it down.
All right, you start clearing away the web.
I'm gonna...
Yeah, I'll just say you just do an action to do so. I'm not gonna have you attack the web or anything.
All right.
I just see you spin an action to get away a couple of the web. So the area kind of like around you is now clear. It's no longer difficult terrain.
Okay.
So pretty
And
much
then
up
I
to
will-
Argo now is like if you go where to beside Argo and further, it's difficult terrain. So you can go up to
I will
him
in
and
fact
then start
move
clearing
up
more.
to Argo.
Okay, so you moved up, you
We're
cleared
in
some
this
out.
together.
Third action, you moved up.
Yep, that's me done.
Klaara, it's your go.
Okay, I'd like to move up.
Oh wait, did I go or?
I will move up behind
No,
Greg.
Greg
Did
didn't
you?
go.
Oh, Greg
Did you?
didn't
Did it
go,
just skip
yeah.
you? Oh,
You may have
wow,
missed
I'm an
Greg.
idiot. My bad.
It's fine.
Go ahead.
Greg's kind of forgettable.
No, Greg.
No, it's number the party.
We love that. I'm just
Party.
run around. This is all right.
You're getting a supportive pat on the back from me since I'm so close. Don't
Single
worry,
tear
it's your
falls.
turn now.
All right. So seeing the spider, I want to get a bit of a. I want to head up just a tiny bit here, and I'm gonna say, Plan B it is. I'm gonna yeet this goddamn firebomb like a football up at that spider.
Awesome.
I just hope that it doesn't get stuck in the web.
I got a really strong throwing arm. I have a really strong throwing arm.
He's a lobber.
Yeah, I'm a lobber. Okay, let me go into.
I'm just glad that I'm not in front.
You got Alchemist Fire
Wait a
Lesser?
second.
1 second. Yep, Alchemist Fire.
You throw it up, and you see the fire just shoom, 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 and just splash off way off the spider. You can't hero point.
Yeah, I'll hero point it. I'll hero point it.
Yeah, let's see
I want
what
to
you
hit
get.
this.
So
All right,
bright.
so I just re-roll.
Right click that thing in chat and do reroll using hero point.
Got it.
Come on, Greg.
Natural 20!
Oh my
You see
God.
this
what it's all
thing
about.
just
Oh boy! A hero
the
point
super
well
ball of
spent.
that shit just boom as you throw this bomb. You described to me how it like lands on that spider. You give me a description.
Yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely like throwing it like a goddamn football. It's spinning through the air, just shoo, 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 going through each of the web. Immediately hits it square right on the face.
Awesome. Roll me that critical damage button.
Oh, wait, is it a critical damage button?
Yep. You did 7 points. So this is
no,
what
I
happens.
didn't roll the criticals accidentally.
No, go ahead and click it. Go ahead and click critical button.
Okay. There we go.
There you go. There's your crit damage.
Big
17
line.
damage. So this is what happens. So you do 17 points of damage to it. It screams as you do so. It's tons of damage to this spider. Additionally, you also do 1 more points of damage to it. You just splash to it and it starts burning all the web around it. And as you do so, because you also hit it. Cool. You also do persistent fire damage to it, which I just drag onto it. And at the end of its turn, it takes that fire damage.
Hey, you
So-
play Alchemist College Ball, you know.
He's playing ball back.
It could have gone pro, you know. All right, Leo, I think you did your turn. So because you actually, Klaara, now it's your
Okay.
turn. So sorry about that mishap.
I'll spend 1 action moving up behind the rest of the party. And after that, I'll again cast Divine Lance at the spider, which is now burning.
Yeah, double check you're in range.
It
hold
has
left-
range
you
of
hold left-
30
yeah, left control. Yeah,
feet
there you go.
exactly. Alright, so I click cast. And
Awesome.
then attack.
See what you get.
12.
Just because of your bard, you hit.
Nice.
That's
Roll
my
me
bard.
damage.
So they
Describe to me
Max
as your
damage.
describe to me as your divine lance pierces through.
I raise my hand once again and say out the scripture as holy symbols glow over the book, as the bolt of holy light pours through the spider webs, ripping through them before it strikes dead in the center of the spider, cleaving through it.
As it cleaves through it, you notice that the spider's legs coalesce together and falls dead. Congrats, guys. You killed a spider.
Damn. I'm gonna turn around and give an emphatic thumbs up to Klaara. Good shot, boss.
I give you a thumbs up back and I go like, you know what? Seems like fire actually does solve some problems.
Could I turn around and do a high five?
Yes, let's go.
Hell yeah.
We didn't do anything, Argo. I start waving the torch around again.
Whatever.
You can burn through the rest of the bloody spider webs.
I don't want your
this
pity.
around. Oh, actually, you know what? You can also collect the glowing mushrooms now.
Oh, I think I got some in my bag already.
I'm still gonna burn them, but I'm not doing it because you told me to.
Argo, obviously a little downtrodden, he didn't do anything. It's just sort of like head down, like playing with the webs with his sword. Not really cutting them, just kind of like poking at him.
Right in his name.
Hey, Argo,
mumbling himself.
without you, it would have attacked us. Great job
Thanks,
protecting us.
At the end there, it seemed a little scared, didn't it? Like it really backed into that corner to try to get away from us. If we were any less ruthless or efficient, it probably would have gotten away.
I've seen you bash into a corner. You're the exact same.
You're right.
I'm gonna clear out this whole cavern, step by step with this torch.
As you begin to start clearing out the caverns or burning all this web, it's going to take you a little bit because there's a lot of webbing and little spiders are going to run away out on your warpath.
Just calmly standing there, praying from my book as they burn it.
As you're doing, would anybody like to look around the cavern at all, or?
Yeah, I'll give everything a little gander.
Take a gander as well.
If you're looking around, roll me a
I can
perception
also
check.
glance around while praying.
Can't have it both ways. You're either praying or you're checking.
Oh, come on! I'm just praying, I guess.
Yeah, you're praying.
Klaara, you are deep within your prayers. You seem to be overtaken by them, and you don't notice anything with your natural one. Argo, as you're looking around, like Argo and Greg, Greg, and Grekin, all of you notice this in particular, that as Leo begins to burn everything, you notice some of these are like pods. You know how spiders are. They bundle their food up together. But as he begins to burn some things, you notice some of them are definitely bodies filled with something. And Grekin, which you notice in particular, is something shiny. The far corner over this way.
Grekin.
I'm
second from torching it.
I'm very calmly, I sheath my my sling, and then I get on all fours and I sprint towards the object. Is it this corner up here, Mr. the Bear?
Yes, as you get closer,
Oh, that
you
fire
notice-
friend!
as you're like going and you kind of go around trying to find what the shiny is, you find a finely crafted short sword. But you see, it's less more of a battle ready sword, but more something that's just something valuable to have. They come in various shapes, but you see that this one has a small emerald in the pommel. It's fairly finely crafted with little bits of gems also adorned on the guard and things like that.
That's a yoink. That's going directly into my inventory. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Do you want me to burn that?
No, I think I'll hold on to it.
Okay.
And for the rest of you, you all see these pods that possibly have something inside of it.
Well, I'm not
Should we burn
noticing
it?
anything. I'm busy praying.
Can I see if I cut one down?
Yeah,
Can I
go
try
ahead.
and get one down to us?
Yeah, you cut one down.
Okay. I'm gonna cut one down, and as it hits the ground, I'm gonna walk up to it and split it open with my sword, gently. I'm not like stabbing it through.
Yeah.
But I am like,
person.
but I am slicing it to reveal what's inside.
You cut it open and you see a sort of scaly little humanoid creature fall out of it. You notice that it has like a little snout to it and has a tail, wearing a crude tunic and some torn pants. And obviously it looks long dead and it looks very pale for it. So, but you do notice that this thing is kind of scaly looking, has claws on its hands.
Elfman. I found Wizard Man.
Sean, do you want to burn it?
Yes, I do.
Don't burn it yet. Let's look what it is first.
Do I recognize this from my time in Goblin Holes?
If you want to know what it is, you can do a medicine check to kind of check up on it, kind of see kind of like what killed it or what would affect it, or you can do like a nature check to see what thing this is.
Can I try to do both of those?
You certainly can. Everybody else can make a roll.
Seems pretty dead to me.
For nature, you said?
That's 22 on medicine and a 13 on nature.
Yeah, nature is you're trying to figure out what this thing is. Medicine, if you're trying to figure out why is it dead.
I have a nat 20 in medicine.
Nice.
Our best medic pats you on the shoulder.
Klaara, as you come up to this thing and it's you and Argo start to inspect what killed it, you know that this thing is a kobold.
Got it.
Yeah, so if you don't know what a kobold is, it's basically like a kind of draconic little lizard person. And normally they like to, they do have their own society and things like that. They do have, you know, some of them are more sophisticated, no common, trade with people all the time, you know, integrated with society normally, but a lot of them are usually like tribalistic. They worship dragons and they try to, you know, protect them the best they can, you know, or serve them in various ways. For your medicine check, you know, obviously this one, obviously because it's in the spider's lair, it was bit and then venom soar through it, killing it and also melting its insides, and it's been strung up here ready for lunch potentially.
I make a short prayer for its soul to hope that it finds calm rest in the afterlife, as all that things should have, before telling us others what I found out. Aside from the obvious, of course.
Oh.
As Clara's praying for it, I'm poking it with my sword.
he looks like a regular kobold, right? Like he's got his like outfit on and stuff.
Yeah. Not someone who's like super sophisticated or anything, but something like more like tribal clothing, someone who would make clothing out in the field somewhere.
Grekin!
Yes, my friend.
Do you want some new clothes?
Are you about to try to make me wear dead kobold clothes?
Only if you like them.
I look them over. Do you think I would like them, Zoran? Like, are they good?
I mean, that's up to you, honestly.
Are they
they're worn down, like someone made these out of like really cheap, kind of like burlappy type pieces of clothing. Bit soiled a little bit. It's not like the finest dress. It's basically peasant clothing as much as you can get the peasant.
I find these clothes shallow and pedantic.
You're big for your britches.
To be fair, the clothes of this kobold do look like he's about to ask you if you really are the king and exclaim that he didn't vote for you.
Well, so does Grekin.
Burn.
No, that was a roast, brother.
Aunts, as you're also, have you been investigating this kobold, you do notice that it does have an item on him. You do notice a little vial with some red liquid inside of it.
Well, as I'm poking him, I see that. I'll just bend over and grab it and show it to the others. Stretch out, like arm outstretched, showing them the vial. Is there any way I could try and figure out what the vial is?
I'd
You have an
say,
alchemist on hand.
Yeah.
yeah, pass it to
Yeah.
Gereg.
I could also just drink it, but
Do I need a roll? Or can I just like?
Alchemist, please
figure it
pass
out
it to the alchemist.
I walk up to Gereg. Stinky man. Recognize.
I'm just gonna pick it up, but like 2 fingers and just look at it and just kind of like hit it a couple of times. Do I need a roll like to see if, or do I just know what it is?
You can roll me like a nature or maybe like a crafting check.
Okay, I'll roll a crafting.
I just feel like, you see, we brought an alchemist, we are gonna
Sniff
use
it a
him.
couple of times, you know. Just
Yeah, you know, sniff it a little bit.
yeah. Hold on, I need to. There we go. Okay.
Got it?
I will. Okay, I can roll a crafting thing. No, hold on. 1 second. I'm still trying to figure this out. It's
Your skills are always on the same page.
okay.
Like the crafting is pretty much in the right column there, right under Arcana.
Got it. Okay. It's a hand one.
Yeah, you just there you go. So with 21, you swirl around a bit, maybe take a little step, swish it around a bit. You see that's just a healing potion, a pretty good one.
Well,
This one's
he
gonna-
gets to taste the fucking vial then. Okay,
like this
fine.
one you feel-
I'm trained. I'm trained in tasting random concoctions.
You feel this one only heals someone for like 1d8 hit points. Like it's not like a super potent one, but it's good enough to give you a little pick me up.
What's a D8? How hyper specific of you, Alchemist?
I'll hand it back to Argo and say, yeah, just drink this when you're feeling a little bit wounded. It should pick you right back up.
Health drink.
It's like, you know, this potion can heal, like, you know, something between a small bruise, like if you fall off a cliff before there once. Or it could heal you if you fall like 8 times the same way, like, you know, the same little bruises.
You'd be just fine if like a beggar stabs you on the street, you know, it'll heal about that much.
He looks confused up until Klaara tells him he could fall 8 times, and he goes, "Oh," puts it in his bag.
All right, so with that, you guys gathered everything you can. You guys can continue, but for now, let's take a break. Take like a 5-minute break here to kind of stretch our legs. We can talk to chat a little bit, say hi to them.
Hate those guys.
Let's just go get some water if you need to, like go use the bathroom, etc. So let's take a little break here, and then we continue on.
I'll be right back.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
By the way, Zoran, this is very fun. Before I go.
Good.
Oh yeah, this is
I'm
great.
having-
I'm enjoying
I'm having
this
a
lot.
lot
Glad
of
you're having a
fun.
good time.
Hey, Sam.
I hope that I'm not too disruptive with making up the prayers.
No, I don't think so. I'm not Zoran, but I don't personally think so.
Oh no, you are good.
Yeah, I just don't want to waste too much time with it.
No more disruptive than I am eating fish off the ground. I'll say that.
I don't know, I love the fish eating scene, it fits the theme.
He's right too.
Oh,
That's my message to chat today. No one's gonna stop you from eating fish off the ground. Go do it. Live your truth.
Live your dreams, lads.
but hi, Chad. Hope you've been having a good time. I don't know if Chad has any Pathfinder 2nd Edition questions or not. If they're
won't
having
answer
a
them.
good time, if they're enjoying it. You know, etc.
What you said my name, War? What'd you need from me?
Oh, I was just gonna ask you a question about tomorrow, but I can just ask you after this session. That'll be good.
Any recommendations for new DMs approaching it? Read ahead of time. So I can really tell you, like, get the beginner box, read ahead of time, so you know what the hell what a room is and stuff like that. But even so, even for me, I'm still gonna have to like read the pages here and there and be like, ah shit, what was this part with this thing? That was good to have notes. But yeah, definitely if you're gonna game master stuff, read ahead of time, get most of your shit together, but be okay to fuck up. Like everybody fucks up. And just roll with the punches. Like your players are not there to sit there and heckle you going, ha, Gamemaster doesn't have all his shit together all the time. Fuck that guy. You know, you're gonna fuck up. So, but what's your Pathfinder different from 5e D&D? It has a lot of differences there, but if you play D&D 5e, you'll find a lot of similarities. They're both D20 systems based off of 3.5, so you get a lot of familiarity here, but just with some different stuff. And what's your opinion on the system, Zoran? It's really weird for me because I have a bias because I used to work for the company, but I generally love Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I think it's a fantastic system. And once you kind of get it down, like, you find that playing it is a lot more fun than 5e, only because things are a lot more spelled out for you. And you find, like, during your action, like during your turn and stuff like that, you can find that you can do more sometimes. Like, especially if you're like a martial character, like fighters get fucking good real quick.
Hey.
Let's see. Can you get more action points later in level? Like more actions, like the 3 action economy. It's always 3 actions. You can do a spell that gives you like the ability to do an extra action of like striding or attacking. But if you mean like, can you then get like 6 actions or something? No. There's only super rare cases like the summoner class that can divvy up his actions a little bit, so it technically has like 4 actions in its turn, but it's balanced out with how that class works. But no, you have 3 actions, and you don't really get more unless you're doing like a haste spell or something else.
If me and Sam ever play another Pathfinder game and we don't do the brothers thing again, I want to play a summoner. I just don't see the summoner working out in like the dynamic that me and Sam have chosen, if that makes sense.
Summoner's good. Like, if you're someone who likes to basically play a war game by themselves,
I do. I love that shit.
It doesn't get as crazy as it does in 1st edition, where you get like a fucking army with you, but you sit there and go like, let me see how I can really fuck around with this action economy and figure life out. At most 3 attacks per turns, yeah. So basically how it works for Pathfinder 2nd Edition for actions is that you have 3 actions, and an action is like a verb. So say for example, you could walk, you can like stride 3 times, I mean you just go your full movement speed. So say for example, someone's movement speed usually by default is like 25 feet. You can use all 3 of your actions to keep moving. You can use 1 action to move 25, 2nd action to move 25, 3rd action to move 25. Or you can move up to somebody for your 1st action, your 2nd action, hit somebody, 3rd action, run away. It's like, think of it like in D&D 5e that you can kind of split your movement. And that's the one thing you can't do in 2nd edition, which I'm debating on homeruling. That, say for example, for like your fire or something in D&D 5e, you have your movement speed of 30 feet is usually default, I think, for humans. And you can spend 5 feet to move up to somebody, then you can do all your action attacks on him, and then you can spend all your actions running away. Pathfinder 2nd Edition basically just says you have 3 actions and just do what the fuck ever. You know, if your spell costs 2 actions, or something's may cost additional actions, like the fighter's ability costs 2 actions, like the sudden charge he has, or like the priests may have to heal, and you may want to use a 2 action heal to do it, because some spells allow you to use all your actions or 1 of your actions. Some are dynamic, some of them are strictly 2 actions. Like, things cost amount of actions to do, but generally if it costs an action, you can do like 3 of that thing usually. So I'm probably not explaining it the best way, but you have some flexibility there, which is fun. But yeah, you basically spend an action to do a verb, and you have a lot of actions. If you look at PF2E you can find like a huge list of actions. No haste spell doing. As I said before, there is a haste spell, and if you look it up, you'll see what the haste spell does. And the haste spell basically restricts you kind of, because they don't want you to have all this bullshit going through. They make sure the math in this game is very tight. So what the haste spell would do is to give you 1 extra stride or 1 extra attack. So say for example, if you want to hit 4 times and you're hasted, you can hit 4 times. It's just that you're going to suffer penalties the more you attack. Because say for example, if I'm hitting a rat for my 1st action, I use all my bonuses and proficiency bonuses, all that. My 2nd one, I suffer -5. My 3rd one, I suffer -10. So the more you keep attacking, the harder it is. But once your bonuses are going through, and if you utilize flanking, like getting around the enemy, you get like a -2. Like you use your allies for help, you know, and you work as a team. And you also use weapons like agile to make it less. You're good to go. It makes it to where movement in teamwork's a lot more valuable instead of just what happens in 5e that you just get in combat and you tar pit and you never move. And because things are afraid to move around. So because of attack of opportunity, which Ryan Fox asks, how do attacks of opportunity work in 2 as opposed to 3.5? Attacks of opportunity is not default anymore. So in 5e, say for example, you have to leave the threatened space for someone to get an automatic hit on you or do like a certain manipulate action and stuff like that. It works the same for Pathfinder 2nd edition. The major difference is not everything has attack of opportunity. So say for example, for Argo or whatever, say for example of like Leo's over here, and then Leo goes, oh no, I'm going to leave. If Argo didn't have the attack of opportunity ability, which fighters get by default, nothing happens. You just run. No, there's no punishment. But if he does, he then gets to take a swing, which attack of opportunity is now an ability that you get, or like a feat. And normally players start getting their own attack of opportunities at level 6. And monsters all don't have it by default. So say for example, there's like a skeleton you're fighting and you run away. He does an attack of opportunity. You can just run away. Because the game wants you to move around a little bit more instead of just tar pitting, because they want you to reposition, move over to another side, get to an advantageous position, because all the monsters also have 3 actions. So everyone could move around a bit more. So if everything had attack of opportunity, it would just tar pit you and all that movement just disappears. So, you know, Mortal Kombat before everything was scared of getting minced by you. Yeah. And like, it's like, I need to get up. Everyone around you attack of opportunities you. And it never felt good. And since a reaction, you can only do it once. So I think it was the same thing for 5e too. You can only do it once, but it was still like, oh God, don't move a muscle or you die. So it was, yeah, it's a lot more fun to play because, you're not so deathly scared, but normally things kind of like project themselves saying, hey, I have the ability to attack of opportunity you, or you find out by surprise. Like say for example, you're fighting a drow swordsman or something, you run away and he goes, whoosh, and he gets you. Then everyone knows, and then the whole dynamic changes. Then you're super worried about that guy. So yeah. And so, and also since you get up to close to somebody, you're not just screwed. You know, you're like, oh, someone's melee with me. I'm just never going to move ever again. Because you don't want to get attack opportunity. That's the mindset that gets into people. So that's the uh-oh with it.
I'm glad that fight ended the way it did.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I had a plan coming up, but I'm glad I didn't go with it.
What did you plan?
So you know how like that spider was big, right? It was a big spider, some would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I was gonna unseen servant and get it to just punch it in the head until it fell. Not to do damage, just to get it off the ceiling.
See, when Sam walked up to me, I don't know if Sam's here. When Sam walked up to me, I thought his plan was I was gonna grab him and throw him up to the fucking spider.
It doesn't matter, you know.
I were actually wondering if we will throw someone small at the spider.
Just
throw him like a javelin.
Like just bomb Warpuggs or lime. Just
Oh boy. Though that aside, it actually feels like so far we are doing extremely well.
beat by rats.
Don't jinx
a little
it.
bit. Yeah.
One rat ran our fade, bro.
Yeah, one rat really pumped numbers on me.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
It's nice that we have a healer. Thank you very much. But I did just big armored man getting jumped on by a rat.
Actually reminds me, I wanted to ask, Zoran, how does first aid actually work? Because I couldn't exactly find it properly in the book.
So, what it's meaning for that is that a cool thing you do if you have a healer skill, which I think you have on your character.
I do.
That, basically during downtime or whenever you're like, hey, let's take an hour kind of chill out real quick, you can roll a medicine check, and if you beat the 15 DC, you heal someone for 2d8 HP. So you're basically going like, hey, instead of wasting all of our heal spells because it's the only way we know how to heal or something, or constantly resting, you just go, here, let me patch you up real quick. Let me go get some, you know, bugs from somewhere and put in your wounds, or I have like some, I can just rip off a piece of cloth and help you out. Or with your healer's kit, just help people out. You just heal them during the dungeon, so it kind of stops you from having to rest every 5 seconds to get back your HP. So it just helps you just kind of heal someone. They become immune to that for like the rest of the day, but feats help you do it better, so you can do it more often. So
essentially, once per day, I can do some small amount of non-magical healing.
Yeah, kind of like once. I have to double check the time. I don't think I have to triple check it, but basically like once every, you know, long rest you kind of do or stuff like that, or a good chunk of hours or so, you're like, hey, let me heal you, you know, let me patch you up, but you're not going to be able to spam it, you know.
Gotcha. So it's once per person.
Yeah, you're just trying to patch them up. There's also battlefield medicine, which is a separate thing. So you can first aid somebody and then battlefield medicine somebody, and then do basically it twice. And battlefield medicine is basically during combat, you just rush in. You're like, oh no, let me patch up that wound you just took, and try to heal them if you have no healing spells or something, or if you're like a rogue, or if you're like somebody else who's like, here, let me help heal. So you're not just like, I'm a fighter and I'm fucking useless. You're like, oh, I have a healer's kit and I know medicine because I trained in it, let me help out, you know, or patch themselves up real quick and stuff like that. They can actually, everyone can heal in some way. They just can't heal as efficiently as someone who's dedicated to it. It's just like a little pick-me-up.
Gotcha.
So if you want to heal somebody like during like this downtime stuff, you go, hey, let me heal you. Then you do a medicine check, 2d8. If you crit, it's 48. If you fail, they take damage. Or if you crit fail, rather, they take damage. Let's see. I'll answer 2 questions and we'll come back. What advice would you give for a monk player? If you're like I haven't been able to play monk a whole bunch, but thing you need to care about is make sure that you get your AC where you need to be, like get your dex and stuff up there, depending on your build, but it mostly comes down for all martial characters. You want to flank your enemies as much as you can, so you get the -2 AC on them, so it makes it easier for you to hit. And if it's easier for you to hit, it's easier for you to crit, because you do 10 over the AC you crit in Pathfinder 2E. So you really want to work with your allies on that and do abilities that help you hit easier. Make sure you get agile for your weapons, so your second attack penalty isn't so bad. Just basically utilize your stuff and try to work with your teammates. And if something does have attack of opportunity, the one condition that it triggers, you can always look it up and get the whole thing, but it reads, a creature within your reach uses a manipulate action or a move action, makes a range attack, or leaves a square during a move action it's using. That means you lash out. So basically you do a melee strike against a triggering creature. If your attack is a critical hit and the trigger was a manipulate action, you disrupt that action, and this strike doesn't count towards your multi-attack penalty, so it's full attack, and your multi-attack penalty doesn't apply to the strike. So basically you just full on hit that guy. I'm sorry now after seeing this. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. We did play a game with Taka and all that, with Taka, Mim, Tricky, Imran at one point. With that, everyone good to come back?
Yeah, don't get me started on how many games we played.
Yeah. All those offline games.
Smokes lights my cigarette. I've been a candy caravaneer. I traveled to the vaults once before. I've been all over the place.
That's the only thing I found a bit off of 2E is some of the ancestors are too heavy-handed on balance, even when it doesn't make sense. Ancestors with wings can't fly because it'd be OP at lower levels. It would break the game. There's a strong reason why things can't fly super easily in the early game, because it would be so fucking frustrating to deal with. As much as like I understand players really like, I want to be like this half dragon, half human hybrid and fly around the entire arena casting fireballs and being overpowered and stuff, like how people like to do in first edition, where wizards got so insane they just soloed colossal dragons. It's like, it's so frustrating as for like a party, and everything else. Even for Rotgrind, now that my character can kind of fly now that we're level 5, I had a range with Thurston saying, I'm not going to do it to fuck you over. If I'm going somewhere you don't like, let me know. Like, it's a respect thing. In flying, if I can get later levels, it gets more like opened up and allowed, because there's some shit that's going to fuck you up. So you kind of, you be more cautious with it. But the balance. Oh, my lights flickered. Hopefully I don't randomly disconnect. Is everyone good to go, or?
Yep.
Yep.
Good to go.
Awesome. Okay. All right. We're gonna get back to it, Chad. Okay, so after dealing with the spider menace and burning down all the webs, you notice that the passageway leading deeper underneath the streets of Otari appears to be mostly natural. But someone or something, you can move down further until you get to the crossroads. But someone or something has worked to open the cavern and level out the floor, making the passageway easily traveled. A crude barricade made from old wooden planks and part of a barrel blocks the entrance to a side tunnel.
No.
Okay, well.
While the main passage continues off into the gloom.
If only we had a fulcrum or lever pulls out 10-foot pole. Let's unblock this passage, gang.
Well, that's...
Oh, God.
Look, there's Spike as a barricade.
That means they don't want us to get something. There has to be something valuable in there.
There has to be something on the other side. He's with me.
Like, what if there's like a big treasure trove or something?
What if...
Are you sure that we want to poke into it?
Yes, 100%. There's not a doubt in my mind in any capacity that there is something on the other side of this barricade that we want.
I mean, we can call it by vote.
Yes.
I'm in.
If I
know
think
what?
I might know.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. But I'm not going to poke it myself.
Would you like to try to get through it?
Yes, if I can get help, from Argo, I want to help try to use the 10-foot pole as like a lever under the barrel to pop it out.
In traditional fashion, I'm gonna stay a little bit away when they are poking something like that.
We're gonna walk up.
As
We're gonna
you-
lean. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I'd also like
sorry.
to use the shield cantrip.
Yeah.
Just repeatedly while they are poking this kind of stuff.
As you guys go up to the barrels and stuff and all the refuse that's blocking the way, both of you, just you two, roll me a perception check.
I'm renowned for my perception.
Awesome. As you do so,
Oh,
Grekin's natural 1. Also, when you roll your stuff, just to make it easier for chat, if they're just side monitoring us and stuff like that, another bonder, just announce what you rolled.
Okay.
Like if you, so when you make a roll, it's like, I got a thing. So, yeah.
I rolled a natural 1.
I have an 18.
And Argo, with your 18, you hear some clanking and some chattering, and just like something just hitting on the side of wood. It's not close. You feel it's further past it, but you hear some clittering, all kind of something moving further on, but you know it's not close.
I'm gonna lean down to Grekin and go, I hear movement. Little man want through still?
Sounds like treasure to Greg.
I think we're it sounds like we're going through is still trying to get through this.
are you saying it loud enough for us to hear?
It was kind of just between me and him. I leaned down to him to say it.
Yeah, no problem.
So if you want to continue dismantling it, which I assume you guys want to, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can do it in multiple ways. Obviously, you can try to slowly pick everything apart. You know, it's not like tightly in there, nailed together. It's just a bunch of stuff thrown on. You can silently try to remove it all, or you can take the pole and just start leveraging and ripping stuff off, or just start hacking through it and throwing refuse to the side. You can approach it in multiple ways, or try to blast it with magic if you really want to. So, what would you guys like to do?
We're ripping through, baby.
We got this pole and we've got places we want to go.
Awesome, so-
Can I attempt to deceive myself? This is okay.
You sure can.
If,
Alright.
are we rolling
Grekin,
a
you try to.
I rolled a 2. I don't think I'm convincing myself that this is okay.
I'm entirely with you.
I rolled athletics to try to help take it apart. I rolled an 8.
Yeah. You
would you like me to toss him as well?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your own athletics check there. Awesome.
I got a 22.
Big man.
I'm just there for moral support.
You know the moment when you are trying to tell yourself that it's okay, but it's not okay?
Grekin, you grab onto like kind of like the midway of the paw that you have kind of jammed in there. You're like, and you begin to start pushing. It's so fucking hard. Like you have no hopes and chance of doing it, but like all of a sudden it's so much easier. All of a sudden you're like, yeah, and you begin to start
burst its
cracking
strength.
through stuff and
This
and
must be
moving
the runner's
things.
high.
And Argo, what you have behind you, or ItzOtz, you're doing all the work behind him.
Little man wants through.
And you all successfully open it up.
Ho ho ho.
What do you say?
I'm going to ask again, are you absolutely sure
I
that
see
you
no
want
bar.
through?
I've never been more sure of anything in my entire young goblin life. We goblins don't live a long time. I'm not quite sure on the schematics of that, but let's investigate, boys.
Should we say hello first? Maybe someone's down there.
Okay.
Can I just bell out a hello into the hallway?
You sure
Like,
can.
Are you oh, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead,
You sure
yell if
can.
you want to yell.
Oh yeah. Hello.
Hello. And as you
Can I
say
just-
hello, go ahead.
Keep using the shield cantrip while they do this.
It's like, sure, go for it.
Just
Just
like,
learn-
you know,
just
being
learn how
there in
to-
the...
If you can learn how to apply that spell effect to you all the time, I'll let you do it.
Okay. Let me figure
Because I showed
it
you how to
out.
do it a couple times. And how the drag and drop it onto your token. With the spell
let me
effect thing
just
that's on the chat thing.
Please... There we go.
So with that, as you guys continue in, and as your hello kind of reverberates throughout the tunnel, you see that beyond the barricade, an old cavern corridor winds down into the earth, ending in an ancient burial vault lit by a strange torch with blue flames. Alcoves line the walls, each one containing a rotten wooden coffin, while the center of the room has a raised platform holding a stone sarcophagus.
I turned to Argo. That's where the treasure is.
Okay,
I
little
would
man.
appreciate if we don't open the grave at least.
Ooh, bad news. That's on the agenda.
Technically you are not raising undead, so I suppose it's okay-ish, but at
That's
least
like
don't...
a really fancy coffin. I don't know about this.
I
I-
also am getting nervous.
It's undead.
Is there like a latch, a handle maybe?
Look, Grekin, Greg, you know me, right?
Did you... Wait a second, did you notice that the light here feels different?
We've scoured tombs before, buddy. I don't know about this. We never scoured a blue tomb before.
It's like magic fire.
Tomb.
As you guys enter
Can I-
inside,
Can I...
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
You
the
cannot.
game paused.
Uh-oh.
as you all enter inside and made quite a ruckus, you hear just knocking, just fists just banging onto wooden coffins as you see the coffins around you begin to shake and stir, and skeletons begin to erupt through, clawing and bursting through bit by bit.
This wasn't your best idea, buddy.
Don't worry. My friends, Lamashtu protects. She might be the queen of evil, but you know, the good kind, you know, the mother of monsters. It's a whole thing. I have a pamphlet. But
talk about that later.
Lamash 2 protects.
All of you roll for initiative.
I do have bad news though.
I rolled
Lamash 2.
Or 25.
Lamash 2 protects both of us and them.
I rolled a 60.
Ah, shit. This is the worst initiative I rolled so far.
I rolled a 17 or 21, excuse me.
This is by far the best.
Now they will roll.
Hey man, a couple
All
of them
right.
rolled pretty high.
All right, let's see. So for the
Protect
encounter on
me.
this one, Argo, you are going to be going first for initiative. The skeleton, then a couple skeletons will go. Leo, you'll be second. Right after, then it's Grekin, Gereg, skeleton guard, Klaara, skeleton guard, and then a zombie.
How do I get rid of that little circle I placed down? I didn't mean to actually place it. I meant just see how
The top
far away it
one.
was.
So always, if you ever need a place, you can move them. Top left, you see like a little ruler thing. I'll get rid of it for you. But so you do that and does that. Be sure to go back to the person icon, or else you're gonna make a bunch of measurement tools. So just top
Gotcha.
left little person icon. Make sure you got
Yeah.
it. But Argo,
Okay.
the battle has begun. What do you
Okay.
do?
I have a question about sudden charge.
Yes.
So it says that I move 2 strides. Do I have to do 2? And if I do have to do 2, can I literally just run in a circle to end up where I want?
You don't have to do the full move
The full
thing.
two?
Move up to that. That's fine.
Okay. Actually, I don't even really need to. I'm just gonna. Actually, no. I would like to. I'm gonna sudden charge up to this middle post here. Also, I can attack on
Okay.
diagonals, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to this middle post right up here. I'm gonna sprint up to these the first skeletons that I saw bust out of their coffins.
Okay.
And when I end here with sudden charge, I gotta swing on one of them off those 2 actions I've used. So I'm gonna swing on the one on the right first.
Okay.
That's the one that I headed straight for. So I'm gonna raise my longsword and strike down at him. And I roll an 18, ending in a 26.
And you critically hit. Roll that
Go,
crit
baby.
damage for me.
Let's go, baby. Let's see that crit, baby.
Slap him down.
That's our big man.
That's our big
Tell
guy.
me what happens to that skeleton. That skeleton
Let's
is
fucking
bursting
go.
through the coffin, climbing up at it, trying to grab hold of you. How do you kill it?
I give it the Lego video game special, and I hit it as hard as I can, and it collapses into a pile of bones on the ground.
Damn.
And then I'm going to turn to the skeleton on the left. I'm going to swing at that one with my last action.
Awesome, go
Guts
for it.
fall out of him.
So I do the multiple attack penalty -5, right?
Yes,
Right.
for your second attack.
Gotcha. I roll a I ended a 5. Not as lucky on the second hit.
Bad.
Cocky of killing the first one, I raise my sword, swing at the next one, completely whiff by a fucking mile. Oops.
That will be the end of your turn. The one you just killed would have went, but he is now dead. I'll get rid of him. Now it's this one's turn. There's that there. There we go. This one has already burst forth out of its coffin, and it is ready to go to town on you. What it is going to do is that it will sidle up. Sure, it's in its square, and it will target you, Argo.
Good.
You'll see a rusted scimitar just swash out at you. Seeing it hit you, and it deals 7 points of damage to you. And you'll see as it kind of slashes him with a scimitar, you see his hand is falling up. Its bony hands are sharpened fingers like claws, and it shreds down across you. Also hitting you, dealing 5 points of damage. Leo, it's your turn.
I just saw that happen. All right, Argo, I got you. I'm coming, buddy.
Done, sir.
Please don't
Got
leave me
in, you got
alone
him
there.
flanked.
I'd leave her alone. I don't think she's a big girl. We threw her. And I'm gonna
I'm a caster.
come up here, and I'm gonna smack this guy. Give him the old 1, not the 1-2, just the 1.
Just the 1.
Yeah. All right.
You hit the skeleton.
Big
Dealing
money.
13 points of damage to it. You slash into it, but you notice this one holds on. This one has armor.
Oh no. All right. Well, I'll hit him again.
Let's see it. MVP minus
Nobody's
5.
allowed to tear my friend apart.
As you
All right,
try to
maybe you can
strike
tear my
into it
friend apart.
again, you see that it whips around as if like old times of combat experiences resurge back into it, and it definitely blocks your blow. Grekin, it's your turn. And remember your reactions, by the way. Chat did make a good suggestion. Ari, you could have done your reaction there to raise your shield, your reactive shield, so you wouldn't have got hit.
Right.
Yes, always remember that.
Okay, I thought we had come to the conclusion that all it does is raise the shield, but they hit over it.
No.
Oh, but I
so-
would have blocked the second one.
Yeah. So basically, if you noticed that if you would have brought it up either to prevent to be critted, or if it's like that guy only hit you like by 1, like close to your AC, if you did the shield, that's what it's for. You go and you bring your AC up by 2 by doing that reaction, just for that attack, and then you would have not got hit.
Okay, all right. Now I think I understand it a little better. Okay.
Yeah, you're learning that's what this is for. And once you get it down, you feel like you'll know that you're like a badass. But yeah, I'm sorry.
For future
Warpuggs didn't say
reference,
anything.
Thank you for letting me make a mistake, by the way. That is actually good.
It's okay.
How do I drag that onto people so you don't have to do it every time, or can I do that?
I have to do it for everybody else. You can do it for yourself if you do a buff only for yourself, but I have to do it.
Okay.
But I got you. It's no problem.
Then I'll do that. And with that being performed, I will cast. Man, things costing 2 actions is a real bitch.
I know, right?
Fuck, man. Sling time.
All my homies want 4 actions.
And then I will aim at. I just feel like this skeleton up there beside them just has like. I just feel like he's tough shit, dude, with his armor. Fuck off.
No.
It's tough shit.
Natural 1.
That's so cringe of me. Well,
It's gonna be real funny once we do the actual Abomination bolts. I can actually see like, hey, do we want to have the fumble deck? Every time you roll a natural 1, shit happens to
Oh no.
I really don't want the fumble deck.
I love a
It'd be kind of funny. It'd be really funny if he tried to throw a fucking rock at that guy and it hit me instead.
you.
Little man,
I think
why?
that's the end of your turn, Grekin, or
That's it.
okay. Gereg, it's your
like,
turn.
Right.
All right. I see this zombie right down here, so I'll protect the healer by getting in front really quick, and I'm just gonna yeet a acid flask right at the zombie because I feel like acid on a skeleton probably not gonna do much.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let me target him. Bada bam. Bada boom.
Thanks God, that's a heal.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
All right, you
There's
hit.
I got a
any-
15. You want me to roll damage?
Go ahead and roll me damage. Yep, roll me some damage as you throw the acid flask. Awesome. So this is what happens. It takes 3 points of damage. You just hear the sizzling thing just take even more flesh of what is now just hanging onto this shambling form. And you it just screams at you with a and further on it'll take an additional 1 point of damage with your splash, and it'll also be taking persistent acid damage. You did 1 action to move up, the other action to quickly get out your thing and throw, because you can have that free thing to quickly grab your
Yep.
stuff. Have 1 action left.
I'll shoot it with my hand crossbow.
All right, I assume you preloaded it before, and
Yep.
fortunately the bolt goes wide.
Okay, can I drop the hand crossbow after so I can get ready to pull out my dagger? Because I feel like this is gonna be a.
You can drop your crossbow for a free action.
Okay, I'll do that next turn then.
Cool.
because it is a free action.
Next up, another skeleton guard. And it clambers over its coffin to get in a nice little flanking position against Leo.
Oh, wait,
now.
we can't do that.
No.
It begins to swing down at you.
Featherbeard, by the way, they're guarding something in the midst of this fight. You can hear that from the center of the room.
You're a bastard, Grekin.
I did the roll before I targeted, but what's your AC is 16?
It's not
Because I'm flanking
27.
you. It crits you, Leo.
Can I use my reaction to nimbly
Nimble
dodge
dodge?
to raise my AC by 2 so it doesn't crit?
You can. That is exactly what that's
I
good
would love
for.
to do that, please.
Then I will roll normal damage then. Only doing 8. They got over there just barely. This is his first scimitar attack. He's going to come in with the second. His claw begins to rake across you
Elfman.
with a natural 20. There's the crit.
No.
I want to apologize for what just happened to you, King.
It's just a
Okay.
claw attack, but it does 12 points of damage to
That's
you and
enough
it
to put me
breaks
down.
you through. You are currently at 0 HP and you are now at dying 1.
Oh my god.
He is not dead, right?
He's
No,
not.
he's just dying.
He's not. He's currently dying, and I'll explain the rules there. So what happens when someone goes down is that your initiative then goes before the target that killed you. So you're gonna go above the skeleton guard here. So you'll be up there now, and you're now unconscious. You're down. You're prone. All bunch of bad things start to happen. So on how to bring someone back up, you can either just heal them, which will bring them back from dying and they'll be up and everything else. They won't be standing, but they'll be not unconscious and stuff. They'll be back up and ready to go if you heal them. Otherwise, you're going to have to start doing stabilization rolls and stuff, which handily, the character sheet has a nice little roll there for you, right by the dying thing there, which is right by your HP. But if you do get out of dying and stuff and get brought back, you're going to be at wounded 1. Actually, you're at dying 2 because you got critted. Because if you crit somebody, you get brought down double that.
Yay!
So when you
Oh,
come
God.
back, you'll be at wounded 2, which makes it easier to kill you. Because as soon as you get to dying 4, you die.
I'm slipping
Like you're
closer to
dead,
death,
dead.
boys.
Don't worry,
So-
I'm about to do what's called a pro healer move.
Yes, don't get brought down by a crit, because it's a lot worse.
Okay. I'm about to use all of my actions, so
No,
I
the
will
crit-
need you
no,
guys to
the
protect
second,
me.
The second attack was a critical hit. The first one was a critical, but he nimble dodged it to make it normal. The second one, which was a claw, was a critical hit, which brought him down. Yeah, I'm sorry. So Klaara, go ahead and do your thing. My bad. It's your turn.
Okay, no problem. I will use all 3 of my actions to cast heal as an AoE, because that does 1d8 healing to all living creatures and 1d8 damage to all undead creatures.
Excellent.
That is a
Awesome.
So bait.
That is a pro gamer move.
Yeah, baby.
Do it for fun. Yeah, go and play Abomination.
Look at this! I kind of just raise the scripture and say, and the oncoming enemy did hear the toll of the bell, as the light just shines through.
As it shines through, go ahead and click that healing button for me so you can roll the d8.
There we go.
You did max roll. So this
That's
is what
9
used to
healing and
happen.
9
Let's see.
damage for everyone.
Target is undead. You deal another don't do it. It gets a basic fortitude save, so they all need to make a fortitude save. So what I am going to do is select all of them in the emanation. I'm going to have them all roll fortitude saves. Half succeeded and half failed. So let's see. So this one down here failed. It will take the full damage. And it is also it'll take just that damage. So it gets hit by 9. This other one, the zombie, succeeded, so it'll only take half, but it still gets hurt. The other skeleton guard that just flanked Leo will take half, and the other one that you guys hit initially will take that full damage. And that will kill that one. And everybody else will be healed. So Leo, you will be healed by 9. Argo will be healed by 9. Grekin and Greg, you'll be healed by 9. Grekin already at full, so Greg, you get there. Leo, you're back up. You are no longer dying, but you'll be at wounded 2. I'll adjust your character sheet for you.
Ah, never mind. I wondered if inspiring courage raises the damage I do.
I can check real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, let's check that real quick. I think it's only just on the attack roll.
I think so too, but I will double check.
Not on the damage.
Gain +1 status bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects. No, it is damage.
Ooh, okay then. I'll add that
Nice.
additional 1 damage to everybody. We'll get that adjusted.
When I inspire you so well, your blade just cuts a little deeper.
Damn.
There you go. Got it adjusted for you. I think it also auto did the roll, actually. Yeah, it did.
There is just a spectral church bell, which is ringing just a little
actually
bit
already-
harder, thanks to you.
That's right, because I put the buff. You already did the math in the roll, so you already got it.
Nice.
Add a little extra for you. All right, so with that, I want to take off your magic stuff. Unfortunately, on the stream view on OBS, it didn't show the cool effect, which is odd.
Aww.
It did show that the AoE existed, but it didn't do the nice thing. I don't know why it didn't.
On my screen, it was doing those nice
Yeah,
little
disco
god
ray.
rays.
All right, so you did your 3 action heal and whoom, and got everybody there. Really nice effect there. Next up, this skeleton guard will move up. We'll move 5, 10, 15, and
I
see
don't
you,
like that.
Gereg.
Hi.
It will aim at you and slice at you with its scimitar,
Oh my god.
hitting you.
Thank you for protecting me.
These skeletons, dude. Oh my
Rolling
god.
10 points of damage. And then for its claws, it'll aim at Klaara
I
for a
don't like
second
this.
attack.
Oh, that
And it
misses me.
misses. Its turn is now done, but now the zombie begins to shamble forward, spinning one move. It'll aim and it'll target you and try to bite you. Actually, no, it'll try to. I see what it's gonna do. It's gonna try to beat you to death first. Its fists, its hands come out, but you notice nothing happens as you definitely just step to the side. It's too slow, still burning from the acid and the holy damage that is searing through it. But it's a zombie and it's very slow, so it's unable to do much more than that. But it will also take, and cool thing we found, you, it auto rolls all this shit because your acid stuff, and you rolled. And it succeeded, so it's no longer taking persistent damage anymore, but it'll take the 4 points of acid damage though. But it's no longer burning with your acid. Argo, it is your turn.
Okay. I have another question.
What's up, man? No, it's okay.
Yeah,
You're here to
yeah.
learn.
When I click sudden charge, it tells me it has a tab on it that says open. Does that mean that it can only be used on the very first turn? Or does that mean it has to be my opening move, like my opening action?
These maneuvers work only as the first salvo in your turn. So you have to do it as the start of your turn. You can't like move and then do it. This has to be the first thing you do.
Okay. Then I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
but you don't. Yeah, you're already there, so you don't really need it. You only want to do sudden charge, so you can get 2 free movements to then do a melee.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 1, 2, 4.
So your movement speed,
Okay,
you can literally just walk up to that skeleton guard down there,
Yeah.
or near Leo, and you know, because Leo currently is still prone. He's still
He is,
having
yeah.
a bad time.
Yeah. But my boss is down there, so I'm gonna go. Little man, help elf man, and I'm gonna run down to my boss and strike at the skeleton guard that swung at her.
You want to know if I can give you a recommendation so you can
Yeah.
grab in your mind? You always like to flank.
Gotcha. So I
on
should
how to
move.
flank, you need to be across the token with another friendly token. So right now you're not flanking. If you were down here,
Right.
you would be flanking. Or you were down here because you're across with her, you would be flanking.
I
So
see.
let's say for your movement, let's put
That would
you
have
up
been 2
here.
moves, yeah.
Yeah, so basically what you would do, let's not move anything, please.
Sorry.
Where did you disappear?
So basically what you can do is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 with your sudden charge as you're beginning because you move twice. So you're going to get your 2 attacks anyway. You
Right.
move up there, bam, you're flanking. And now you can attack just normal and then you have another attack to go. So you're basically
Gotcha.
doing what you want and you get a bonus.
And I get a bonus. Okay. All right. So then I'm gonna strike at that skeleton then.
Awesome. Go ahead and aim at him and go at it. Because with that flank, just because you got that flat-footed, it tells me you hit by a little bit. If you didn't do that, you wouldn't hit. So it's always good to flank, and it helps them out if they try to melee.
I see.
So
Okay,
with that, you hit, you slam into it. It's trying to block you with its shield, but your sword stabs through the rotten wood. Roll damage.
cool. I hit with a 6.
Your powerful blows as it stabs through, it goes right through its ribcage, shattering and exploding it, and it crumples down onto the ground. It is slain. You have 1 action left.
I'm just gonna move and fill the gap, just left here.
Awesome. You managed to kind of block in that zombie there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Grekin, it's your turn.
I love it when it's Grekin's turn. I will move up to here beside Leo. Leo, the consequences of my action
They were swift and severe.
for my friend.
Sorry, Caramel. Argo is ItzOtz. I'll probably say that later, staying for now.
I'm going to. Can I dictate how a spell looks?
You absolutely. If you want to put any roleplay flair, go for it.
All right, Leo, since you're next to me, you don't worry, my brother. I'll take care of this. And you watch as I reach out towards the skeleton, where normally I would have like just a regular goblin hand. It begins like frosting over, and you can see through the skin right down to the bone. And I cast fucking chill touch.
Awesome. Go ahead and he needs to make a fortitude save. Let me see. This, that.
I didn't know
Okay.
you could do that.
He succeeds, but he'll only take. Is it a base? Yeah. Go ahead and roll me the damage. He'll only take half. Okay. He'll only take half damage, and that's kind of it. But
All
with
right.
that, tell me how it
Nice.
kills it.
Oh, thank God.
Bitch slap it.
The skeleton's movements become like slowly, like almost disjointed, like it can't control its own limbs as the frost leaves my hand and starts to like. It starts where I touch him on the ribs and it slowly envelops the rest of his bones before they all just crack in different places and form a neat little pile of bones.
Nice. With that, Gereg, it's your
And
turn.
then as my turn
Go ahead.
ends, I turn to Leo. You should have stayed frosty, brother.
I bury the bones for the prayer XP.
1 psychic damage.
All right. Gereg, realizing that his crossbow is now useless, looks up at the zombie, and he's just gonna drop the crossbow. Right now, it's not really useful, and instead
reaction
he's
drop.
gonna grab his melee weapon, a good old trusty dagger, and he's gonna try and just slash at it.
All right, target that zombie
Janky.
and get the stabbing.
It's stabbing time.
You hit.
All
It's
right.
good you didn't forget your Shankin license.
And you shank into it. And it tries to claw your hand away. That was
And-
1 action to draw and 1 action to hit. You have 1 action left.
I'd like to try and stab at that little bastard again.
All right, MP -5. Or -4, rather, for the dagger. Yep, you got the right one. You do hit. More damage.
Oh, Alchemist.
3 points of damage. As you continue to stab the zombie. Leo or Sam rather. It is your turn. You're prone.
I'll get up immediately.
You spend an action to get up, which I will get that off of you. Don't worry.
I'm no goofball. Oh shit, I really don't want to get in the fight again. I don't know about you, but I'm kind of hurting. And I
Yeah, you are
can't.
wounded too.
Yeah. There's not really much I can do. I don't have anything ranged. I think I'll just, I might.
Words of encouragement?
I think I'll just pass my turn, actually.
You can also throw daggers, by the way.
I can, but I'm not gonna throw it through 2 people. I think that's like heavy cover.
3 people.
Yeah, 3 people.
You know, Grekin's a little guy. You're throwing it over him, really.
Yeah, 2.5. So, yeah. I think I'll just hold my turn to the end of the zombie shambler's turn because I think Whiskey's gonna knock him out.
I hope so.
Okay. So with that, Klaara, it's your go.
I'd like to shoot a divine lance at the zombie.
Okay. You take aim and fire.
19.
Oh, I saw that one for a second.
My life flashed before my eyes. I thought I was about to get lanced in the back.
I don't know if you've got the target or not, but regardless, you
Oh,
critically
I forgot to
hit.
target. I'm sorry.
You do critically hit though. It's okay. Roll me that damage.
Max damage.
You. 1, 2. There you go. Tell me how you annihilate this thing.
Once again, I take the scripture in my hand, point a finger over the hurt alchemist, and shout, "And the arrow struck the unbeliever, as it was scorched by divine wrath of the lady." And the light just pierces and turns the center of the zombie's chest into ashes. Oosh.
It's as it burns and goes down. See, all the zombies and skeletons have been dealt with.
Woo!
All
What
right.
you guys like to do?
So, like, next time, maybe let's not go over towards ornate coffins.
Listen, as far as consequences for my actions go, I'm not in a cell, and I'm about to open this one.
I lay back down.
In this case, I will actually say that it was good that we went there. Those undead couldn't been left behind like this.
Yeah,
We did
also
cross
that.
mass duty. Also,
Yeah.
that aside, before you open the coffin, please let me tend to their wounds.
Out of
Yeah,
that
it's-
ball.
Does
I
this
would
look
like
kind of
to-
bad? I'll just show my wound.
I would like to use my healer's kit to non-magically heal them.
Yeah, you're still kind of like normally healing them, but go ahead and roll me a medicine check and let's see if you beat the DC to heal.
Okay. Let me find the medicine.
Yeah, and don't worry,
Oh,
Capella's
come
already accounted for the slashing resistance. Or that's why the first zombie didn't. The first zombie got critted, but the other got basically annihilated. The other one held up just fine. And I already
I
adjusted.
failed,
the
but I
slashing
didn't fail critically at least. Can I
Yeah,
try again?
unfortunately, no, he is now immune for quite a while.
Damn.
You can try to heal somebody else though, and that healing stuff can also help get rid of a wounded condition, which Leo has.
Hello.
Okay, I'll go and try on you next. And we still have that potion, so maybe we can use that to heal the alchemist.
Oh yeah, I also have just 2 potions coming in here, so I might just chug one. Get a good chug jug going.
Okay.
Oh no. Fuck's sake.
So you didn't critically fail, but you're really close to it. But unfortunately, you do not help out Leo.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I specced
I'll work on
hard into
myself next
medicine.
time.
I got fucking +6, but it's still Can we somehow heal him with a potion since we found one extra?
Yeah, you can. In fact, in the inventory thing, you can just click use potion, and it'll do all that math for you. Whoever has it.
Who picked up the potion?
I have it. So do I target him and then do use potion?
Nah, you can just click it and do use potion, and I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, I'd rather save some spell slots with heal because it can do this sweet AoE. Or heal even more.
Healed you
Drink
for
up,
6.
Elfman.
I'm very hurt.
Can I drink mine?
Yeah.
All right.
You click it on their inventory, do that. Click you and click heal. There you go.
Solarium, I still have heals, but the thing is, my heals are better for combat considering I can AoE.
Oh, don't worry about me. I just gotta rest a bit sooner or later.
Oh,
I will also announce that we have one more healing potion, so just let me know.
We also got one more healing spell, so we have 2 heals left in total.
Argo, could you do me a favor?
Yes, little man.
Could you stand above this coffin with your sword pointed down like you're about to stake a vampire of lore?
Yes, little man.
That way, if something scary happens, you can stab it.
I don't think those guys are real.
No, but he got the point.
But Argo stands next to the coffin, sword ready, held over his head, pointing downwards, ready to stab whatever we find.
I hold my scripture tight, ready to just toss a divine lance at whatever raises from it, if it does.
And baby, Grekin needs a new pair of shoes! And I just try to open the coffin.
I feel mildly disturbed, but if it's undead, it's just thing to slay it.
You push open the sarcophagus, and you find that there is a skeleton inside, but not animated.
Oh, thank God.
This one is unmoving as you push it over, but you see it clutching several items, especially one that is very shiny on its chest. You see a very polished lion-like shield as a depiction of a lion roaring forward, and it looks to be a very nice shield, actually. Along with that, you do see a torch-like item unto its side.
Can I try to detect magic?
You sure can. So detect
There you
magic,
go.
you don't for this detect magic, you don't point at something going, I know everything about that. You do know that there is, don't need to put the emanation on it.
Yeah, sorry. How do I remove it?
I got you. That
Thank you.
basically you basically would feel if their magic is in the air and just kind of generally does it exist in the area. You do know it does exist, but faintly, but it's not from the shield. It's just necrotic type magic just kind of floating around the area.
Well, I don't think they would have trapped it any more than the skeletons we tore through, so I unceremoniously ripped the shield out of the dead bodies.
I'm just kind of being super careful, trying to figure out what's happening before he suddenly rips the shield out, and I kind of just go, ah!
And
Just
that is
totally...
And that's what you find in the chat there, a polished shield. And there's its stats.
I turned to Argo. Is this better than yours, do you think?
Argo looks down at his wooden shield, slightly battered, and nods excitedly at Grekin.
There you go, big guy.
Thank you, little
Alright.
man.
I've added to your inventory. Additionally, what you find as well is a ever-burning torch. That's what you, Whiskey, would also kind of see some emanation of magic coming from. But you will recognize it by default. Basically, what this torch is that you don't have to worry about it going out. It's literally it's just a torch, but the flame won't go out.
I suppose that I do have a free hand, so I could technically carry it, though maybe it's better if someone who doesn't have dark vision carries it.
I'm holding the other torch. If somebody wants me to, you want me to just put out this regular torch and carry that torch?
Yeah.
All right, and I'll put out the torch I'm currently I'll go pick up the torch I dropped when I fell over, put it out, and then pick up this one.
Awesome. I've added it to your guys' inventory.
Shout out to Sam. He remembered he would have dropped the torch when he went unconscious.
I did.
Good guy, Sam, dude.
Good guy, Sam.
All right, so with that, we have kind of reached near the 3-hour mark. We can keep going if you'd like, or we can call it quits here in case anybody has to go to sleep or anything else, or we can keep going if everyone's okay with that.
I can keep going.
I'm down.
One more hour.
Yeah.
One more hour.
Yeah, if Whiskey can keep going, I think she's on like the biggest time cruncher since like it's early, I think, for you. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m., but I can still keep going.
Yeah.
It's Whiskey Gaming.
Lime and Sam, are you good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm good.
Okay. All right, we'll keep on going then. So with that, what would you guys like to do?
I'd like
Can we
to
look
take
around
my
the area? I mean, I'm
goddess-
sure there's some other trinkets and baubles aside from the big ornate casket.
To save yourself some time, I'll say that as you search around the room, you don't see any other baubles
Ah.
or anything. They were left with not many riches in here.
I guess we just go back down the path.
I turned to Leo. Do you see my
I'm
hand
just-
go cold?
I did. We could barricade the path up a little bit and maybe take a little nap. Just a little,
Sure can.
like
Yeah.
15 minutes.
I know quite a
Honestly.
bit about making barricades, so I should be able to fashion one up real nice.
I just want to sit down.
I would like to ask, is there any inscription on those graves?
Nothing that you would recognize.
Rule of grave robbing. Don't learn their names. That's how the ghost haunts you.
Only thing you really think of that this is like some family tomb. It's something
Probably.
long gone and forgotten.
I take the skeleton out of this and just like mush him off the side, and I lay down.
I crawl in next to him.
I'm mildly shocked by this, but I just calmly pray for the souls of those people who were finally put out of their unlife.
The stone's really
And
comfortable.
thank Pharasma for protecting us from the undead.
You're lucky that was an inside prayer, not an outside prayer.
Oh god! Come on!
Once we're both in
Alright.
the coffin. Leo, I could put up our 4-person tent.
Oh yeah, okay. I get out of the coffin. That's a good idea.
I assume you guys just want to kind of like barricade out the entrance a bit and take a long rest.
Yeah, stack
Yeah.
a couple coffins in front of that
Awesome. Yep.
entrance and take
So
a quick
there's
rest.
rest.
a handy dandy tool for this.
Actually, sorry. Before we do the long rest, could I just use my remaining spell slot to heal them?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'd like
Yeah.
to cast.
Just to
for both
save
of my-
time, just everyone just bring your HP up.
Let's ask a follow-up. Do we want a long rest in here, or do you guys want to walk back to the fucking inn that we're beneath and just go take a nap in their beds?
Sunk cost fallacy, we're already in here.
See you in 2D. Plus, it's
You know
way
what?
funnier. It's way funnier if we vanish for a whole day and then crawl back out wounded and go, "You would not believe what's down there."
Roll a game.
Well,
I like camping.
honestly said,
Yeah,
I
it's
like
a little
camping,
adventure.
and my character feels comfy around graves, so
That's
it's
fair.
perfectly fine.
Grekin, put our tent up.
Okay, as everyone works on making camp, Grekin puts up a 4-person tent and then hangs a little sign on the front. Leo and Grekin's only. And it's a massive it's a 4-person tent for a small goblin and an average-sized elf. We're living in a palace of luxury.
Takes up half the room.
Argo walks up, reads the sign, goes to the opposite end of the room, and rolls out his bedroll. And say a thing.
I just roll out my own bedroll, and
Yeah, I'll set up my
kind
bedroll,
of start-
inside the coffin. You know, make it
I clean
snug,
that up for you.
snug as a bug.
And so, as all of
This
you
is
gonna go
fine.
to sleep, go to your character sheets for me, and right by the HP stuff, like right by the wounded thing, you see a little person taking a nap. Click
do.
that for me.
Rest for the night. Yes, please.
There you go. It gives you all your stuff there. If you're not already at full HP, like Klaara said, or for Whiskey said she was gonna heal you guys before, just put yourself at full HP.
Oh, okay.
I think that I'm at full HP, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, with my wounded, can I come out of my tent? Like, because how long's a long rest? That's like what, 6 hours?
About 8 hours, I think.
Can I come out every hour and be like, hey, I'm still hurty. You got that med kit on you?
Actually, I think that, well, I said that I healed everyone using the spell slots I had remaining before we rested.
Do the spell slots do wounded condition?
No, you basically, that has no correlation. If you want to try and get him again, like, let me see here. Stabilize something. Stabilize. There's a dying condition. I have to do a triple check. Let me see how I give it a wound.
So I'm just gonna come out every hour, except one. I slept through one, but nobody's perfect.
Yeah, you successfully treat wounds. You gotta treat wounds. You spend 10 minutes treating one injured creature. Yeah, just treat wounds on them again. And
okay,
you can do it in the middle of the night if you like. So you can get rid of the wounded.
Nat 20.
Nice. You're good.
You're a good medic.
Yeah, you're no longer wounded at all.
All right, well, I only got the first hour then.
You see, I pull out the fucking surgery kit and sew your wounds closed so that you don't even see that there was a wound, just like, you know, the perfect surgery.
Oh my god, do I have anything I can give you? Let me look. You know what? We'll play a little card game. I take out my deck of cards. How about this? All right, you pull a card from the deck, I'll pull a card from the deck. And if you get a higher card than me, I'll give you a silver piece.
You know what? That sounds fun. Let's do that.
Let's do it.
This is how we get the holy lady addicted to gambling.
And I'll use my deck of cards. I'll shuffle them a good bit. While I'm keeping my eyes on the cards. I'm shuffling, you know, ruffles, and I hold out the first one. I hold out the deck of cards to you, to take the first one.
All right, I'll take one.
It is a 2 of hearts.
Nice. That's very low.
And I pull the other card, and it's a king of hearts. And I'm sorry. And I go back.
It's okay.
And I go, hey Grekin, look what I bought. And I show him the deck of cards. Check out the markings on them. They work like a charm.
Actually, can I make a perception check to see if I notice it?
Sure thing.
Big brother, that's really smart of you. What if our party notices what you just did?
They won't.
Okay. Leo, you can either do you can roll me either a stealth check or a thievery to try to avoid Klaara's suspicions.
I'll do stealth. I'm sneaking them. No shot. She notices these bad boys. Fuck.
I kind of just like, you know, after you tell that to Greg, I kind of just like, you know, lift the tent open and I say, by the way, I noticed the markings. Next time, make them a little bit less noticeable. And I tell you exactly where the markings on the 2 cards were.
I'll look down and flick you a silver piece.
I just catch the silver piece and put it in my pocket.
All right, so next time, help me go through these. All right, we gotta
I tug on your arm. She violated the sovereignty of our tent, big brother.
I zip the tent back up.
Oh, I got a question.
No, go ahead.
Does this count as like a daily rest so I can like make some more reagents or?
Yeah, you can make some more.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna make probably, yeah, I'll make a couple of elixirs of life because I feel like we need healing, and a couple more alchemist fires.
Nice.
So let me.
I don't see any situation where alchemist fires are useful.
I like fire.
We have an ever-burning torch.
Shut up, bro. I don't see one of an alchemist fire with
The alchemist fire literally saving our asses like 5 feet into the tunnel.
Yeah. Zoran, I wanted to ask, can I switch out one of my spell slots?
Yeah, you can switch one out if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to switch out the Concordant Coir for another heal, because I feel like we might need it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll set the uses amount on the Concordant Coir to 0, because I might need it in the future, and add 1 use to heal.
Awesome.
There we go.
All right, so as you guys take a little breather and stuff, nothing happens throughout your rest. You guys are free to continue on.
I take down the tent. We strike camp. I'm ready to go. Is everybody ready to go? We got a lot of tunnel left. I think. I actually got a lot of tunnel.
I'll just munch on the rest of the crispy bread which we have left over, and
We still have crispy
get
bread.
ready.
And you still have crispy bread? How much crispy bread you got?
Oh, well, hold on.
Well,
Come
it
back.
was a full bag which they gave us before, so I guess I hand out pieces of crispy bread again.
Let's go! Would the bread still be crispy after a day, though?
Oh,
Or to be a little soft?
I ate it all.
Did we
I
roll a
need to
dice
know
for if
this.
it's still crispy?
This is very important.
I didn't get a notice. I ate it already.
Zoran heard crispy bread and zoned out. He's like, I don't get it.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
It's not.
No!
Soft bread.
Without
Hey.
taking his helmet off, Argo slips soft bread up his helmet and into his mouth, shakes his head.
I like your new shield, Argo.
Thank you.
Did you like the
Yeah.
flat bread?
We need to get crispy bread once we get out of there.
That's what we work for.
We don't want gold, lady. Give us bread. Make it.
Wait for the torch,
Carbohydrate.
please.
Oh, I'm coming.
Yeah, the torch.
I got the torch.
Yeah.
The torch holds me back.
Here, let me go.
He's such a little adventurous little gremlin. Look at him.
Yeah, get Argo up there first. I'll go right behind Argo with the torch. I gotcha.
Don't take advantage of my stealthy ways.
The further you enter inside, you notice that the cavern's ways begin to look smoother and more put together as you continue on. And you'll also notice that there is a wooden door on a little 10 foot ledge or 10 feet ledge right to your side. You can kind of see past it a little bit with a couple wooden doors. To your guys' left would be right of the map.
Yeah.
Argo?
I see it.
Elfman. Door.
Door. Ready? On 3, we both open them. 1, 2, 3.
The ancient wooden door cranks open on rusty hinges, revealing a ruined chamber. Mold and rot stain every surface, and on the far side of the room is a stone statue of a giant squid, its tentacles reaching toward an altar in the center of the chamber. The scum covers almost everything, but it hasn't touched the silver bowl sitting atop the stone altar. The water in the bowl is perfectly clear.
No, I grab him. I grab him by the shoulders. I grab him and I give him a bear hug.
I don't fight it. I just let that happen.
I cast Detect Magic.
As you cast Detect Magic, you do feel something in the air, obviously particularly around the altar.
Don't get near the altar until we know what it is. It's magical. Bad kind of magical. I add quickly when I realize that to someone it might mean treasure.
I'm holding him. Don't worry, I'm holding him back. I've got him. I got him in my arms. He ain't moving.
Okay.
He's just like touchy.
Considering that this is religious in nature, can I try to roll religion to figure out what the heck this is?
Absolutely.
Okay, please, for once, work.
the opposite way. Can I roll occultism to see if I
What
recognize any of
occultism?
this?
Sure thing. Religion will give you more information, but occultism can kind of get you there too.
I rolled a
Well,
13 occultism.
I'll
Okay.
try occultism too.
Actually, you know what? In my travels with Klaara, I've picked up some religion tidbits, so I'm also going to roll for religion.
Go for it.
I got one question. Everyone's rolling stuff. Feel a little left out. Can I just use can I as a trained thief? How much do I think that silver's worth?
You can roll me a crafting check.
Can I do a thievery check on the black market?
A crafting or society, if you want to go that angle.
I'll do crafting.
Cool. So through all of your rolls, Whiskey, you know nothing. You know it's
Then
squid
Not
shit.
even with occultism?
It's like no, I'm only letting you roll like one check for this one, right?
My bad.
Like shotgunning checks, kind of.
Yeah, fair
Yeah.
enough. Sorry
So-
for that.
Grekin, not much either. Squid thing, altar, shiny bit, lots of money. That's all you're thinking.
That's his queen.
Close.
Argo, you kind of have an inkling of what this is. Like it's just something on the tip of your tongue. Leo, you know if you could get that silver bowl, it's going to be worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
A lot of money. But Gereg, you know exactly what this is. Either
And
through
what
some-
exactly is it?
you know, from either adventures you've gone through and stuff like that, or maybe someone you've dealt with for alchemical goods and things. You know, this is an altar to Gozra. There's a dualistic deity of nature, a god of the storm and sky, and also a goddess of the wave and surf. And you know, the Gozra is kind of a fickle deity. You know, that she's mostly in the neutral realm of alignments if you need that to kind of help out with your compass. But you definitely know, like druids, pretty much druids would worship her, sailors, woodsmen, farmers, like someone who would it's like, hey, nature god, I need my harvest to come through, all that stuff. You know how nature can be. But overall, not a god that's gonna like eat you alive, but is very neutral to life, but supports
Okay.
life itself.
So there's a pretty good chance I could drink that water.
You're confident that you could.
I'm gonna start to move ahead and be like, step aside. I know what this is.
What is it?
Okay, honestly said, no matter what god it is, I don't think that desecrating its chapel is a good idea.
Water is meant for drinking.
Gereg, no, I use my other arm. I'll hold you back too.
You hear from Leo's arm. They can't stop us both. Drink that water.
Drink the water.
That water.
Close the door. Close the door.
I can't. I've only got my one arm around Grekin.
Can I squeeze in and try to help him hold him back and close the doors?
It's not an evil god. There's a good chance that water's good.
Grab Greg. Grab him. Just grab him. You're back there with him. Grab his ass.
Give us powers.
I want to slip out of Leo's arms like a little man.
I tighten the grip.
Argo, pull them back and close the doors.
We'll see about that, you son of a bitch.
Could I roll an
I'm gonna
acrobatics and try and squeeze through?
I'm gonna try and push everyone
Okay.
back to close
The
the door.
fight's begun.
All right, this is how we're gonna do like contested things or so. So basically, to do like a grapple thing with another person. So Argo, you need to basically roll an athletics check, and it's gonna go after Grekin's fortitude DC. And the fortitude DC and how you figure that out, you look at your fortitude and you plus 10. So he has to beat a feat 14 to bring you back. So ItzOtz, go ahead and have your guy roll athletics. There you go. You beat that. Yeah,
I think
you
I got him.
You crit him. There's barely any resistance as you
Man.
bring back Grekin and shut the doors.
He just shuts the one door.
Yeah.
I want to say goodbye.
Okay.
I take off at a full sprint for the water. You can't stop all.
Can I go for a reaction and
Try to
follow him as
stop.
well?
Can I at least try to grab one of them?
I'll allow you to grab him, but I'm going to add a +5 to his fortitude, so you're going to need to roll a 20.
Grekin was a
Can I
distraction.
use acrobatics?
No, it's only 5.
Okay. Let's see.
It's an extra 1.
That's for game.
No, you barely even reach him. I mean, ItzOtz still has to try to grab at you.
I do, yeah.
He's got Grekin in
Could
his
I follow
arms,
Leo?
I've got you in my arms. You're not going anywhere, Greg. I got you with a nat 20. Ain't no way you're moving out of this
You have-
big ass arm.
You have me. You don't have.
No, I don't. I've got Greg. He had you. He threw you away when he ran for it.
I thought you grabbed Grekin.
No, I was grabbing for Greg because Greg said he was running for it.
All right.
Was I not? Was I mistaken?
I just.
No,
I'm
I assume you're
confused.
going for Grekin.
Oh, I thought I was going for Greg because Greg was running for it. Greg and I
You know
thought was still
what?
in the
Because of
arm.
the confusion, you're both free. Go.
Water! Drink the water! Drink the water!
Sorry, boss.
Let's just try to fix whatever they cause.
All right.
All right, big question.
Don't touch it yet.
Who's drinking the water?
Halvesies.
Don't touch it yet. Just wait. All right. Greg, what is this? Before we do anything silly, what is this?
All right. Can I give the run? Okay, so like basically this god, it's very neutral. All right, it's not like evil. It's not gonna curse us with like vampirism or anything like that. The only thing
Okay.
I know is that it's neutral and that it's worshipped by like sailors, you know, druids. So like this water has to be good, right? I mean, nature's good.
I would try to use deception and tell them that it will turn them into a squid.
I know what I'm talking about.
He
I,
was.
I do believe Greg.
Greg.
I need to convince only one person at least.
Greg, I think since you know what this place is about, it's only fair you should get the first sip.
All right, halvesies. I'll drink half. Wait, are we splitting it 3 ways? Do you want
we
some?
shouldn't drink the whole thing.
So, as you guys are debating what to do, does anyone want to try to contest Whiskey's thing, or are you guys going to try to ignore Whiskey's character completely?
I'm just gonna
Just mute her out, block her out.
we're looking at the water.
Focus on this bull.
Okay, well, sorry, Whiskey. They're so enamored.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
I just don't think we should drink it all. Is all.
Okay, so like we all take a sip each.
Yeah, it seems impolite to
Oh
drink it all.
god.
Okay, we all take a sip each. I'll grab the bowl and I'll take a sippy. Big sippy.
It is just open, right? Like we would have to break it or anything.
No, it's just a bowl full with clear water.
So it's closed.
No, it's open. It's open.
Oh, it's
bowl.
open. All right, okay, I'm sorry. All
All
right.
right, you're drinking.
I took a sip.
Okay, you take a sip. You feel invigorated. As you drink it, it's the best water you've ever had.
I'm just gonna start
Like-
jumping, just like yeah, let's go.
As you are jumping, roll me a fortitude save.
All right.
Oh god, I hope we pass this.
Why did you do this?
all right.
Oh,
Let's see.
I just hear the deep sigh. It's so fucking funny to me.
This is bad.
As you are jumping for joy, you feel something overtake you, as if water was crashing upon you, and you fall prone, just like your
Just stiffen
insides
like a
feel like
board.
it's just salt water is rushing through you. And as you get up, you notice that you're just a bit enfeebled. You're gonna take. You feel like you're not gonna do so well for the next thing that you do.
It's worth it.
From the door, I just say, I told you!
Grekin, you're making a decision right now.
He said it was worth it though.
It was really worth it.
Oh, I gotta go in now then.
I just cover my face with a palm as I look at the two debating it.
I go in for what can only be described as a goblin sip, where it's like he just shoves his whole head in the bowl.
I like to think you bite at it like a dog.
Stop.
All right, so as you drink, As you drink Warpuggs, roll me a fortitude save. But to Greg, it is the best drink best water he's ever had.
Mana from the gods.
Destroy. Like, you probably found like a stream somewhere. It was like perfect. This blows it out the water.
Blows it out the water. Funny.
He's right. This is really good stuff.
And then it hits you. You also fall prone. Water crashing through you, or just a feeling of it, just like salt water scraping through your veins. And you feel that you're just groggy. It's if you like swam like for miles on nonstop.
I'll roll Grekin over and I'll stand over him and I'll get real close to his little goblin face and say, "Look me in the eyes. Was it worth it?"
Please don't say yes.
His little goblin eyes dart all over the place, and finally they focus enough to look you dead in the eyes. Best water I ever had.
Fuck! I throw my head back. Oh, by the gods! Oh my gods. Okay.
I'm just standing there watching all of this with, with half of my face covered with a palm as I look between the fingers on them, just doing this all in front of me.
Zoran
I'm just, why Pharasma? Why? Why?
TPK.
Those are my companions. Why?
Look, he said it was really good water. They both are like on the ground dying and both agreed that it was the best water they ever had.
Is it worth potentially causing you to die later on?
Thumbs up. You see a thumbs up.
Two thumbs up.
Warily, just go up.
So far, it's 2-2. At this point, it seems like I'm the deal breaker. You know, I gotta see if it actually is good, and I'll take a little sip. And you know what? I'll start to take a little sip and then be like, "Oh, good."
Roll me a fortitude save.
He's so sorry, Zoran. I'm so sorry.
I had to. You know I had to.
I know you would do this.
You know I had to.
I know you had to, but I was just like, please
This is so good. This is so.
It hits you bad. I'm talking horrible. The other two might have got like a little kick out of it. Someone wailed on you on the effects of this one, and you fall prone and you start vomiting the water. You gain no beneficial effect from everyone else. Like if you had like a little injury or something, it would have healed you right up. This one hurts. It's not fun. You feel fucked out of it. So for all of you who drank the water and failed, which is all of you, you all take -1 to your next D20 result, except for Sam, who takes -2 because he crit failed.
It was okay.
It's worth it.
Was it good water though? We were right?
It was pretty good water.
Mm-hmm.
And I crawl the first 5 feet. I crawl the first 10 feet.
Stumble back and forth a little bit.
You are in front of me crawling. I just kind of kneel down to get closer to you, and I say, I told you.
Who's ready to adventure?
You want a sip of the water, though?
I'm gonna lean down and pick up Leo and bring him back to his feet. Stand up, Elfman.
Thank you, big man.
Let's just move on.
I agree.
Okay.
Let's move on. Grekin.
As I pass Leo, that was pretty good water though, right?
That was pretty good water. All right, let's move on.
As you guys begin to leave,
Grekin.
Hold on.
you leave with a shimmering silver bowl twinkling as you close the doors behind you.
I don't want to close that door yet.
Oh, okay. As you keep the doors open, let me be just a little. Yeah, because the beginner box has a wall thing to stop you guys from going somewhere. There it is. All right. As you guys continue forward, you can head up until the tunnel ends there.
Oh, it's dark. I'm gonna wait for the torch.
I'm gonna whisper to Grekin while we're slightly alone. Grekin, on our way back, you grab that orb. It's worth a lot of money. You go back there and you get it. So when we're making our way out of here, you go first and you get the orb and we just run. Okay?
Got it. Pry the
Can you
out.
turn on the light again?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I have the torch. It's with me.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Don't go any further, Gereg.
I'll back up a bit. Yep. I'll be in the corner there.
I'm on whiskey. I gotta go back. Yeah, there you go.
As you guys get closer, you all notice what you guys begin to see is a large room. Looks like it was once a storeroom for a building above. At the far side, you can make out what might have been a cage or a cell at some point, but it's now full of crates and barrels. 4 lizard-like creatures the size of human children are clustered around the door to the cell, trying to pry it open. You hear the little pitters and patters as they go through.
Do they know we're here?
I'm holding a torch.
I'm gonna turn around to the group. Lizard men. Turns back around.
Do you know these guys, Grekin?
I can try to talk to them if you want.
Yeah.
You hear them smashing things and grabbing things, trying to mess with the locks.
I'd like to
Throw a bomb
use
right in the middle of them.
read the.
Grekin's cousins.
I'd like to cast read the air.
Okay. Let's see. Your breath and survey social situation. There's information, concerning call knowledge society, gain information about the immediate social situation. Being one. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and we'll put this spell effect on you. Go ahead and roll me a society check for me, real quick.
With a
See what
+1,
you're
right?
making. You get a +1 on the diplomacy stuff. You just get to make a recall knowledge. Use society to gain information about the immediate social situation. You don't get the +1 on society. You get it on diplomacy if you follow up on it. Unfortunately,
for fuck's sake.
Unfortunately, with your 7, you do not know much on how to handle this one. But you do know that if you try to talk to them, you will get that bonus.
I kind of just glance at my companions and ask, should we try to talk to them?
They seem
I know the universal language. If I have the party's permission, I will talk to them.
If it goes south, I'm throwing this bomb. That's all I'll say.
Okay. I step forward. In common. Hello, my scaly little friends. How are you? We are distantly related. That's not true. That's a societal myth, and I apologize for perpetrating it in front of you.
Roll me a diplomacy.
My jaw goes wide.
Thought he knew Goblin.
She just opens with like a fucking
Hello there.
Howdy!
lies and then apologize for lying instantly.
You see all of them turn. They were way too enamored with the caves that they've been trying to unlock. And they all turn to you, Grekin, and they all begin to kind of take their spears out, begin to slowly but surely approach you. Kind of like,
Do you speak a different language than me? I then turn and I go, allow me to speak the language of physique. And I want to roll a performance where I act out a pantomime of us becoming friends.
okay. I'll allow it.
That's so fucking funny.
Let's go!
What did you roll, Warpug?
A 25.
Describe to me how the show goes.
Okay. Okay. So this is how I start with this is how I do it. I stand off kind of like where I'm side on with them, you know what I mean? And I hold out my hand, and then I quickly like change position where I'm on the other side, and I'm shaking the hand, and then I point to the inside of the cell, and I pretend like I'm eating some food, you know, like because I obviously whatever they're trying to eat. So and then I grab my throat like I'm choking, and I fall ground, and like I'm like one hand in the air, and then I hop back up, and I shake my hands again, and I point to him, and then I point to me, and then I point to the other kobolds, and I just very, very loudly and slowly go, friends.
They all kind of look at each other really confused, but then they look at you and go, Mac, and they'll point at the door that they have been trying to mess with.
And when I do the pantomime again where I eat something, and then I fall down clutching my throat. Poison! I don't know what's in there. I'm lying to them, just straight out. I feel the need to express that to you.
They look at you dumbfounded, but then point at the door again and go, Mac.
I think they want us to open it.
I have my thieves
Okay,
tools.
fuck it. Okay, hold on. Excuse me. I walk through them.
Yeah, as you do that, they all kind of like look over your shoulder and stuff as you're going on. So everyone else is free to move in. They have noticed everybody else in the party and stuff.
Come on. We're with them now. We roll deep in the kobold crowd.
They're kind of pointing at the door, going,
Is it locked?
Does anyone here speak Draconic?
Actually, let me check the languages I learned, because I remember that I took some whack languages.
Okay, if you did not pick your languages, I'm not going to do the thing where you just automatically know what they are on this one. If you don't have it listed now and didn't pick it, then you don't pick it.
Actually,
I
I
speak
didn't pick
Common
it.
and Goblin, so...
I had 4
so-
languages, but I picked Celestial, Common, Elven, and Sylvan.
So for this, they'll basically be they'll be gone, and they're pointing to the door that they want unlocked.
Oh, is it locked? You want me to open this? You want me to... Grekin, you want me to help your friends out?
Yeah, here, I stand off to the side. He opened, I pantomime the door opening.
All right. I crack my knuckles. Let's see. I think I got my thieves' tools somewhere around here.
I knew I should have taken Draconic instead.
And then you want me to start to pick this lock?
Yeah, you can roll me a thievery.
Thievery. Got it. Come on, baby. It's not incredible.
All right, I'm gonna allow you 3 tries, but it gets progressively harder each time you fail.
It's okay. I got real whiskey rolls tonight.
So you got 1.
My whiskey
Try again.
rolls!
Come on, baby. Oh,
As you begin to tinker, it's binding on 2, nothing on 3, and accessed on 4. And you unlock the door.
call me the lock-picking elf.
I was gonna say, would you happen to be a lawyer, Leo?
Leo, can you come over here for a moment?
Oh yeah, no harm. Excuse me.
Excuse me?
Yeah, no, you're excused. Yeah, what can I do?
them
I
all
quickly lean
unlocked.
over to Leo and ask in a whisper, once they are all inside of that cage, can you lock it behind them again?
Yes.
They all go, and they all go inside and begin to rummage throughout the storeroom, just picking out all the various things.
Oh, go!
I want to
No, get
I
out!
grab Grekin by his shirt collar.
No, I'm in there too.
I grab you by your shirt collar and yank you. And are we fighting this?
Grekin,
You fighting me?
as they
Yeah,
begin
I'm
to try to tug
fighting.
you through, you notice that one of the barrels doesn't look much like a barrel, but it looks like a chest right here.
I'll let you go.
The
I'll
fight.
let you go.
But it is also locked.
Leo, get in here. Leo, there's a locked chest. Get in here.
Bring it outside.
Drag
Drag it outside.
Bring it outside.
No, I'm in there. Come on in here, Leo. Get this
Come
chest
here.
open.
Big guy, come here now.
They're finding
Grab the
cheese,
chest.
they're finding
Quickly,
booze.
Grab the chest and take it outside of this now.
I'm gonna grab the chest and pull it out. Is that okay, Zoran?
That's fine.
Alright, I drag it out to the center.
Okay, get out.
Bring it out now.
Oh, the chest is out here.
Shut it,
Close the
no.
door and I lock it if I can.
Roll me a thievery. Or you can roll me a thievery or a crafting check to see if you can mess with the mechanism to lock it back because you don't have a key.
I'll do thievery.
We had their trust.
We still have their trust.
I'm
They
being
don't-
used for plot progression.
And
They don't
you
know any better.
successfully lock it. They don't notice yet.
All right.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Oh,
This way. This way. There's next door.
there's another door. Yeah, you're right.
Would you like to go through?
It's kind of messed up.
The chest is still lying there.
Oh, okay. I'll let me get
You're not
away
gonna
from
be
the
able to, like,
bars.
handle it. It's a pretty
Yeah.
big chest.
Yeah, let's unlock the chest first.
So what kind of lock we got on this bad boy? Oh yeah, that's a Q2500. I've seen these before.
This is not chaotic evil. They are kobolds.
I'm not evil.
I don't want to leave these kobolds behind.
Easy as. I tinker with it for a few times. Drop my tools, give it a kick, and the top pops open.
And as the top pops open, you see a dart immediately eject from it. But since you've already saw it coming, you definitely grab hold of it in midair, throw it away, and you see before you a very finely crafted short sword, 200 silver pieces, and some jewelry.
Whoa.
Nice. We are
Cool
rich
sword.
boys.
Well,
The sword that you see, if you look at it, just to kind of save us time, you see it's a +1 short sword. That basically just gives you a +1 on the hit.
cool sword.
Nice.
The jewelry you see is a gold ring.
Who wants? Does anybody want jewelry?
I'll take it.
No. You got the other ornamental short sword. Somebody else can have the ring.
I'll take the ring.
I'll pick the ring up out of the chest. I'll get on my knee and I'll slip it on your finger line.
All right.
There you go.
Daters, dude.
Damn.
E-daters.
I just do that little pistol, you know.
Who would like the short sword?
Was anybody keen? If
The
not,
problem is that I can't really use short swords. My deity's favorite weapon is a dagger.
I'll sheath it at my hip then.
Okay, I'll add it onto your sheet here.
Leo, I'm not leaving these kobolds in this locked room, by the way.
Don't worry,
And I
we are not
assume-
leaving them there. We are just making sure that they aren't the thieves, and we will later, find someone who can talk in their language to make sure that they are not the thieves.
As you say, we're making sure they're not thieves. I look down at the ground, yeah, fuck those
We
guys.
found this.
Assume you guys want to split the silver?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
I'll take 20 of my silver pieces, and I'm gonna give it to the kobolds.
Just toss it in there.
No. That's everything from the chest, right?
No, there was like 200 silver pieces. You all got 40.
Yeah. That's everything out of the chest. The chest is now empty.
Yeah, the chest is now empty.
I'll just close the chest and. All right. I'll unlock the door.
Are you
I
sure
got it.
that's a good idea?
He wants it unlocked.
They seem like swell fellas.
It seems alright.
Okay, fine.
I'll unlock it, Zoran, and I'll
Unlock the door.
You got.
I'll try to be like I'll take like the 20 silver pieces. There's 4 of them, right? And I'll be
Yeah.
like, come here, little guy. Come here, little fella. Whoever the closest one. I'll be like, come here, and I'll give him 5 pieces.
I give him another 5 because I'm putting in my own 20 on top of his.
Oh, look at you. And then I'll do the same thing per kobold, and I'll subtract 20 silver.
They all take it, go, and they all go back to looting the crates.
And then I'll say, I'll try. I don't know if I can do it. I can't do it as well as my friend here, but I'll be like, you, and then I'll do the heart symbol, and then point to myself. You heart me.
Mac.
Yeah, all right.
We gotta crack what mech means. It's the key to this whole thing. I'm telling you.
I think I'm with you.
All right. You guys want to head back in?
Guess we go.
I
through
guess-
the door.
Another day, another dollar.
Well, let's just hope that they won't stab us in the back.
No, they heart me. You saw the.
We did the thing, yeah.
We're gonna walk up to the door and test the knob and see if it's locked.
You see that it's not locked.
We're just gonna open the door and walk through then.
Yeah.
I'll follow him with the torch.
Oh, you go first.
I'll bump into whiskey.
It's okay.
You try
You
to
go
open the
ahead.
door.
It's okay. We
As
look.
you enter
remarkably
inside, you
smart.
see the door behind you shuts.
Oh no.
Well, fuck.
As if things that were being propped through fall on you. So what I'm gonna need everyone to do here is
Should I have that 10-foot pole out?
Should I have the 10-foot pole?
What's the fucking point, man, of bringing it if I could use it?
rocks begin to fall.
No
Straight down onto
shot!
you.
No shot!
Oh,
As rocks, as things that were propped up by various beams and things inside of the hallway begin to fall onto you. Argo, you are fine, or ItzOtz, you are fine. Leo, you are fine. Klaara, you are not fine. You take.
Can I try to cast shield?
It's not a reaction,
Damn.
and you take 8 points of damage.
Ooh.
Ow.
The giant rock, bam, falls onto you, and as the rock, as it hits you, tumbles back through the door, opening it back up.
Oh my God, are you okay?
What
No.
just happened?
A big rock hit her in the head.
You okay, boss?
Oh.
Yeah,
I'll
that's called
try
balls.
to
For that.
I'll try to do a medical check on myself.
Put a bandage around her head.
If I can do medicine
It'll
on
take
myself,
you a while if you want to spend that time. You can.
definitely.
I can
may
work
take
on the
you a
next
bit.
door.
Oh, come on! What's up with my fucking checks?
Now
told
that is,
you.
Could I try and
that
help
is
her
a
out?
whiskey roll right there.
So with that, unfortunately, it did not succeed.
Do you
Guys
have
like
a
to continue?
potion?
Yeah, I got one. I'll just pass it over to her.
Thank
Poor
you.
whiskey.
Next time we are letting the thief go first.
Sorry. I just hold
It's
the light.
okay.
All right. Should I just use the elixir of life and just apply it to her then?
Yeah, just click it and I'll get the
Yes,
thing on.
please.
Okay.
There you go.
That's at least. Yes, decent amount of HP.
Is this door open, Argo?
Test the door. Does it open?
You see that the door opens just fine.
Ah,
I'm gonna jump in, jump out really quick just in case.
Oh no! I see
we
this
could we
problem.
could have walked right through.
As you guys enter inside, the door to the chamber silently glides open to reveal a long room. And over
Okay.
so chat can see. From the two stone statues of priests stand in corners along one side of the room, facing a towering statue of a man holding out both of his hands, palms up. In front of this statue is a stone altar holding 9 gold coins.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, one
I'm
second.
gonna say wait.
That's a trap.
You will hear as a voice begins to boom out from the statue. In my hands I judge the value of all wealth, raising up whichever is greater. One of these coins is a deception. Find it using only 2 judgments and receive my blessing.
Can I use detect magic?
You sure can. You sense magic is in the air, but not super strong.
I can't sense specific objects, right?
You cannot specify yet, no.
I don't think it's a trap, but I'll go first. And Zoran, I'm going to meticulously check for traps.
No, take the 10-foot pole!
I'm just gonna go first. I'm gonna check for traps. Every
Roll me
step.
perception.
Yes, sir. Does a little salute.
7's a chat.
With your 25, you begin to look around the entire room, touching bits, messing with the statues, all sorts of things, and you see that nothing is amiss. There is no traps.
Okay. This place is on the up and up. But now we got the question of how do we find out what gold piece is a deceiver? If we even wish to.
Do we know anything about this, and do we see anything on the coins which makes one different from the others?
You do not notice anything different with the coins. They all look the same, all feel the same.
Question.
I mean, gold's soft, right? So you think we just bite it?
That'll hurt your teeth. Question to the magicians. Does anybody know how to, like, heat metal or something? No?
Nope. I don't think so. Let me quickly... Nope.
Me. Does this torch we've got here... Does she... Because we could try to heat them up and see if they get hot or melt.
Unless we said you could actually try to bite each one of them to figure it out, you know, the trade craftsman way.
We only have two methods I think we can try.
We could bite them and heat them.
Well, wait, I don't think the torch I have actually gives off heat.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
don't we have other torches we could light up?
We do have regular torches.
Actually, you could just, instead of biting them, you could probably try to poke them with a dagger.
That's smarter.
That's much smarter. Does anybody have gold on them right now? One of them's an imposter.
I got a single gold piece.
Wait.
You could say that one of those coins is sus.
He turns around and starts beating the shit out of the priest. Starts swinging wild.
I smite whiskey.
No!
Oh my god,
That's a big coin.
It's a Bitcoin, damn.
So we got.
I'm gonna get these to kind of help you out,
Okay.
because I thought the adventure wouldn't have these in. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. You see 9 coins basically on the table there.
Okay.
And you're basically, what the riddle is asking you to do is that in one of them is a false coin. It's random every time. And you have 2 attempts to find out where it is. And the one way to find out which one is the false one is that you have to, you could try to, basically put them on the hands and they'll go up or down, you know, like which one's greater will go up. I'll clarify that real quick, but basically it'll alternate and be like, okay, that one's worth more and that one's worth less, and you use 2 guesses to try to eliminate that. But basically says when he's going to, yeah, I'm just raising up whichever is greater. Yeah, so he'll raise his hand up, or whatever you put in that hand, it was like, oh, this value is greater than the other hand, but you have to put all the coins in.
Okay. I got an idea.
Actually,
Or you
yeah.
don't have to put all the coins, you just kind of figure it out that way.
We can do 2 even stacks, leaving one out. Right?
Yeah, you can
And
do that.
Yeah.
well, hold up. 2 even stacks, leaving one out. If the hands are equal, the one we have in our hands is the fake coin, right? But if one is greater, that leaves us with what, 4 coins? 4 coins
Yep.
that we have to figure out.
Exactly. That's also what I wanted to say. If they are even, we immediately know which one is the imposter. If one is greater, we can split that stack into 2, and that way we can slowly get to 1 coin. Since we have free tries, we will actually get to the final pair correctly every single time.
That should be good.
You have 2 tries, not 3.
Oh,
We have 2 tries. Right.
And then it resets and it gets randomized.
Oh, so there's okay. What a
I
little
just say we go
wizard.
for the safe bet.
Which is?
Equal stacks.
All right, equal stacks, leaving one
wait
out.
a second. Equal stacks will tell us, it will narrow it down to 4. But if we use stacks of 3, we will figure out 1 in 3.
That's true.
So I'd say let's
That's
put
true.
3 coins onto it, and if we that way we at least narrow it down to 3 coins.
So we'll do 3 coins in each hand and leave 3 coins on the table, please.
Okay. Pick the coins you want to put into the left hand. Basically what I'm going to do is, you see these statues in the corners here?
Yeah.
Like this one here and this one here. What I'm going to do to make our lives easier is I'm practically just going to keep put the hands of which side they are on. So like this one will be the right hand, this one will be the left hand.
Can you see my box?
No, I do not. In fact,
These
something's weird.
3,
I can't move
one
my-
hand. These 3 in the other.
I can't move my coins for some reason.
We'll go as simple as can.
Then
Let's
the
see
coins
what's
are
over
broken.
there. No, I got it. It was just a different layer. I put them on. Okay, so
3 in the these ones in the left, these ones in the right. Simple as can
Okay.
be.
there, and you're gonna leave these 3 on the table.
Yes, please.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do that. Just kind of throw them in. Okay, you put them in on each hand there, and basically you'll see that one kind of goes up, one goes down, it starts leveling itself out. And you see it'll be exactly leveled.
Okay. Now we essentially have 66% chance to get right by picking 2 of these 3 coins. And actually, if they will be even, we immediately know that the final coin is the imposter.
That's true, actually.
Wow. That's all.
That's
right.
we actually did. Wow, that was really impressive.
We'll put
I
2.
like puzzles like these.
This is fun. We'll put two coins on one on each hand. 1 coin on each hand.
Which coins? You're trying to figure out which is the false
The
one.
final 3.
You know what?
You gotta tell me exactly which coins you're putting on the hands.
You pick one whiskey, I'll pick the other.
Okay, I
I'm not
picked the
taking the
top
entire
one.
thing. I'll pick the middle one.
Okay, so Sam, you picked this one, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, and Whiskey, you picked those other 2.
No, we're putting 1 coin on each hand, not 2 coins in
Oh,
one.
okay, my bad.
Oh, no,
so
we
which-
are picking only from the final group of 3 because
Yes.
you said that the hands were leveled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the imposter is one of the final 3. Therefore, we need to wait 2 out of the final 3.
Yep. So the top one and the middle one will be Wade. So 1 goes on each hand. Does that make sense?
Okay,
Yep.
so to make it helpful for you, which hand do you want the top one to be, if at all?
The right hand.
This one right here. Right hand? Okay, this goes into right hand.
You're not gonna let me pick my hand?
Oop. Middle coin, where does it go? Table
Well,
or
left.
hand?
Left hand.
Left hand? Okay,
And the last coin stays on the table.
cool. All right, so as you do so, the hands will begin to waver a little bit, and you'll see that the right hand begins to raise up.
That
found
one
the
is the imposter.
That's the
No.
imposter. Yeah.
No. Yes. Good.
Yes,
I just want to make sure we get it right. I just want to make sure we get it right. I don't want to jump in too eagerly.
No,
Yeah.
but it is though.
I just want to make sure, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
if it raises up, it means it's of lesser value if it's like scales. Therefore, that one is the
Well-
imposter.
Yeah.
Give me a
Unless
second.
I'm trying to remember what he said exactly.
So did you choose that which one do you choose as the imposter?
I can't remember what he said exactly. He raises up things of greater
hands
value.
is safe. Could just
Basically,
take
what
people
he-
and the other 6.
Yeah, what he says is, in my hands I judge the value of all wealth, raising up which is greater. One of the coins is the
Right, so the one on the left is
Oh
the
yes,
deceiver.
so the one on the left is the deceiver.
Ah, see?
There you go.
I knew there's something back in my brain.
Good job.
Thank
As
you.
you all point to the left one and say, sus, he goes, you are correct. And then whoosh, all the coins disappear. But then something falls. Let's see. I'm trying to find the thing for it.
No more bludgeoning, please.
Start
You
cutting
see
your head
that
out
they
of reflex.
disappear, and all the coins there fall back on the table into a nice, neat pile for all of you. You all gain 9 gold.
Nice.
Per?
No.
Ah.
I gotta divvy it up.
Yeah, so figured out how you want to divvy it up.
Well, I'll be honest, it was mostly Leo and the priest for that one, so I'm okay if they get a little bit of a higher share.
I'll be honest, I'll just be the party bank and I'll just hold it all.
No,
Brother, why?
because I need to spend my money on my things.
Well, there is 5 of us, so that's definitely 1 gold for each. And then we got 4 spare coins since it's 9.
Here, the one who gets the extra, sorry, I forgot to read this part. Basically, all of them, you basically get 8 gold, but you notice that one of them falls down with a thunk. And you notice it's made of lead.
Oh, that's fun. I'll take the kooky lead one.
Yeah, sorry about that. Should have read a little bit.
No problem.
You all notice a door swings open slowly a bit north of you, right up here. Notice
10-foot
that a
pole?
door
Okay.
opens,
So I'd say-
opens up.
How do we divide this?
Everyone else, I'll take the weird lead coin, and then everybody else gets 2.
Okay. That works.
That works.
Okay.
Problem solved.
What would you guys like to do?
Look at me.
10-foot pole coming through. 10-foot pole. We learn our lessons in this adventuring group. 10-foot pole.
Do you want me to go
You
first?
see, I will never ever question again the 10-foot pole.
Is this an opening to my right? Or should
Yeah.
I not
Yes,
see this?
that is a door that has opened up for you.
Hey, ease up. You're scaring me.
I'm just exploring. I'm getting to know the space.
Let me look
Are
for
you
traps.
poking
Look at
around
this
with the-
fucking thing?
As you look around, you see that the small chamber contains an old wooden chest emblazoned with a symbol of a key. Behind the chest is a massive contraption of gears and pulleys that looks like the inner workings of some unseen device.
Yeah, I'm not touching that stuff.
Could I give it a gander?
You sure can.
All right.
I tap the floor as I move further in to avoid traps.
Man.
Gotta squeeze through.
Go ahead.
All right. Do you think I could roll an architecture or for this one?
Architecture would be more for like the dungeon walls and stuff like that. For this,
Oh, okay,
the
okay.
contraption, you probably want to roll a crafting check.
All
You
right,
hear that, Grekin?
crafting it is.
That's the craziest request for a roll I've ever heard. Can I roll architecture?
Or
I just think
engineering,
that's
sorry. It
really
was an
funny.
engineering one.
No, I'm not making fun of you. I think the idea in general is very humorous to me. I'd like to roll architecture. This house is shallow and pedantic. I don't enjoy it. The architecture is out of date.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, it's just kobolds back there. Ignore them.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
As you must see or look around the device and stuff like that, you do see that it's it does activate something. It does have like inner workings, and like, you do know how to work it by just pulling the lever.
I look back. Do we pull the lever?
Do it, Kronk.
Yeah, what kind of question is that? Pull the lever, yeah.
All right, pulling the lever.
So with Leo and Grekin, what you see through the little window slant as you're seeing cut out into the room there, and with Klaara and with Argo, what you hear is shing, and you see the whole room there where you see where those colored tiles are, spikes erupt basically from the ground there, and you hear as you hear mechs and screams inside of the room.
Oh.
I think that you killed the kobolds.
I grabbed Greg by his shirt collar. What did you do? What did you do?
I was just following orders.
What did you do? No, you can't use that excuse. I pushed the lever back.
You see that it was kind of like a spring-loaded thing. So the spikes went up and went down, and it resets to life.
Do I see the kobolds still?
You do not see any kobolds.
Do we hear them still? Are there any still alive?
You still hear them. They seem to be
I'm gonna
panicked and
cover my
worried.
ears.
I have line of sight on them technically, if that counts.
Oh no, it's in the other room.
Yeah, it's really dark, probably.
Yeah, that's way back there. That's not what you're looking at. That's not what you're hearing.
Oh, it's
They're
right
way
there.
away from you
There's a
here.
window in here. Oh my god.
And you wouldn't
could've-
hear them from that far.
I assume they're helping their friends now.
Are we
Look at them.
killing? Are
What
we
you'll
killing these
soon
kobolds?
I think we've killed some of them. The question is, do we kill the rest of them?
I think we don't have a choice.
Sunk cost fallacy.
No. Wait a second. What is it? We have a chest in here, a lever,
We do.
and this contraption in the center, whatever this is. It
Yeah.
looks like it's got a hatch on it.
Yes. What you see there is a chest. It's like a big vault safe thing.
I'm gonna investigate the safe thing before we move on. I gotta look. So, what's this like? Are the gears like moving and stuff?
Yeah, so basically the chesting you see is like a vault. It's like
Right.
literally just a vault. Like you turn the handle and you open it. And the contraption thing is literally just a box housing all the gears and bits and bobs and all the pulleys for it. And that's what you're seeing. But what you
and
further
the
see
lever
and
was on the
notice
box.
through the say what?
Was the lever on the box?
Yeah, the lever's on the box. You just the whole thing to the right there that you see.
Yeah.
That's just a vault chest thing. That has nothing to do with levers or anything. That's literally just a chest.
I'm gonna try the handle. Is it open? Is she open?
You open it just right up.
Oh.
And what you see inside is a paper parchment, about 214 copper pieces, 22 silver pieces, 3 gold pieces, and a fat emerald.
I think I took the lead gold last time. I think it's only fair if I get some real gold this time. I will say, everybody, there's some stuff in here, and just see if I pocket that 3 gold there.
Does anybody want to try to notice what
guess
he's
so.
doing, or?
I mean, he called out.
I'll let him have it.
You're calling on me?
No, let him have it.
I wasn't around the corner.
Go ahead
I
and add
actually
3
don't
gold
really
to your
want
inventory.
all of us to get stuck in this room again.
It's scary. There's a big
So
emerald.
add 3
Does
gold to
anybody
your
like
inventory
emeralds?
there, Sam.
Yeah, King? What's up?
Add 3 gold to your inventory, Sam.
I've already done it.
Yeah.
You still have the silver
Can you
pieces,
divvy up the
copper-
rest of the money?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah,
do that.
equally.
Yeah.
And I could take the emeralds since so far I didn't get anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
More than fair.
Thank you.
Is it uncut or is that a cut emerald?
It just says emerald.
Alright.
I would assume cut.
Oh, yeah, that looks like a cut emerald to me.
Yeah.
Circumcised emerald.
Stop.
Can I make a decision for the party?
Little man, when you make decisions, we get hurt.
Trust me, this one won't result in us getting hurt.
Oh god, you're planning to use the spikes to kill the kobolds in that room.
Well, listen, I don't think I can pantomime again. That was like I got lucky, you know? Trust the process is what I'll say.
Little man thirsts for blood.
Do we just want to flick the lever like a light?
Hold on, not yet. I'm gonna cast Bullhorn on myself and amplify it through the windows.
You do realize that the kobolds from before will hear that too.
Yeah, but they're our friends. They'll understand what we have to do here. Don't worry about it. It all makes sense. Mac.
I don't think you can say that.
Mac.
Stop.
I'm just like shouting it through the window to try to lure more of them into the middle.
Roll me a deception.
We really got to figure out what this
Gonna
mech-
backfire so
You can either
badly.
do that. You can either do me a deception or a performance.
I'd love a good performance. And I get a +1 to it. So that is a 25, because I didn't apply it. But I get a +1 from
see-
the bullhorn.
See another one that enters the fray.
Now, pull the lever now!
I'm pulling.
You pull the lever.
By the gods!
Let's see what happens. You shrink. Oh, it crit.
Oh my
No.
god.
The trap crit,
We are terrible people.
and
We're
it
innocent.
does.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Lamashta will understand. Lamashta will understand. I had to do it. I had to do it.
We're heroes, right? We're heroes.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
You hear Mick. As giant spikes impale 3 kobolds that have entered inside.
I can't look away.
You see the kobold that's a little bit further. The spikes did not reach there on that bit. It's only within those pillars there. But you just see a horrific scene of these cute, draconic little creatures just get impaled from under.
What have we done?
And you hear,
It's just still amplified.
I'm going to feel so guilty when I hug my kobold plushie when I go to sleep.
Oh. I take no part in this. This was nothing to do with me. I just opened the vault.
as the
To be
spikes go
fair,
down,
I'm in
you hear
default
a
too.
as they go down, and you hear it as it's kind of like on a timer before the lever goes back into the ready position.
I'm gonna reach my arm out. Mac! Come here! Mac!
Can you disable the device before we head inside of there?
Sure can.
Yeah, I don't want to go in there with this lever, especially with the kobolds behind us.
Disable the fucking device using the acid or something, but I
Okay.
don't want that thing existing if we are heading inside of there.
Do you want me to try and disarm it? I can
Yes.
try something. Okay.
He's gonna get a bomb. I get out of the room as quick as I can.
I mean, I could just bomb it, but we'll try and do it. You know,
You
not
just throw
as
an
explosive.
acid
booby
flask
trap
in
it.
there.
All right, yeah, I'll just chuck it. I'll just
Wait,
dump
wait.
some acid on it.
You could booby trap it so when they pull the lever, the acid breaks the whole thing.
I don't
But
want
I
to
feel like
risk it.
I think I'll just dump it on there because if it goes through somehow,
that's
we're done for. You know.
No,
You saw what I did to those kobolds. I don't want any part of that.
I saw what you did to those kobolds.
Do 2 things. I dispel fucking bullhorn and I go, we had to do it. We had to do it, Gereg. We had to.
All right.
I grab him by his ankles. We had to do it.
We had to do it. There was no other option. I'm just gonna dump an acid flask on the mechanism so it won't kill us.
Dump it on there, and you disable it.
All right.
Okay, now let's just move on before I will feel even worse.
I hold the torch somberly.
I didn't take any part in this, and I still feel horrible.
You're the party mom. This is your fault.
I'm gonna open the door in front of us.
This is how you raised
Okay.
us.
Kids learn by playing, I guess.
Open the door.
I'm right behind you.
I'll allow you to do 5 feet of movement for everybody here. Don't go past that pillar there.
Okay.
Basically, as you open up, you hear that the door opens with a creak, revealing a massive chamber that looks like an audience hall. On the far side, a broad set of stairs leads up to where a throne might have once been. Pillars support the high ceiling, and the ruined tatters of once decorated banners still hang from them. A decorative tile pattern centered in the middle of the room shows through the grim coating floor. But most importantly, what you notice is the mechs. The sorrowful mechs.
Oh my god.
As battle begins.
Hey, we didn't do anything wrong.
Roll for initiative.
Nope, I guess we did something wrong.
I think they can connect some dots here, buddy.
I was hoping they wouldn't.
I got a 22.
Hey, I got a 22
I too got a 22.
So got 22s.
What?
Nice. Let's see what they roll.
Everyone except Greg got a 22.
I guess the weight of my actions is slowing me down a little bit.
The weight of your sins.
One kobold is even faster.
Two are faster.
Too fast.
All
Kobold.
right.
Not 20 on the kobolds. Damn, dude.
God, Zoran's been rolling like a motherfucker tonight.
Sure has, dude.
Okay.
Honestly said it might just be karma in this case.
We didn't do anything wrong.
Combat has begun. Let's see here. You'll see that one of them will go back, 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 and you'll see that one will come over and chunk a spear over at Argo. You, as a spear flies
Poor
through
Argo
the air.
didn't even do any.
I did the least.
Rolling
Oh.
a natural 1. He'll grab another one from his backpack and throw another. Ah! Missing terribly both times. They whiff right by you. The other another kobold you can hear from the distance. Back, 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 back. We'll go 5, 10, 15.
Wow.
Here's it. 3, okay. 5, 10. Push up and see you, Grekin. And he'll take his spear and back and try to stab into you. Missing completely. This one will try once more with his final action and miss terribly. Grekin, it's your
God.
turn.
Lamashtu teaches us to destroy beauty where it is found, for ugliness is the only true form of beauty. And in your case, Mr. Kobold, well, I don't have to do much destruction, but I will do my part. And I just hold my hand out, and all 3 actions are going to be magic missile directly into his fucking chest.
Oh my god.
We really gotta talk to you about that god.
just directly into him.
All right.
Oh,
1
God.
shot. 2 shot. 3
Jesus.
shot. Just basically multiple force missiles pelt this kobold. It's just like Boondock Saints of the one guy getting pelted. Just Klaara, it's your go.
Okay, I guess I'll try to finish that poor creature and put it out of its misery. I'll use Divine Lance.
All right, you target and fire off a Divine Lance. Only dealing
wait,
4 points
sorry.
of damage.
I should have rolled attack. I clicked accidentally damage instead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and roll attack, see if you hit. Unfortunately, that will miss.
I'm
You
so
see your
sorry.
Divine Lance just stream right by.
I still feel bad. I'll use shield with my remaining action.
Yep, do shield and put it and do spell effect on yourself and whom. ItzOtz, it's your go.
Alrighty. Spears lay all around us apparently because these guys can't throw for shit.
Wherever you go, I'll back you up.
Okay. I am going to move. Let me see. That was fucked. Can I do that? Okay, so I'm gonna move to this side. Ooh, no, that actually is too much, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna
Move
move.
to the close side, can't you?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I was just wanting to see if I
I'd
could get on the other
say
side to find
maybe
easy
move
stuff.
in the middle between those 2 pillars because then you block them from going around you.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, because then they can't come through. All right, he moves to the center in between the 2 pillars, and he will take some swings at the kobold that threw spears at him.
Awesome, let's see it.
I will strike him.
Excellent job, you hit.
Hit for 6, sword up.
Slash into him as you slash through his belly.
I
Take
think
6
I'm
points
gonna,
of damage.
yeah, I think I'm gonna slash again.
All right.
We're gonna go for the twofer. We're gonna go for the twofer. Oh,
Natural
baby.
20.
Oh, baby. What does it mean the nats tonight? All
Break
right,
the crit.
hit the crit. Oh,
Oh dear.
You're a goner.
Those numbers are being pumped.
Tell me how you kill this kobold.
I take my sword, hold it at my waist, and I cleave him entirely in two at the waist. Top half of him falls to the ground. Bottom half of him slumps.
There's several kobolds kind of down the stairs looking at you in fear. Leo, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna move through my compatriots here. 5, 10.
Cannot move through
15.
enemies.
Oh, I can't move. Oh, I can't move in the diagonal.
I'll say okay this time, but for
No,
next
I
time
can go
it's
around.
tricky.
I can go around the other way if you like.
Yeah, go around the other way.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we'll start here because this is where I was. 5. It's gonna say I
you can
have.
do space. You can do space there and just count it in. Like when you drag your token, drag it over
Yeah.
space, it'll make a waypoint.
All right, so 5.
About
There you
10,
go.
15.
Should be perfectly.
Yeah, you're
Do
good.
I need
for
to
one
beat?
moment. He is flanked.
And then I'm going to give this guy the old smack to defend my goblin's honor.
Yeah, friend, that's my big brother. Woo!
Nice, you hit.
What?
And you
Damn.
stab, doing 7 points of damage. Tell me how you kill this kobold.
I'm just going to run up behind him, just stab, 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 and then he just goes down.
Awesome. He collapses down onto the floor.
Okay, and then
There's
for
your
my
movement, stab, and one last action.
final action, I will. I think I'll push up to here. Just to see what the hubbub's all about. Yeah, that's it.
To see what's going down. Explore the space.
It's just exploring the
Know your
front
surroundings.
space.
Sorry, I'm having to grab a thing for myself. Okay, so basically this guy will go and then begin to rush at you. You'll head over to you, Leo.
Good.
You will see that he will begin to stab at you with a short sword.
I have one of those.
Bam, hitting you just barely, unless you
God.
like to nimble dodge.
I don't think nimble dodge will help me.
Oh, that's right. It
It-
does meet the
It's
thing.
5
doesn't it?
+2.
Yep. He will hit and deal 6 points of damage.
Ouch.
As he stabs into you, and you go, meh, meh.
Don't know what you're saying.
He'll stab again. Missing this time, as you deftly deflect his blow. Won't be another whole ball duder. He is going to spin 2,
Another
Come over.
approaches.
and he will try to stab you with a spear. Not hitting you at all. In fact, failing miserably. You see this one's very feeble and malnourished looking.
I see a group pet.
No. Here you go, Gereg.
All right.
Reckon for.
So let's see. How do you do the
Survive.
waypoint thing?
Spacebar.
space.
When you're
Spacebar.
spacebar will make a waypoint, you just keep moving your mouse.
Okay. I'll just move 30 feet as far
Like
as
without
possible.
releasing your left mouse button, just press space, it'll make a waypoint.
Okay. Okay. 5, that's 10. That is going to be 25. And I don't think I'll be able to get a shot off in time. Actually, yes, I could. I'm gonna go flank around this way. I'm gonna go aim at the trap master and I'm gonna shoot.
Okay, roll me a thing.
Got it.
As you stand there, I need you to roll me a reflex save.
Oh, okay. Reflex.
Because
Sorry
as you
for that.
step
I were trying
around,
the pan thing.
say what?
I were just trying the pan thing. I weren't trying to move. I were trying to measure things.
So you're saving throw. You do just fine because as you step into that area, you notice a trap.
Oh,
Grabs onto your legs, but you only take half of this damage. So you're a-okay. You only take 3. With that, as you try to shoot at him with your hand crossbow, and unfortunately, I assume you're aiming at the trap master guy, or
Yep.
you miss, unfortunately.
Ah.
But I think it was 2 of your movements and a shot. We'll go to Grekin.
I'll move up behind my good buddy. And now, a question about how the cone works.
Yeah, so you can place that 15-foot cone. You put it to the center. You can't put it like into the edge of your square there. You just kind of place it how you would like.
Can I basically angle it to hit both of them?
If you can, yeah.
Is there a way to spin it?
Hold shift and do scroll wheel, or left control and scroll wheel. If you mess it up, just plop it down. I'll try to fix it for you.
It should be up 1, so they hit both.
Okay, you're probably gonna like right here.
Yeah, like that. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, you will hit your friend though.
That's fine. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Close your eyes.
Okay, so basically you're color spraying. So what this means, the creature is okay. They all need to make a save. So I'm gonna roll for the kobolds here. They may all make a will save. Sam, you need to make a will save. You can actually just click on your token and click that DC 17 will button on the chat there.
Click that DC 17 will button. Phenomenal. I hate you so much.
All right, so if you failed, the creature is stunned 1 and blinded for 1 round. So this little guy, unfortunately, is stunned 1 and is blinded 1.
I too.
The kobold
And
warrior
dazzled.
is more than blinded. He's blinded for a whole minute.
Yep, it stands for 1 minute. The Trapmaster succeeded, so he's only dazzled for 1 round. And you failed, so you're also stunned and blinded and dazzled for 1 minute.
I don't like that situation.
It was
Why?
listen, it was all part of the plan. It just didn't go to scope.
Your plan's
You have
dog
1
shit.
action left.
Nope, that's it. I had to move.
Thank you, Digby, for raiding. I appreciate it. We're playing Pathfinder
Break takes
2nd
2
edition.
actions, doesn't it? 2 diamonds?
Yeah, you moved up, right?
Yeah, that's all. That's
Okay,
it.
my bad. Yeah, you are good to go. But hi, Digby. Thanks for sending people over. We're playing Pathfinder 2nd edition. So if you want to
Okay.
learn a little bit of it, that's what we're playing currently.
This dude is literally just out of my range, so I'll just move up 2. I'm not stepping onto the colored tiles. And I'm casting Divine Lance at this dude here.
Awesome. Yeah, go ahead and Divine Lance that one.
Oh,
and
wait a
shoot.
second, I forgot to... There we go. Now I
Yeah, go and
actually
target
targeted him.
Unfortunately, your lance goes through and skips right over the kobold, crashing to the wall
My
behind
luck
you.
is awful.
What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Blinded.
Argo, it's your go.
Okay, I'm going to sudden charge. I'm going to
Awesome.
sudden charge all the way down to here. I'll do it 1 by 1 so I don't, just in case I step on anything. Down to here.
Sure. Trying to go for low kobold?
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're right. I was going to try and swing twice. I was confident I was going to.
You can still swing twice.
Okay. I know, but you're right. It would be smarter to go back and get the flat-footed on
I'm
it.
just trying to teach you that you always like to flank if you can.
Yeah, okay, I'll stay back there.
There you go. Now he's flat-footed.
All right, I'm going to swing on the Trapmaster then.
Questions,
All right.
Owen.
What's up?
Wouldn't they be flat-footed anyway because they both can't see?
No, dazzled only basically roll a d20, and basically if they're 5 or lower or a number lower, they don't hit anything.
Oh.
If they're dazzled, if it's like blinded and stuff like that, I have to reread the condition. But
Wow, I still
yeah,
managed to
unfortunately, the first thing you missed.
Yes, but I'll swing again with the multiple attack. I did not miss. I did miss that time. Yeah, that's brutal. All right, well,
Unfortunately, two misses. Yeah,
All right,
you
well,
are.
I'm stunned for a turn.
Yeah, you're fucked. I mean, you're not like gone. So basically, what stun does, from senseless, you basically lose a turn, or basically not a turn. You lose an action. So you have 2 actions right now, and you're also blinded, which means you can't detect anything using vision. Automatically crit fail perception checks. You take -4 status penalty to perception checks. You are immune to visual effects. Blinded, override dead. Yeah, you're basically just fucked. So you basically have 2
swing
actions.
wild.
You can try to hit that Kobold warrior, but yeah, you're gonna suffer.
I just swing wild though, right?
Yeah, you can try to hit that trap master who you're flanking too.
I hope I hit this with you, you little goblin fuck. I'm swinging wild.
Also, to
I'll just swing
clarify
once.
for people, like, I understand Divine Lance for the alignment stuff. I fucking hate that shit, so I just say no. Otherwise, Divine Lance to be so useless, I hate that shit. So if you're wondering, like, but the alignments, I don't care, because that's fucking ridiculous. So I just let her just hit anything that she can.
I have no idea what I'm swinging on.
Unfortunately, you don't hit either.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use my next turn to stumble the fuck out of here. And then I bump into this wall and fall down.
Can I guide him over me?
That's
There
okay.
you go, buddy. There you go.
I bump into this wall.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right, you leave the field. Let me do it. Get some vision for chat.
Oh no, you cleared him out for me. Ruh-roh.
Sorry, chat. Doing a refresh on the thing here, so you guys can see. I've changed some vision bits, so you can see who is who. It's gonna take a bit for it to load.
little man learns karma today.
Damn.
All right, you should be able to see a lot better now. All right.
How many people are injured?
Couple of us. I'm just
Now it's
blinded.
this guy's turn. He is hangry and is no longer flanked. He's coming down here. Actually, what he's going to do instead, that he is going to... Yeah, let's do that. Okay, he's going to go down there. He does leave your threatened space, so you do get attack of opportunity because of your ability. So, Otz, you get a free hit on that guy.
Beauty. Is it just a regular strike?
Regular strike, no penalties or anything, just bam.
That is... Oh, I didn't target him. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Basically, unfortunately, with that roll, you do miss.
Oh, do I? Okay.
Boy.
And so this one, he will target Grekin.
It's agile.
Slash, one, short sword, bam.
Didn't hit.
Hits.
Oh, fuck off, you little bastard monkey thing.
He'll hit you for 5 points of damage. He'll swing one more time. And it's -4 because of agile with 25.
Oof.
Didn't crit, thank goodness, but he'll deal 9 points of damage to you.
Little man.
Grekin is in intense pain.
So do 5. He will see you. And go, "Mick, mick."
Seeing. See, what's that blind bastard seeing? Repeat that phrase? Nothing. He ain't seeing a
Nuts.
damn thing.
Bugs, you're a monster.
There's ability. for you
Holy
to
shit,
shut
you took
through.
14 damage there.
Yes, I did.
I think that I'll focus on healing you if others are still okay-ish.
I'm fine.
Let's see. Move through creature space. You can tumble through the creature space. In your turn, square occupied. Okay. Tumble through. That's. Ooh, sorry, I'm looking up through tumble through. I never use it all that often. So I don't have that kobold try to go through you.
No shot. No shot.
I'm trying not to go through the corner because it's kind of.
I'm low to the ground. I'm gonna block this little man.
I think it's a contest.
Yeah. So basically, shadow your speed or thing. Attempt an acrobatics check against the enemy's reflex DC. As soon as you try to enter its space, you can tumble through using climb, slide, spin, etc. Stride. Different terrain. Okay, cool. All right, he's gonna try to go through you. Go through you, ItzOtz. So basically, he is going to do an acrobatics against your, basically against your reflex.
Okay.
Basically, your reflex DC. You don't roll anything. It's basically through it, and he rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
So he's getting through. He passed your reflex and everything. So he will tumble through you, but he will leave your threatened space, so you can get an attack of opportunity on him.
Beautiful. Can I? I can't actually, can I? Because I think I can only do attack of opportunity once per turn. I haven't
it's your reaction, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
This kobold
little man is in trouble.
Little man.
Little man.
Miss is scared for his life.
And he will stab it at you. Oh, I saw that 18. Holy shit.
Thanks.
Thank God he failed the roll.
God.
Oh boy, that was close.
That kobold almost went home with stories. Holy fuck.
Okay.
It would have been a lot harder for him too, because he's all blinded and everything else too. But he's actually, he probably, he shouldn't even hate you because he's also stunned 1, so he would have lost that action. So he only gets up to there. That's all he can do. My bad. Forgot his status effects. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mine.
All right, I'm gonna go grab an Alchemist fire, and I'm gonna chuck it right at the little trap master kobold.
Splash into our friends.
Oh, no, I don't think splash damage applies to friends, does it?
Is it not? Okay.
Oh, because you're the bombardier. It's specifically because you're the bombardier.
Oh, wow.
All right.
That's really
Free
useful.
action. You got free thing to get your bombs out.
Is this our friends now?
No, it just misses completely.
Oh,
Splashes against the wall. You can get another one out and throw. You can do 3 because you have the quick bomber guy, Pete. So
I'm just worried if I miss this one. I'd rather take the aggro on this little trap master than, you know what? I'm gonna go in behind, like right down here, and I don't have my fucking dagger equipped. I'm gonna hit him with the fucking haymaker.
Okay.
Coming up behind him.
He's gonna give me the old Mikey Tyson.
As I see this, just for flavor, watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
So, would it be a multiple attack thing? So it'd be the -4 one?
Yeah, -4 one.
Okay.
He slithered up behind you like a snake!
Shit!
Unfortunately, you gotta stab in, and he doesn't even notice you're there. And with that, it's Grekin's turn.
First action,
Guessing.
I'm gonna inspire courage.
Uh-huh.
Just emanating out from me, and everyone will get it. And then I'm going to cut out of damage spells. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reach out and touch the trap master. And I think Gereg, you would see this. You see my little goblin hand that reaches out and touches him on the shoulders again, just completely covered in frost, and you can see through it down to the bone as I reach out and I lay chill touch just directly onto this little kobold's shoulder.
Alright, he's gonna take a fortitude save and succeeds. Exactly.
Also a whisper, we're gonna go on a life-changing journey together.
Was this the moment? This is when you dropped that raw line?
Yeah.
It will only take half.
I have one action left.
Yeah, you can try to tumble through and get out of there.
Do I look like a big fucking coward? I got 2 hands, don't I? It means I can cast Chill Touch again. Actually.
You are just groping the poor guy.
Oh no, shit! Chill Touch is 2 actions. Okay.
So you're done.
Yeah, then I am done. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you did inspire. All right, Klaara.
Okay, I have one question. Are you feeling lucky, Warpuggs?
I'm always lucky.
I can either try to full heal you right now, or I can cast Sanctuary and burn their actions if they try to attack you, but they will be rolling a save against it.
This is a weird conversation to be having in the middle of the battle. It's really up to you. My hand's made of ice right now.
I'll go for the safe option and do the heal. First, I'll cast Healer's Blessing with one action on Warpuggs.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, cool. Go ahead and click that damage button there, and we'll see how much it does.
Big number. That you are kidding me, right?
Let's see.
A little joke.
Target
Wait a
gains hit
second.
points from a healing spell or gains 2 additional HP. Target gains additional hit
I'm
points
not
from
sure why there is
pressing
damage
first
dice
time.
at all.
It basically, it does damage there just to equate the number there. Because you can also just pause and heal you.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Let me see, I'm gonna read it for you because I haven't messed with it much. The target regains hit points from a healing spell. Okay, but your words bless the creature with enhanced condition positive. Okay, when the target regains hit points from a healing spell, it regains 2 additional hit points. The target regains additional hit points when healer's blessing only the first time it gains HP. Okay, you basically just prep him to get a lot more HP with one action. So,
Yep, that's the plan.
okay. Yeah, you do that, he gets that. Boom. And he's ready.
And after that, I would like to use a 2-action heal on Warpuggs.
And go ahead and click that 2-action heal button. It'll be that
number.
plus
Self
2.
healing, and he's going to get +2 from that action before.
Are you serious?
Awesome. There you go.
I'm back
Whoa.
Stop! Sure.
With
There
that,
we go.
ItzOtz, it's your go.
I hope, little man. Hopefully this time. Striking this little kobold bastard that's been just being our worst enemy.
Natural
Thank you.
20.
Another natural
Nice.
20. The second of this fight.
That's our
Roll
boy.
You slam into this thing, but this thing is still holding on.
Holy shit.
Wow, I'm just
Slash into this thing.
This guy's built like a truck.
Damn.
swing again. I don't know what else I can do. Okay.
Fortunately, your second attack does not land. Remember, you do have a hero
this
point.
is bad.
Say that again, sorry?
You do have a hero point, Otz. Unless you
I do have a
reroll
hero
D20
point.
stuff.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll use it. Where do I go to use that? Where is the...
I
how
got
do I
it.
get
You
rid of
right
that?
click chat and then in the chat where your roll was and reroll using hero.
Aye. Okay, yeah. We're gonna get this little bastard. Okay. No,
it
never
was
mind.
better, but just
It
not
was
enough.
better at least.
Even he was not supposed to claw fluidity anyway, but regardless, he did an actual 20 element, didn't matter. And yeah, it was this one. So next up, actually you moved up, you hit and you hit again. There you go. Leo.
I'm no longer stunned and blind.
Yep, you are good to go. Let me get you, you're blinded off, stunned off, casted off.
I'm gonna point at Greg. If you do that shit to me again, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Sorry.
And I'm gonna move in front of the
That
priestess
was an accident.
and beat the shit out of this guy. I'm gonna take all my goblin rage out on this guy.
Not
All
a
right, let's see
goblin.
it.
No.
You stab into him just enough to do you flanking.
Oh god, good. And damn
And
it.
my Inspire Courage.
tell me how you kill him.
I'm not. It's not how you're supposed to use a rapier, but I just beat the shit out of him with a pommel. And the whole time I'm staring at Grekin.
Grekin, you see basically this pissed off elf holding onto this kobold, and you hear it as he just a cold stare, just straight at you. How do you feel?
I'm scared.
If I can, I peek from behind the other elf's shoulder, look at Grekin, just smug ass look, ears wiggling up and down. You see, elves can get pissed off too. I'd recommend listening to his advice about not doing it again.
Inside my head, they don't know I have plans to do it again.
I'm gonna throw, for my last action, I'm gonna throw my dagger at the other guy.
Awesome.
How just
I say you have a free
Yeah,
hand.
I do.
I say you have it easily accessible. Basically, target him. Basically, what you do, it has its own thing. The second row there of strike, that's for throwing.
okay.
Practically the same for you, so you're good.
And -4, right?
Yep, -4 for your second attack. You throw it. Unfortunately, the dagger goes wild and
ready
embeds
to fight
itself
that.
in the wall. You want to hero point it?
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll hero point it. I'm gonna have to go find that later.
Fellow hero pointer.
I just don't want to have to go find it, you know?
Oh, that's
Big money.
Boy!
Roll crit
Huge.
damage.
Literally huge.
Oh, fuck it.
oh my
Your
god!
dagger just boom.
You did 20
Tell
fucking
me-
damage.
Tell me how you kill it.
I'm not even looking at it. I'm still staring at Grekin, and it takes me the last second. I decide not to throw the knife at him, and I throw it at the other guy. It's powered by rage, and it goes right into his head.
I will
Holy
spit out my
shit.
fucking waters. I'm not even looking at him.
With that,
I'll beat the shit out of you if you try that again.
How many injured do we have? I just ask in a tired voice after this fight.
I'm gonna fetch my dagger. I'm okay, but I'm a little hurt. I could use a little patching up.
I'm also
Okay.
okay.
Come closer,
I'm
I'll...
fine.
this is just to save us some time and stuff like that. The adventurers finally delving through, seeing what has been going wrong with the fishery, adventuring inside these mysterious caves, encountering spiders and rats and skeletons and kobolds and all, find themselves at the end of this entrance hall with a stairway leading down to another level. And speaking of levels, you are all now level 2. So you can all level yourselves up next time we play, and that is where we're going to end it. Thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you guys had a really good time with it. You guys have an okay time and stuff, you know, live
I
on
did.
stream saying you hate it all.
Absolutely awesome. I
Incredible
loved it.
time.
That was really good.
That was fun.
Awesome. We can kind of schedule in our Discord chat to see when we do it next time, and just to remember, just refresh everybody and stuff like that. Basically, this is a session 0. I use the Pathfinder 2nd Edition Beginner Box as a session 0 because so many people only kind of know how to do D&D 5e, and teaching a new system is sometimes challenging. Let me put the stuff. Put on some epic, tavern music. That basically it gets hard for some people to kind of learn a whole new system. So the best way to really do it is to basically run it through the beginner box. It's meant to kind of teach people stuff, and we use Foundry for it. Foundry is fantastic for online play, and it's a really good teaching tool. It teaches people basically basic combat stuff, rolling things, etc. So we'll see you guys next time when they go through the other half of all this. And we hope you guys enjoyed it in chat. Thank you guys here for playing with me. You can all follow them on their social media stuff. We'll kind of go down the horn again so everyone can see where they can follow you online. If you're interested in your stuff, starting off with Whiskey, if you want to reintroduce yourself.
Hello once again. I'm Whiskey Project. I'm a tactical VTuber. I stream at Twitch at Whiskey_project. And you can see me streaming various mixture of FPS fighting games and honestly said anything else that comes under my hand. And either playing Klaara Latinen, Elven priestess of the goddess of graves. And I'm keeping these guys alive in their attempts to die.
Next up, we have ItzOtz.
I am ItzOtz. I'm a victim that apparently rolls a lot of nat 20s. You'll see me at Twitch/ItzOtz_, ITSOTZ. And you'll see me probably streaming a lot with Sam and War. You know, whatever comes to our minds. So, had a good time here. It was very fun.
Next up, we have Sam.
I'm Sam. I'm still a rogue. I'm just a little guy. I'm over at twitch.tv/NearlySam, and I just applied for partner, baby.
Yeah.
I did, you.
Luck.
Let's go.
Next up, we have Warpuggs.
Warpuggs with 2 S's on twitch.tv. I play the lovely, affable little goblin man named Grekin. And I had a ton of fun today being a little guy, a little goober, a little clown, if you will. And as always, thank you, Zoran, for letting me be a part of these games. And it's a lot of fun.
Next up, we have Private Lime.
I am Private Lime. I was a little alchemist goober. You can usually find me on YouTube, though I do stream every once in a while.
And I have been your host, ZoranTheBear. I've been the Gamemaster. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys enjoyed this, please let us know in the Narrative Declaration Discord, which if you do !Discord, you'll find the Narrative Declaration Discord. Please tell me if you like what you saw and stuff. Basically, I'm preparing these guys to go through the Abomination Vaults, which is a super big mega dungeon published by Paizo. And hopefully they might survive it. I know a couple of you kind of got a sneak peek of it and stuff like that, but it's a huge mega dungeon.
He doesn't let us out of the hole unless you like the content. Please, you gotta tell him you like it.
Eaten in weeks. We have not eaten in weeks, dude.
Please,
Come on, you gotta help us.
you tell him you like us.
Oh, God, I'm so hungry.
But yeah, just
Jeez,
let us
we
know,
really
let us
want
know
some
if you're excited
crumbles.
for it. And I will see you all next time. And in fact, we're going to have another group of this go through it here for session 0s. Normally session 0s are not like big production stuff. I literally just throw an overlay up and run them through the game. It also helps people learn Pathfinder 2nd edition because they're used to beginner box. But there'll be another group going through. I think it's with Froggy, Cabal, Salty Jub. Is it Party Demoness? She had 5 different names. I think it's Party Demoness on Twitch, which you can find her. And I'm not forgetting. Am I an asshole? I think I'm an asshole. Hold up. No, I'm not. I'm correct. Yeah, Froggy, Cabal, Party Demoness, and Salty Jub will be the other group coming in. I think next week. I have to double check this up, but it will be announced on Twitter and stuff where we run them through the same exact beginner box adventure for a session 0 to teach them Pathfinder 2nd edition. So if you're interested on learning the game and stuff like that, I do really love the system. I love running games through it. And we also do Rotgrind, which is our super big production stuff, which you can always find everything we do at narrativedeclaration.com and on the Discord. Please join it. Please let us know in general and stuff like that, to where it's like, hey, Zoran, liked what this is going on with. We want to see more. Love you all very much. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you all for supporting. Thanks you all for saying hi. Thanks for joining us all. And goodbye. So long. Farewell. Bye. Bye, everybody. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.